What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC, Sunday Night Cope, Weekend Chat, Random Discussion, episode 48 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Shout out to the Cope gang for being inside and staying inactive. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here solving those mysteries. We are live and alive. How's everyone doing? We're going live a little bit earlier today, but who cares, right? You guys don't really care, right? You guys always enjoy the extra content I do at the start of these streams, so who cares? Doesn't really matter that much, right? We have 5 viewers in the chat. My God, good shit. 5 viewers in the chat. Good shit, man. I like it. 8 viewers in the chat. Good shit. People already arriving in here, walking into the Church of Mystery School to hear what I have to say for the day. I could preach for hours. I could. I have a lot to say. I have the gift of the gab, right? That's what that one man said. Black Pill Conversations had said that one time. He said I have the gift of the gab, that's the ability to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. I've always been very good at it, honestly, but people don't have a lot to say to me, really, truth be told. So a lot of times we don't have really good conversations. So, but as long as people have ideas in their head, I'm willing to talk to them. I don't have a problem with that. But the biggest issue I have is that most people don't think that deep. It's just like they're thinking like very like surface level deep, and they're not thinking like 55 steps ahead. It's boring. It becomes very boring conversation to talk to somebody who I can't really like spar with a little bit, right? It's boring. Let's read some comments here. We got Larry Cuckman here. I don't feel like I exist anymore. You probably don't. Not in reality. You're just a husk of a human being who you somehow made it to life, and you're still alive. You're walking around the planet. You're just another fucking just another husk in the wind, right? Just another just like dust in the wind. You just kind of exist and you fade out, and that's the kind of existence that these people, the WEF and these leftists, that's what they want for you, really. At the end of the day, they want you to be a husk and sell your soul for trinkets and temporary glory, rather than strive for something more than what you have today, right? It's simply a matter of fact, in my opinion. How can one be ignored by society and be pushed to be a slave for society? It doesn't make any sense, right? I don't know why more men just aren't dropping out. Like, I get it if the system benefits you to some extent. I get it, but if you're just some fucking random motherfucker, dude, and you're barely making it, you might as well just drop out. There's no reason not to drop out. The system is dead. The system sucks. Don't feed into it, really, right? Just don't feed into it. I don't know what else to tell you. Don't feed into it. Shout out to Mystery Self for solving all the mysteries. Yeah, dude. What's up, dude? We are live and alive, buddy boyos. What's up, Woody Johnson? Why doesn't he post videos anymore? We're gonna watch one of my videos today. Actually, I think it's a really good video, but I don't post videos much anymore because I feel like people need to actually watch the long form streams. In my opinion, like I think it's a good thing for people's attention spans, right? I think that even not being able to watch an hour long video that's really engrossing or has a lot of good content in it, it says something about you to some extent, right? If you can't even like relate to your if you can't even what's the best way to put this? If you can't even watch a half hour long video, what are you doing? Like your attention span's shot. People used to read for hours and hours and hours and not get bored with it. Now you guys can't even pick up a book anymore. So like everybody wants the cheap content, and I did make some cheap content, right? It's enough to get your whistle wet, right? Is that how you say it? Whatever. It's enough to get you jogging, right? To get you going. But the reality is that you really need to watch these streams and really take in what's said here sometimes. Like especially the last few ones I've done, right? It's simply just listen to the streams, read some of the comments, and you'll understand what's really going on here. That's what's really going on. It's a bunch of just mad kikes, who are running on the road right now. They're all going crazy. Their homeland's being attacked, and they have no real military to do anything with it. So yeah, they're fucked. In my opinion, it's kaput. Can't say much more than that, but they're kaput. It's over. They're done. And they I think they know it's fucking over too. Everyone keeps trying to cope and say it's a psyop. It's not a psyop. No fucking way. No way. It doesn't have the markings of a psyop. What's the topic today? Anything really. But I do have a few things I want to go over today, so shout out to the Cope gang. What's up, ESP? Evaluation. That big ass fish, dude. Ben Luciano. What's up, dude? Did you already talk about facing LMS and everyone getting banned? No, I haven't talked about it yet, but I care, but I don't care, right? I'm sad that they got banned, but I don't know why they would, and why not me? It's weird. It is odd that my channel kind of stands alone here. It's really weird. You know, I'm like the only like Black Pill channel left. We Waffles is dead. Even We Waffles is probably on his way out. You know, I'm gonna cover that video where he I might cover that video later, but it's not gonna be the highlight of the stream. But it's kind of funny. He posted his video talking about how he got thrown off of a college campus for harassing the women there. And it's like, it just goes to show you that he kept claiming, oh, I increased my SNC by 2 points. No fucking way you didn't. You can't do that. At best, you maybe get a half point, maybe a point, but 2 points, no way. And even if you did, you're still subpar. This is subpar, man. I don't know why he even bothered, but whatever. We're gonna cover that video a little bit, right? My dude, what's up, Count of Woodlands? Hello, Phoenix. Pharaoh Phoenix, up, dude? What's up, Finleos? The vaccine has changed society. Yeah, a little bit. A lot of people got it, though. Hey, guys, what's up, Minty Fresh? Wearing a mask? Oh, my God, dude. Fuck you wearing a mask for? You will eat the bugs. You will live in the pod. You will own nothing, and you will be happy. Just be a eunuch. Workhorse, bro. Yeah, dude, just be a eunuch. Just walk around, be a eunuch. Don't fuck anything. Just be a eunuch. Just be a fucking eunuch. It's like, okay, fine, just be a eunuch. Live and barely alive. No, I'm alive and kicking, dude. I don't know about you guys, but I'm alive and kicking. I eat bugs and live in a pod. Life is great. Wow. What's up, bro? So what's up, Moonjin? Got that unicorn? The fuck? I feel like dropping out, but I'm afraid of being homeless. You're already gonna be homeless anyway, dude. Don't forget this. Like, the economy has to crash at some point, dude. This is absurd. This is absurd market shit, dude. At this point, it's absurd. The whole market's become absurd. It doesn't make any sense anymore. There's no fundamentals anymore. There's no real. Everybody's just saying YOLO, YOLO, YOLO. But eventually, you run out of lives, right? Like, you only live once. Well, you keep running out of lives. You know, you do run out of life at some point. You do run out of money. You do run out of debt. You do run out of everything at some point. Eventually, it will come down. So eventually, you'll either be homeless now, or you'll be homeless in about 5 years. Who knows? I can't breed you. Yeah, what's up, Medican Coping? I finished all your videos. I am on track to finish all your live streams. So good shit, man. I like that. I like the people actually watch the stuff. Love, love, love. What's up, dude? Life is now a short. I'm in love every day. We need to neat. Believe it or not, everything that is consumed ages you. Somewhat. Thug life to neat life. Yeah, dude. Everyone keeps saying I still look 21 when I'm like fucking 31 years old. It's incredible, dude. I have the best aging in the world. Europeans either don't care about Israel or support Palestine. It's about to be over for Jays. Lol. People are noticing. Lol. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's true. It's true. They're starting to notice now. That's what it comes down to. It's true. Face is back. Yeah, I heard he's back on YouTube. I'm not sure what happened to his Discord server. I'm not sure what happened there. Harassment charges? Damn, he is subpar, though. I don't know why he thinks he's like somebody who's not. He's crazy, man. He's fucking insane. We Waffles is fucking delusional. I saw him approach a woman in the video. He was like 3 inches shorter than her. Yeah. I saw that. That's something I pointed out in my Discord. I was like, dude, this chick's fucking vagina just dried up faster than a puddle in the middle of Death Valley. Like, there's no fucking way this chick was ever gonna be into him anyway. You know, a lot of chicks probably saw his ass. This fucking weird fucking dude walking around. I mean, he's basically trying to do cold approaching. Because who knows what he's doing off the camera, right? You know, if is he just trying to hit these chicks after the fact or what? If that's the case, then it's probably true. Like, a lot of these dudes who do these cold approaching videos, they're just out there to try to get close to women it's an easy way to get close to women. That's halfway societally acceptable, but it can still bite you in the ass in a lot of ways in which that the women will simply just turn you in, right? If they don't like you enough and enough women see you doing this shit, like word travels fast with women, dude. Like women will hear about a dude or a chat somewhere, and they'll all go to see that chat somewhere, right? When women will hear about a dude who's creepy as fuck, and that word travels faster amongst the female groups, dude. So he was dead on arrival, dude. It's crazy that Chad can never be accused of harassing women, even if he goes to court. Still get off easy because of his looks bias. Yeah, that's true. Howdy, mister. What's up, DAO? Again. Mask zombies. Yeah, I hate the mask zombies, dude. It looks fucking weird. I just wear one to cover my face. I don't even like it there, dude. Just be a man. Be a fucking man, dude. Who cares? At this point, who gives a fuck anymore, right? What's good? What's up? Jay, wow, I just looked that up. That was worth the laugh. Yeah, I'm gonna cover that video today. It's funny as fuck. It really is funny. Who is this guy, Chad, that is winning with the women? Depends on how you define Chad, right? There's a lot of different types of Chads out there, right? Like there's a certain types of Chad where he's like, there's very unvirtuous Chads out there, right? Those guys will fuck anything. They'll fuck any woman that moves, and they'll I want to bang this chick and that chick and that chick and that chick and that chick for no reason whatsoever. And you could call those guys just outright assholes, right? Because because they have the ability to fuck a bunch of women doesn't mean that you fucking should. This is something I covered in my videos years ago at this point. And just because you can't fuck a million women doesn't mean you should. And and just because you can't have them all doesn't mean that you should either, right? Like there's a certain level of like a code that has to come along with being Chad, right? And a lot of these men who get born with these good looks and they never get taught anything other than the fact that they're Chad, and everything drops like a manna from heaven for them, right? So so they never get told no, and they end up being these assholes and these jerks. And there are Chads out there who understand a little bit more than the average than most Chads do. But I think most Chads are in the state of like, I earned it, and I'm big Mr. Big Dick or some shit, and I get to fucking do what the fuck I want. It's like, oh, whatever, dude. I don't know. Those types of men, they don't deserve to. They aren't really worth the fucking skin they're in, right? There's a bunch of women defiling fucking assholes, and they're taking the incel and the normie tier of men. And it's like, what do you do with that? This is sick, man. It's fucking sick. It's called being greedy, right? Just being gluttonous with women at this point, right? It's gluttony. And there's another form of gluttony. And pride too, but hopefully the U.S. does not become like Venezuela or KKK Tina. What the fuck? Winning with women in 2023, yeah. Mystery School went from mystery school to bastery school in the span of a month. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I got tired of it. Someone's got to fucking tell the truth here for once in their life. Work for so many years, and maybe it might make you better off down the road. Maybe. Yeah. Society sucks. It does suck, dude. Our society's horrible. It treats our men like they're fucking cockroaches, and our women like they're fucking like they're queens or some shit. There's more than just one queen. Like, fuck out of here. I make 6 figures and I live in a luxury condo and legit think about just getting rid of it all to go homeless. All my work in shekels did nothing to get me closer to getting a GF. Yeah, I would agree there. There's a lot of people who do this shit. I make 6 figures too. I live in I wouldn't say a luxury condo. I live in a very nice neighborhood, very nice condo, big enough for 2 people for sure, and maybe a kid. And I legit think about getting rid of all of it. But, I thought about it too. Just, I've done it before. I went neat for like 6 months, and I just kind of relaxed and it felt good. But I was like, man, I can't do this forever though. Like, I don't know. What's up, Mystery? What's up, King Doge? I wish I had I can't read that. Whatever. Women hate most men. They do. Yeah, women really just loathe most men. They don't even view most of you as being men. They view you as being like some abstract notion of a man, right? Where it's like, okay, well, I need this abstract guy to come over here and fix this thing for me, right? They view you as a tool. What they really view you as a fucking tool to be used. And if you're too dumb to realize that, I don't know what to tell you. Like the women, yeah, sure, some of them can like you a lot, but at the end of the day, you're just a tool for them to use. That's how they view you at the end of the day. Yeah, there are some exceptions but for the most part, most women just view men as tools. You're just a walking tool for her. Especially if you're not getting any sex, you're for sure as hell a useful tool for her, man. Yeah, you're just a useful tool. You're the guy that that they call over when she needs something done. Like, I need my a gutters cleaned, or my fucking my light bulb went out. My fucking room. Fix that. Fix this. Fix that. You're just a fucking tool for it if you're not getting any sex. And beyond that, if you are getting sex, well, at least you're getting something out of the deal, right? But yeah. We Waffles is just out for clout now, since he dropped out of school and has had his face shown now. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Mystery, I got a pretty good reminder this week on why you should stay single than to go with crazy. Okay, well. New wave incel terrorist. I told you the men would just go crazy. That's what's happening here now. It's happening now. Weak waffle sauce. Huh? What happened to Russell Brand? Who knows? Who cares? The average male is chick repellent. Marriage should not be for the abstract concepts like love. Like you said, it's about the kids, not lust, not my feeling, just for economic efficiency. All it really comes down to. I mean, like, yeah, sure, I want you to be in love, and I want you to like the person you're going to be with, right? But at the end of the fucking day, it really simply is about children. That's all it's really about. Can two people come together and have their own little creation and make it something decent or not? That's what it really all comes down to, right? Can you do this? And like, most people normally, I think I made a video saying that marriage is a privilege, right? Where it's like, do we just hand out? Do some people just get does everybody need to be married, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think marriage really is a privilege for people who actually handle marriage versus people who just have like a certain type of union, some sort of type of union where it's like, okay, it's less than a marriage, but it's not nearly as important as a marriage, right? I don't know. Marriage is meant to be between God and the two people involved, and when we're talking about something else, though, like people don't even use the word boyfriend and girlfriend anymore. They use the fucking term partner. What the fuck is a partner? What is that? Like, I mean, you're like, yeah, sure, your wife or girlfriend is your partner, but you shouldn't be calling them your partner. Partner is a very sterile business term that just reeks of like there's no intimacy, or there's no love in that word. There's nothing in that word. It's simply just corporate, and that's what they want love to be. But nowadays, they want it to be very corporate. Just fucking corporate and very unofficial, and it can be broken at will. In which case, what do you really call that? It's simply just like a fucked up contract that you somehow got suckered into being in, that you call a sham of a marriage, but it's not really a marriage. It's bullshit. This whole time we've been blaming marriage when it really just comes down to the fucking state and ruining marriage at the end of the day. Did you see the Cheesecake Factory chick? No, I didn't see her. I don't watch most trash content much anymore, dude. What's going on? Yes, it all depends on what you think winning is. Yeah, but there are some objective points of winning at the end of the day, right? I think that most men truly desire to have kids and a family and the white picket fence and the American dream, right? And even though they cope and say they don't really want that, but I think when a lot of men, when they actually when they somehow get some level of wealth or some level of power, they come to realize that, damn, like, this is all there really is up here. More fucking work to maintain this power. So that's all I have to do now. I have to keep working to maintain the power I already have. Fuck, that sucks ass. You have to keep working and working and working to maintain that power, and it's a never ending grind for you, and I don't know, like, is that really winning? It's winning in a way. Like, yeah, sure, you have more power than the fucking next guy does, but you still have to work every damn day of your life to keep it, because you're gonna have constant challenges to your power. So basically, a Chad who fucks a four, screws it up for her looks match. Yeah, I'm literally gonna. I'm not sure if you're getting this from my video, but this is literally what I have pulled up right now for my Juggernaut Law video. Literally ruining marriages and relationships before they even begin, thus ruining society. Yeah, I don't know. Is this your own original idea, or did you get it from my video? Because I literally made this exact same argument in my video. So yeah, I don't know what you're doing here, but at least give me credit for some shit, man. My God, delayed gratification is not taught to people with good genetics for the most part. Yeah, it's a matter of fact that people with good genes will generally have delayed gratification like built into them anyway, right? That's a very high IQ trait to have, typically. Being able to put off something for a long time and then grabbing it when you actually need to grab it, right? People who can't do that typically don't live very good lives. Men that can fuck more than one chick at a time should not be abused their choices. This is why we need a sexual morality. Yeah, there's some truth here, yeah. Yeah, the reality is that when women can't control themselves and women will just fuck. Treated. When women will just they'll just fuck fuck whoever, and if the dude's hot enough, they'll fuck him. So it's really up to the men to control that. It's what it comes down to. The men can't be fuckboys. The men can't be allowed to fuck around and do whatever the fuck they want either. Okay, you have to rein the men in too. The party's over. Sorry, you need to fucking the husbands need to rein their daughters in because the women won't do, women like I like how men will say like well, women need to control themselves. No, they don't. They can't control shit. Not even themselves. That goes for themselves as well. Like you need to accept that reality. They don't take responsibility. They never fucking do. Even the women who do, like my fucking mother, still never really truly take responsibility. She just has a better way of doing it. But yeah, the reality is that women don't take responsibility and they don't take control either of anything, really. They expect you to take control and then they kind of just go off of you. I see it in my fucking workplace right now, dude, where the women come to me for everything. Can you help out with this? Can you do this? Yeah, they'll ask me a question and then it's like, okay, so you want me to do this for you? Come on, well, women don't take control of shit. They really don't. They don't take control of anything, dude. Of anything, they really don't. So like expecting them to take control of their sexual morality is absurd. Okay, men have to be the ones. Their fathers have to be the one to say, no, you're not going out tonight. Put a fucking different dress on. The fuck you're not gonna go out looking like that. Yada yada yada. They have to be the one to fucking rein her ass in. They're the ones who have to do it. It cannot be the fucking the men. You know, if you ask the fucking the young man to do it, yeah, you have to rein your son in too as well. Sorry, dude, you ain't banging that chick. That dad's gonna be on the front porch looking at you, fucking making sure you ain't making no fucking moves, dude. Cause come on, it has to be a system of used and not used rather, well used and approved and run by men. That's what it has to come down to. Women don't run themselves; they never have. I don't care about being incel anymore. Just want to be left alone. Life we tell ourselves, right? All economy is a scam. Not necessarily. Whatever you say, man. Keep believing that. Money will get you a gold digger. Nowadays, especially, yeah. If you have a lot of money, you can go a lot of gold diggers and shit. You know, you gotta have money combined with everything else as well in order to get actual love from a woman. But money with just money alone, you're just a gold digging, dude. You're getting dug out for sure. Like she's gaming you so fucking hard, it's not even funny, man. Yeah, Doge, the great inequality in the snuggle marketplace has to be corrected. It's probably a couple decades too late. Yeah, it probably is. Nobody. They want to build a bear. They basically want to build a bear. You're right. They want to build a man. You know, okay, I want a dude who's like this, and this, but he can't have these qualities though. It's like, okay, nah, sorry, dude. That's a fucking simp. You want a god king simp. That's what you really want. A god king simp who will do whatever you tell him to do. Nah, that's not how life works, dude. Sorry. A real man's got to have a spine. I have to have a fundamental. I have to have a damn good spine, basically, at the end of the fucking day. He can't be a fucking cuck or a simp or a retard. He has to have a fucking spine. Because if he didn't have a spine, he wouldn't be a king or anything like that, right? It wouldn't work out. So, Thailand matching sounds so good. I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but whatever, man. What I hate is the mass copers, the mass C copers, dudes who put the tough guy act to get girls being ignorant that if it just makes you a spurg. I don't know, whatever. No sex, no tool. Yeah, basically, what it comes down to, man. No sex, no tool. Hey, Medican, good to see you. Yeah, if I get rid of it all in the next few years, I'm Asian maxing for sure. Asian special to boat girls are the only ones who entertain the hanging out with the stem cells like me. I wouldn't do it, man. Those Asian men are gonna come for you motherfuckers one day, man. Like, okay, you been fucking my chicks? Fuck, dude. They're gonna come for your ass one day. I wouldn't do it. You think Asian men don't fucking see that shit and like they're like, oh, we're gonna get you, motherfucker. Please, dude. They got your fucking number, man. So many dudes that I've seen who always say they will beat the heck out of a random dude, usually smaller, in hopes of getting the slop. Huh. Masculinity cope with are cringe as fuck. I agree. True masculinity is not valued. Yeah. And true masculinity is valued, but it has to come with like a certain level of power and like the moment you actually start exuding true masculinity, people like start fucking like recognizing that shit. It's like, oh shit. Because that means that dude that's into like real like actual principle shit, right? Like he's not gonna take your shit anymore. He's not gonna be abused. He's gonna fucking tell you what the fuck you are right in front of your face, and it's like, okay, well, and most men don't know how to handle that. They have a hard time handling that one, dude. They have a hard time handling it. I was gonna help fly out this German girl. I wouldn't, dude. Come on, we just drop these German girls, dude. She's not gonna stay with you. You know she's not gonna stay with you. Why do I keep fucking with these chicks, man? Well, why do we keep doing this stuff? Like, are we this desperate for pussy, man? Like, were you talking about yourself when you said that that black men value pussy over everything else in the world? Like, basically today, right? Like, Because like I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't be doing any of this shit. But maybe because it's easy for me to get women nowadays. I don't know. I just don't care. I ignore so many women who see me in the gym. I don't bother anymore. It's true. I just don't bother. See me in the gym. I don't care. I have like way better things to do with my fucking time than chasing women around all fucking day long. I don't. I do. I do. It's true. I have way better things to fucking do than fucking chase around a woman for fucking and fly her out. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry. I'm good. Pussy ain't that fucking important, dude. But backed out and told her I couldn't because I had a job. But the fact you even considered it, I don't know, man. I wouldn't even consider it. I wouldn't even consider it, man. Since then, she hasn't really talked to me since I'm no longer of use. Well, whatever. Straight from the Build a Nigga workshop, we have Jerome or Brad. yeah. But the black women either want Brad for sure, or if they don't get Brad, they'll get Jerome or some shit. Some fucking dumb fuck simp named Russell Wilson looking motherfucker. And he'll have a bunch of money, but he'll be a dumb fuck simp. He'll just chick will fuck on them on the side. He'll just be he'll be sitting there looking like a fucking gump, like a fucking retard. Everybody knows she's cheating on him, but he's sitting there looking like a gump or a retard. Just voodoo magic, Max, bro. Yeah, dude. A lot of people are not intelligent enough to reap any benefit from marriage. Women don't want the bad parts of equality, but they do need it to cure their terrible behavior. I don't even know. I don't even think women need the bad parts of equality either. It doesn't matter because stop treating them as if they want to be equal anyway. They don't actually want to be equal to you. They want to be your inferior. They want to be under you. They do. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You don't know. I wouldn't even grant them that. Don't give them anything. Run their life for them. Tell them what they need to do. That's up to men. Men need to tell the women what they need to be doing. What they need to be doing every day. Go to the gym today. If you don't go to the gym, I'm gonna whip your ass. Okay? Cook the meal today. If you don't cook the meal, I'm gonna whip your ass. Okay? Like, men have to run the world. It's true. Men can't keep relying on women to be the good party. You can't keep relying on them. You can't. They're dumb. They're fundamentally fucking retarded. You know? Come on. We keep doing this game where it's like, well, the women need to know. The women know. The women will never take responsibility or control for anything they have or they've ever done. So it's better that we just take it for them. Okay? They can't even really raise kids very well. You have to tell them what the fuck to do with that. Clean the fucking diaper. Take them to the fucking doctor. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, they're pretty good with kids. But other than that, other than kids, man, the kid hits about 10 years old, the man takes over at that point, man. It's true. Been seeing a lot of these guys lately. I don't know, man. Oh, I've seen it from your video too, but I've also had this thought independently. Okay, whatever. Sure you did. Very true. Didn't think about it that way. What's up, boyos? Yeah. Working by yourself is better than working with normies and the women. I would say it's pretty true. Yeah. When women say men are horn dogs, you should stop thinking about sex. It is pure projecting, and stop trying to stop sub-8 men from hitting on them so they can whore themselves out to Chads unbothered. Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah, you're not too far from the truth here. Women are some of the biggest horn dogs on the planet. Dude. Women are always looking for if a Chad turns them on, she'll always fuck them, almost every time. They're always looking to get dick down, always looking for someone to smack their ass. They want you to look at them somewhat, but if you're too ugly, they're like, shit, this guy's looking at me. No, I don't want that guy to look at me. They want the attention from Chads, and yeah, as you said here, sub-8 men need not apply, basically, right? Like, come on, need not apply. Base thumbnail, yeah, I like the thumbnail too. It's good. Thought she loved me. Huh. Build a Chad. Dude, I never been truthful. Who are you? You've been here long enough to know I'm not truthful, dude. She loved your money, dummy. They're the ramp of violence, especially outside clubs. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Mystery. I don't know. I never understood why men hold women to any standard. Yet this is like, I guess you could say there's only really truly one standard. That's the standard that men are held to. Women are held to no standard at all. And if women are held to a standard, it'll be a double standard. Because society inherently recognizes that women are simply just are not men, and they don't understand anything, and they're fucking dumb. And yeah, sometimes you hold them accountable for their actions, but when you do, like, they get, even then it's still a slap on the wrist. We have to stop doing this bullshit game where it's like it's fucking some retard shit where it's like, oh, well, the women, she understood. No, she probably didn't understand what the fuck she was doing, man. She thought she was perfectly in her right state of mind when she fucking decided to get her husband ran over by a car or some shit. She thought she was completely justified in that, and she thought the courts would see it her way. Come on, trying to impress the Foys. This scope is getting out of hand. Yeah, it's getting out of hand, dude. So basically, 90% of men would have to police the top 10% of men. That's actually not a bad idea, Mister. I mean, the top 10% are outnumbered 9 to 1. No, the reality is that the top 10% of men would have to actually be virtuous, good people, and then 90% of men will just follow them because 90% of men are just beta males anyway. I'd rather just influence the top 10% of men instead of having influence instead of like it's much harder to rally a group of men of that size to rally up against the top 10% of men. Divide and conquer is a strategy, right? So if the top 10% of men seeing that coming, they're probably superior to you anyway. They're probably smarter than you. They have more resources than you. Yada yada yada. They can just divide and conquer you, and then you've lost the war. Now, if I just take out the top 10% of men and say, hey, look, you guys up here, you're the problem. The fish rots from the head down, right? So you're the problem. If I fix you, the other men will fall in line. That's what it comes down to. There's a reason why, once again, like rebellions are not started from the bottom down. They're started from the top up. Normally, it's some disaffected noble or some other guy, some guy in power who rallies who somehow has the power to rally up the 90% of men to get rid of his rivals in the court. That's what normally happens. My best cope is trolling the government. You can LARP as a non-binary LGBT and receive money, free money, or some social benefits. Wow. Why do women think men are literally robots? I don't know. They view everything as being a doll or a toy. Traded. The average black man does not care too much about getting pushy. The average man does care too much about getting pussy. All we need is one woman and to have snuggles and procreate. Yeah, I would agree. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of this fucking. I got pussy last night. Go pussy over here. I've had so many opportunities to get pussy. It's not even funny. I just don't bother. Don't care. Don't care that much. It's easy. I don't care. They expect me to chase it. I'm not doing that. I'm not chasing you. You're not that fucking important to me. I just walk right by them. Don't care. Yeah, I've had chicks who literally just throw themselves at me, and I was like, whatever. I don't care. They come into my fucking orbit thing, hoping I'll fucking talk to them. I don't do it. Come on, it's pretty obvious. U.S. cities like the lawless hellholes. Is the media portraying this incorrectly, or does it feel like the U.S. is collapsing? It's collapsing in real time, dude. I think Mystery said that women really want a rich Chad dumb fuck. Yeah, that's true. They want a really rich fucking Chad who's just a fucking retard. That's what they really want. But no, I'm sorry. That's retarded. They want a rich Chad dumb fuck. They do. They want to have no brain and no fucking balls, and she just gets to do whatever fuck she wants, and yada yada yada. That's not how fucking life works. ESP Revelation. Yeah, what's up, dude? Misogyny. Basic fuck mysteries. Go. I know, dude. I know I'm basic fuck, dude. Jordan Peterson literally got cucked by Tate and his daughter. Yeah, dude. It's the ultimate and final cuck. Think about it rationally. You're feeding, clothing, and raising a daughter for 18 years. Only so another man could ravish her holes for free. Only so another man can ravish her holes for free. He did nothing to get her holes. But your daughter's being ravished now by Andrew Tate. And you feel like a cuck in your room. You go home and you cry every night. Because you really your daughter fucked a man who thought he was a demon. Oh no. I'm going to hell, aren't I? Jordan Peterson's the cuck. He's a cuck and a simp. I love it. Rich Chad, dumb fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Whatever. Jordan Conman Peterson. Yeah. He's Mystery on that top G energy. Women shouldn't expect equality if they cannot take responsibility for it. Yep. Think about it rationally. Imagine raising a daughter so that she could be a trad wife, but for her to be ravaged in multiple holes by Andrew Tate. Oh, dude. I love this new mystery. We're in a new regime. Yeah, we are. Jimmy, be a productive member of society, Jimmy. I'm begging you. I need my check. Jimmy, you will get a wifey and kids, Jimmy. I promise you. You lying motherfucker. Jimmy, one day Jimmy wakes up and he realizes that he's been lied to. Jimmy goes and picks up a pillow off the bed and smothers his grandfather for lying to him for 50 years. Jimmy realized he would never, ever see Social Security or Medicare in his whole life. He realized he was a wage cuck his whole life. The end. The reason why men are held to a higher standard is because we're inherently better. It's true. Men are just simply better than women are. And men need to stop acting like they're fucking not. Men are always better than women. It's true. Even the worst man, like this has been said before, but I would trade, fuck it, dude. A man's like one testicle is worth more than a single woman. Women don't do anything right. They can't make a sandwich right. They can't change a diaper right. They can't fucking comb hair right. Can't do anything right. Part of helping men is getting them to be productive in a personal way, in the face of whatever misery they say they face. I guess, yeah. 9% of inflating the shit out of the market, yeah. Women make illusion lizard shapeshifters, yeah, something like that, yeah. Mystery's not a simp, yeah, I would agree. If you are truly sub 5, those women aren't throwing themselves at you for any noble reason. Yeah, that's true. For free. My daughter got rabbits for free. She went over there on her own choice. She got rabbits for free. My daughter took Andrew Tate's dick for free. She just walked in and got ravaged by him night after night after night. I did nothing to protect. I'm such a cuck. The ultimate and final cuck. My daughter fucked a man who thought he was a demon. I'm a loser. Oh, who said you can't laugh at your own jokes, right? My God. Jordan Pushy Cuckerson, dude. Yeah. Juden Peter Stein. Yeah, dude. Peter Stein is his real last name, probably. Juden Peter Stein. Having a daughter is like giving away 100K trust fund to some rando in the street while he takes your future investments. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's true. Jordan is such a cuck, laugh my ass off. It never began for him. Well, at least we still have Steve Harvey to look up to. Steve Harvey's a little cuck, dude. Steve Harvey's a cuck. He's the biggest cuck on the planet. Men need to man up for women. Nigga, fuck you. I mean, men, he's not necessarily wrong, but like, dude, who the fuck are you to say that, man? You can't even control your own woman, dude. Fuck out of here. Can't even control one woman. You're a loser, man. Fucking loser. I love how these men who claim to be these pinnacles of masculinity can't control a single fucking woman in their life. Your adopted daughter's a fucking slut. Your fucking wife is a slut, and you're the fucking gimp in the corner looking at them all slut around while you work your ass off and pay for their fucking lifestyle, dude. You're a fucking retard. Steve Harvey is the cuck of the year. He is. Yeah. Rest in peace, Will Smith. I would agree. He's gonna. I think that what's her name? What's her name again? Was it Jada or some shit? Jada Pinkett Smith, whatever her fucking name is. I think she took in Tupac's like he is like a demigod when it came to the rap game, right? So she fucked him probably and got inhabited by that demonic spirit or some shit, and now she's got that fucking demon pussy that Will Smith can't get off of it. Then he's like literally a Jezebel spirit, right? It's true. What CGA says is true. That spirit, man. She got him in a dick vice grip or some shit, man. Smith is under a spell right now, man. He don't even know what the fuck he's doing anymore, man. Don't even know what the fuck he's doing. He's just a walking husk. He might still be in there, I guess, but he's like, I don't know, man. He's barely a man. For free, yeah. Well, I just saw Jay's other comments. Jay might need a black pill intervention. I don't know, man. Some young people still coping, dude. I don't feel bad for any guy that has wasted their life. Yeah, I guess. I know. I crushed his ass, dude. Crushed fucking Steve Harvey's simp ass, dude. Harvey looks like Potato Head. He does. Jordan tells us to man up. Meanwhile, he can't fall asleep without taking pills. It's true. Dude's crazy as fuck. Jordan has been dominated by his wife for years. He has only been with one woman. Yeah. Thomas Peterson. Potato Head. Yeah, I said it wrong. Yeah, whatever. Well, Steve Harvey is basically Ron Wills on steroids. Yeah. Probably is. You gotta have body game. I look like a fucking. He doesn't look that fucking bad, but either way. He still got that weird look on his face, but other than that, he doesn't look that fucking bad of a dude looking dude. But other than that, guy had body game. I get it, yeah, you got some fucking muscle in your ass, but at the same time, man, like you're just fucking out of your mind. Ran through women is so natural. Nah, it's not. Oh yeah, ran through women is so unnatural. It is. Yeah, it is. Will Smith is gay. He probably got turned gay. It wouldn't surprise me, dude. His son literally, his name Willow is, I think it means something else. It means something to whenever, like, it's all their names are like demonic shit, basically, at the end of the day, right? So, if the other kids are all fucked up too. She got that demon pussy. She got him good. Same thing goes for what's that guy's name? There's another guy who I think got some demon pussy as well. A lot of these black rappers or female rappers are all like demons. They're fucking a succubus, man. Just succubus. Just sucking out your fucking life force. I think Will's still in there somewhere, but he's barely alive. Yeah, Prince Harry's another one guy who got cucked hard. Number one cuck of 2021, 2022 would be Will Smith. Yeah. My love and intuition never fail me in life. I don't understand men who just do others' wills, like spreading the red pill mindlessly. Yeah, I don't know. You guys might have a different opinion. I am open, guys. I don't know, man. I love Schadenfreude. I love it, dude. I honestly doubt I wouldn't even shell out some coin for it, dude, at this point. Fuck it. I wouldn't do it. Jay seems pretty intelligent, but honestly, it feels like he's been running on the same loop over and over again. At least you have always evolved your evolved your since I started watching like 2 years ago. Yeah, I have a lot of evolution in my stances for sure. You can see it. Like there's some things that I would say it's constant, but like I've never once wavered from the Black Pill's core message of like lookism and all this stuff that we talk about in the abstract as well around that stuff, right? But well, I got some stuff we can cover right now. Let's cover the I'm gonna do the article first. Let's do the article first. This is a really good article. It's a really sad article too as well. Pull it up. Put this over here. Give me 1 sec. Let me move this over here, I guess. Move this over here. I see a spot for it. You guys still hear me? Am I borking out or what? Hopefully I'm not borking. Alright, this is a sexual loneliness and neglected public health problem. Let's see. Let's go down to the actual article. A study published in the Journal of American Medical Association, JAMA, found that between 2000 and 2002 and 2016 and 2018, the proportion of 18 to 24-year-old individuals who reported having had no sexual activity in the past year increased among men, but not among women. In another recent study, similar results were reported. American men belonging to the youngest birth cohort who entered adulthood were more likely to be sexually inactive than their millennial counterparts at the same age as just a few years prior. While the number of young men who report having no sexual experience is increasing, there are also men who have more sex partners than ever before. That's weird. What's going on, guys? The National Survey of Family Growth data shows that in 2002, the most sexually active group, or top 20% of American heterosexual men, had 12 lifetime partners, while the top 5% had 38 partners, rather. 10 years later, in 2012, the most sexually active top 20% reported 15 lifetime sex partners, and the top 5% of men reported 50 lifetime sex partners. My God. There was no change in the median number of sex partners. Wow. The distribution of number of sex partners among American heterosexual men was skewed already, but in just 10 years, the distribution of sex partners among men became even more skewed. During the same time, there was no such change in the number of sex partners for heterosexual women. Ooh. Sex is concentrated within a small yet sexually active group of people. I said it before, life is a huge orgy and you weren't fucking invited, dude. But that's what I said earlier. I said this months ago. In one study, it was reported that 5% of the population with the highest number of vaginal sex acts, penile vaginal intercourse, accounted for more vaginal sex acts than the bottom 50% of the population with the lowest number of vaginal sex acts. My God. The 5% is thus having half the penile and vaginal sex in the world. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude. It's a huge fucking orgy gangbang, and you guys weren't fucking invited. It's a huge gangbang, you weren't fucking invited, dude. It's a massive gangbang. It's a massive clusterfuck up there, and you weren't fucking invited. That is fucking insane. That's a lot of men being left out of it, man. That's fucking insane, dude. This has to stop. It can't go on forever. This has to stop. Using the Gini index, it is found that the distribution of the number of sex partners for both men and women throughout their lifespan is unequal as the distribution of wealth among the most unequal countries in the world. Yep, I've heard this before. South America, Gini coefficient of 6.63 in 2014, and Namibia, Gini coefficient of 0.59 in 2015. The number of female sex partners is more unequally distributed among single men, Gini of 0.60. Wow. The number of male partners is among single women, 0.58. Although both male and female sex partners are highly concentrated among people. While sex is not like money or wealth in every aspect, the lack of access to sexual experience can be seen as a concern for distributive justice and a part of a problem for public health, since an active sex life is beneficial for people's health and well-being. Oh my God. There are numerous studies that show that the link between active sex life and our mental physical health. On the other hand, people experience negative emotional effects when being without access to sexual and romantic partners. Sexual loneliness decreases self-esteem and positive mood in both men and women. Especially for men, sexual loneliness might cause anger and aggression, which can manifest violently. Lack of sex in relationships is related to many societal problems, and loneliness and lack of intimacy predisposes men to violent behavior. Yeah, well, misogyny is prevalent in places where competition for sex, where women rather, is tough. Well, sex really at the end of the day. Sex is tough, and men struggle to find a partner. Sex offenders, serial killers, terrorists, and mass murderers have likewise often given sexual frustration as a reason for their actions. Lately, the U.S. Secret Service's National Threat Assessment Center released a report stating that there is a growing terrorism threat from men who call themselves involuntarily celibate. See, they aren't necessarily wrong. Eventually, people will start going crazy. Like, what the fuck's going on? Eventually, you will go crazy. However, it is not only the people in the United States who should be worried about the risk of such violence. Sexual loneliness among young men is increasing in many countries. For instance, in my native Finland, the number of men who have had trouble finding a sex partner had doubled from 1992 to 2015, and the number of young men who have not had intercourse has increased. Yet at the same time, Finnish men want more sex than they did before. Yeah. While ethicists, clinicians and public health experts have recently gained interest in loneliness in its relation to our well-being, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic, when people were forced to stay at home. Sexual loneliness is a neglected topic in bioethics and related fields. One possible aid for sexual loneliness might come from the online dating apps such as Tinder. Oh, bullshit, dude. You're lying. You're capping, dude. Oh, bruh. You lost all fucking all credibility here with Tinder, man. Tinder is half the problem. Come on. In theory, online dating could provide an efficient way to find a partner. However, online dating divides people heavily into winners and losers, perhaps even more so than traditional dating. While women can get attention from thousands of men online in just a few hours, men are lucky if anyone is interested in them. because online dating apps or visual rejections can be especially hurtful. It is no surprise that being unsuccessful on Tinder is associated with increased sadness and anxiety. Yeah, technology does not provide a solution to loneliness in general. And will unlikely solve sexual loneliness either. Sexual loneliness has nonetheless become a pressing public health problems that need serious bioethical analysis and thoughtful solutions. These bioethical analysis could include, but perhaps not be limited to, critical evaluation of claims made by opposing ideological camps. Oh, wow. Oh, they brought up Jordan Peterson here? My God, this is sad. My God. For instance, consider the following claim raised by Jordan Peterson. Society should alleviate sexual loneliness by enforcing socially promoted and culturally inculcated monogamy. Yeah, that's true. It's not definitely a wrong stance to take, but the problem is that monogamy can't come with the baggage of the fucking the law behind it, right? What it comes down to. So, philosophical bioethicists could make valuable contributions to this discussion by analyzing claims such as one of the above and evaluating whether logically consistent and conceptually coherent with the agent's other commitments. The results can remain conditional. If you want this and this, you ought not do that and that. However, since these conditional claims would stand or fall based on group preferences, attitudes, backgrounds, no, they're overanalyzing at this point, dude. Just take women's rights away and let men be fucking men. It's not hard. This is not a hard fucking philosophy. It's not hard to fix this problem. You want to fix it in the bullshit cuck way where it's like, well, we have to consider the women. No, you don't. No, you don't. What are women gonna do? Rebel? They never have. It's the men you should be worried about, not the fucking women. I'm so fucking tired of hearing about women's problems. I don't care. I don't care what women want to think. I don't care. Never have. I care. Only people I care. Only women I care about are really my mom, and that's about it. And even she's like, I ignore her. I ignore her a lot too. I probably ignore her more than I probably should. But whatever. But yeah, I'm sorry. This is stupid. Gotta consider the women. Whatever, dude. No, you don't. Just stop. Fucking stop. It's getting absurd now, right? It's getting fucking absurd. Nah, legalizing pros is simply a band-aid on a gaping wound. You need to actually fix the fucking system and stop fucking bullshitting around trying to get more pussy. Fix the damn system. Get a wife. You know, maybe a slut house every once in a while, but damn, get a wife, call it a day. Tired of this shit. I don't think all women deserve to be married either, honestly, for being completely honest, dude. So, all right, let's make some new music here. Some music going. Yeah, I want to cover this video. This is a video I made a long time ago. I want to cover this video. It's gonna be kind of weird hearing myself talk, but let's cover this video again. Juggernaut was a really good video. This was a well-made video. This was a well-made video. Like, I actually went back and watched some of my content, some of my earlier content. I'm like, oh my god, this is a really good video. So let's watch this video together. See, like, the reality of this question here, I think I answered it wrong the first time. Really, this chick here does get more attention, but more men will actually approach this chick over here. Can't hear your video. Probably too quiet. Probably why. Yeah, probably too quiet. No wonder. All these videos were made with really bad mic back in the day. But yeah, I basically asked the question, you know, who gets more attention? This basic ass chick over here, or this really hot chick over here? And everyone knows, like, this chick here will get more attention, but she doesn't get as many approaches as this chick does over here, in my opinion. Most men won't even bother with the chick because they know they're fucking unworthy of her. Won't even bother. Yeah, I'll cover the video later. We can maybe watch later on. Let's do an intermission, I guess. Yeah, game theory. I covered that topic as well. Game theory. Yeah, I covered that a little bit. You know, about the a meta game and stuff like that, and how game actually works, stuff like that. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of the theories I put out there, nobody really fucking like gave me credit for at all. But who knows? Nobody really don't get credit for shit. I guess. Who gives a shit? Whatever. What else? Let's do a quick intermission, and then I'll let people on. Let's do a quick let me find my intermission videos. We'll use this one here. It's a good meme. Solid meme here. Let me do a invite link. Here's the invite link. Come on, hop on if you're ready to hop on. If you don't want to hop on, don't worry about it. I'll do the show myself again, I guess. Here's the invite link. There's the meme. Be back in a minute, or about 5 minutes. What's going on, guys? We're back. How's everyone doing? We have one person on. We have a truth pill wants to come on. You haven't been here in a while, my dude. What's up, dude?
Hey, Mystery, how's it going?
Doing good. But how you been doing?
Doing all right. Been, you know how life is. I lost someone that I really loved, so been dealing with that. So I kind of been
I'm sorry to
offline
hear
for a
that.
while.
Who'd you lose?
My friend, she,
Ah,
uh, she, uh, she was my age. She had a very tragic death, so been dealing with that, and you know, death is not exclusive to anyone. It just comes when it comes, and you know, it 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 has no rhyme or reason. It just is what it is. Nobody's promised tomorrow. So
that's true. Yeah, sometimes you just people just die, and you just have to accept it, right? I don't know what else to say. It's just a fact of reality, and I hate to talk about it so like matter of fact, but yeah, that's how I deal with grief. That's how I typically do. Everybody has their own way of dealing with grief. I just accept it for what it is. People will die one day, and that
hmm
it's you just carry them on in your heart. All you can really do. I don't know what else to tell you.
oh yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you. I probably wouldn't be have been receptive to that message. This was back in April, but it's been a while now. So you're totally 100% correct. All you can do is just accept it and move on. It just is what it is.
Yeah, I don't like I said. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. Like people want to hear like some hear some I don't know, some magical shit. I do I believe in heaven? Yeah, I
hmm
do. But like at the same time though, like you have to accept the fact that currently in your current day and age and in your life, that person is gone, right? And
hmm
there's not much you can do about it. You either deal with it in the most yeah, sure, maybe you go to therapy for maybe a few times if you need it, but other than that, you have to kind of just get over it. I don't, I hate to say it like that, but it's somewhat true. You have to just kind of the people you can't take them with you, right? You can
Yep.
just have to kind of have to get over it and keep working or take your mind off it. You never really forget that person, but at the same time, it is it's you have to learn to live like they I don't know if you think of it like this, like there was a time where that person wasn't in your life before, and now is at the time where they're not after, in your life afterwards. But at least at the time you knew them, right? So
Oh yeah. No, I
yeah,
mean you said it perfectly. You said it. I mean I can't even add to that. It's just it is what it is and what you said. I I did want to say that I really like the maturity that you're going through and how wise you're getting on especially that last stream. I guess it just comes with age, but I'm really I don't know if you're
I
enjoying it.
wouldn't say it comes with age per se. It comes with experience. Like
Experience, yeah.
I've met very young people who I can say are probably wiser than some of the oldest people I've met. I've met in my life. So
Correct.
there's a lot of old fogies out there who just got old. They didn't learn anything. They're still the same person they were back in high school, and they just brain dead fucks and walking around the world and then they're drinking beer every fucking night and they're wondering why the fuck their wife hates them or some shit. It's a typical fucking boomer life, right? And
Oh yeah.
and it's just like these old fucks didn't learn shit. They went through life and didn't learn anything. And then you have some young people who they're growing up in a much harder environment and they're learning so much from that. They're becoming wiser than their fucking parents are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I completely agree with you. I did want. I don't know if you want to go into this, but I think I do have the answer to the inkwell question of
Anybody wants an
why.
answer for this question, but the answer is like, oh, go ahead. I want to hear it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So let's go back a little bit in time. There was, and I'm gonna move through it fast. I don't want to. I don't
Yeah,
want
yeah, go
to.
ahead.
Okay, so there was kings and queens. Obviously, the monarchies were toppled because, the French Revolution and
Yeah.
communism. So all that stuff was toppled, and they became governments. But the same people pulling the strings, were behind parliaments and all that. Um, England, I guess, still kind of stayed with it, and they're still kind of influenced. But I'm sure they're calling the shots behind the scenes. Anyways, after the government, there was still problems there. So they decided to outsource to make the front men corporations, which is an entity. You know this in accounting. It's an actual entity.
Yeah.
But
It's like the old saying, corporations are people. There's some truth there, right? Where it's like the people themselves compose the corporation, right? It's simply the reality of corporations, right? But I bet people kind of take that phrase and they say, well, no, corporations shouldn't be able to do. Man, to some extent, it is people who run corporations, right? So if the corporation's corrupt, the people are corrupt, right? At the end of the day, right? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no, you're fine. No, you explained it very well. Um, and these corporations, they're since the kings all the way to a corporate, it's the same people, just a different face, different puppet in front.
Yeah,
Even the
some truth there.
politicians are funded by these corporations. They decide whether it's Republican or Democrat.
Yeah, but you have to wonder, like, okay, but like, who ultimately decides what gets funded at the end of the day, right? Like, like it has to come from the very top, because like those
Yes,
people, they can't spend that type of money without some level of approval from a upper level
exactly.
entity, right? Like, there's not going to be some like a middle manager who's making a decision like that. It's normally going to be some guy who's typically going to be of a certain ethnic background or race people who typically going to be one of those guys, star people, who will be up there, and they decide what the corporation does.
Correct. And those are the guys you don't see. They're pulling the
Yeah,
strings, but they're
you barely know their names, but like, because
Mhm.
who cares who's running your corporations, right? Nobody really cares. The corporation just seems so sterile, and they just kind of do things. But when you actually look into who actually running your corporations, it's normally just a bunch of fucking Jews. That's who's running them. So it's like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and if you look at every country, they each have their own language, different religions.
Uh-huh.
There's I call these religions mechanisms, language mechanisms. That's how you keep your slave population for those nobles, those guys pulling the strings at the very top.
Not necessarily. I mean, the religions can, yes, sure, they can be used. It is sort of an opiate of the masses, right? It is somewhat true, right? Where it's like, the religion does serve as like a guiding light for the people to not do certain things, right? But at the same time, though, to call it an opiate though is a little bit strong. It's simply just it's providing them with the level of moral guidance that they need for the day or for the time, and you can argue that, well, that was wrong to do, but then what's the alternative? Is what we have now with atheism, where people just fucking do what the fuck they want. I don't know. It doesn't seem to work. So like, obviously, people need some sort of guiding light, some holy text, something to tell them this is how you behave and this is how you act, is what you're supposed to be doing.
Right, and that's why I called him like Friedrich Nietzsche.
Yeah, but like, you use the word mechanism, and then you kind of like screwed in this weird thing. Well, that's why the control mechanism. Like, okay, it is a control mechanism, but is it a bad one? It can be used for evil, certainly, but is it a bad one in general? Like, if it works here, why wouldn't it work for something good?
It's neither good nor bad.
The mechanism or religion?
The feminism, religion, Republican.
No, I think those things are bad. Feminism is bad. Religion, not so much. But like, you can call feminism a religion to some extent, though. Like, it has all the markings of one. Same thing with like these BLM, not BLM per se, but the actual like Marxism. It has all the markings of a religion right there in front of your eyes. So like, when people say separation of church and state, well, people always think of Christianity, but they never think of like these fucking other like pseudo quasi scientism religions that do exist. But because they get marked as secular, somehow they get all the attention, right, or all the love, because they're independent. Are they really independent, or who do they pray to, right? Everybody prays to something.
Right. And so it's very convoluted, and it's very like muddy, because it's like a spider web. It's like when you crack glass, it just breaks everywhere, and that's why it's so confusing. But
it's only confusing if you think like one level deep, though, right? It's not. I don't think it's like that confusing to me.
To the normies, I think it is.
I think to the normies it is. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe the normies do need it broken down to like those basic levels. But my God, like, once again, like, do the normies even know what's good for them at this point anyway, right? Like, look what they're doing to their children. Look how they behave. Look at all this, the sports they watch, and they completely fucking blind to the chaos around them. They don't even seem to care. All they care about is maintaining their own little order and all they have, which is fine. But at the same time, like, they aren't much better than the elites they fucking criticize at the end of the day, right? Yeah, sure, at the end of the day, they're just as complicit in the shit if you rely on a democratic model as anybody else is, right? Assuming you believe the voting is actually like real and not some bullshit. But
Right. Yeah. And so here's my theory. Now, these corporations, which are, they run everything. They're the guys behind that we discussed behind the scene. They're in the business of getting as much labor out of us as possible.
not necessarily. I think at this point, maybe that was the truth in the past. They're actually in the business of indoctrinating you. That's what they're really in the business of.
Well, I think that a doctor is the mechanism so that you can, for now, provide as much labor as possible. Because
I mean, to some extent, they do. They still need your labor to some extent, but at the end of the day, they want you to believe certain things. The reason why they own Hollywood. The reason why the Hollywood elites, Disney and Netflix and all these other big websites, they have all these leaders in front of them, and they show certain things on the media. The media is very important as apparatus because if you think about it, like that's what people consume every day. Every day you consume media that's produced by them in a format that's approved by them that tells you what to think and believe.
Right. Well, like just look at like the Disney movies or Jordan
Sure.
Peterson or even the tapes, a lot of these big time, best version of yourself, try hard, do this, always excel, always be the best in money, go to the gym, all these things. All these things at the end, it's like going to the casino, the casino always wins, the house always wins. If you try hard, if you work really hard, it doesn't matter to the corporation whether you get married and have a bunch of kids and you're successful in that, and you both.
Well, it depends on who's running the corporation, though, doesn't it? Though the corporation might actually care about that because they actually want you to have a good life.
No, they don't care.
No. What do you mean they? Who is they? The people within that thing. I just already rebutted this. If the people within the corporation actually were good people, they would care. Who is the problem here? The people within your corporations, right?
Yes.
You should have ran them out and shot them in the street years ago. Why haven't you done it yet?
As a wage slave,
as a wage slave, right? Yeah, exactly. You can't rebel against your master. I hear you.
Palestine tried it. Let's see where it got them.
Palestine, look at them right now. They're fucking slaughtering them all over the place, dude.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's what happens when you rebel. A lot of
the Palestinians are kicking some ass, dude. If you believe the media, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. You're out of your mind.
I get my news from like Reddit.
Reddit. Oh my god, Reddit's so psyop. It's not even funny, dude. You're out of your mind, bro. They control everything. They control your media you consume. They control the Reddit pages. They just lie. Like how many times has Russia lost 85 tanks? I mean, come on. You still believe that?
Well, yeah, that's different.
That's not different enough. The exact same thing, and you'll see one article, and then next week it's a higher number than 1 week's lower. What? Come on, bro. Don't bullshit me, dude. This is bullshit. Media fucking lies their ass off. You believe this shit? You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Those jihadists are gonna whip some fucking ass in Israel. They are.
Yeah.
To the last drop of blood.
But yeah, I mean, well, like I was saying,
like you were saying what? Go ahead.
They're in the business of monetize. So it doesn't matter if you're successful in marriage or if you're not, if you don't, get a relationship, whatever. If you bought into, try harder, be a man.
Those things are good. You should be trying harder. You should be being a man. That's what you should be doing. Now, I get it. The apparatus around you doesn't allow you to do that, but you still should do it. Fuck them. They hate you anyway. You might as well be a fucking man.
But you see, you can't really be a man.
Yeah, you can. Just say fuck you. That's what you say. Fuck you. You just refuse to do it. You're not man enough to do it. You're too afraid of the what are they gonna do? Oh, they're gonna come for me. Oh God, what are you gonna do? Come on. This defeatism is unreal. I can't be a man because another man tells me no. Well, tell him to kiss your ass.
So men used to provide shelter to women or security, I guess security provision.
The men are to provide everything to women at the end of the day. Women can't control themselves.
But the government,
what?
The police now provide security for everyone.
The men who are men.
Oh, right, but as a man of your household,
As a man
you
of your house, you should be controlling your fucking home.
if they call the cops on you, you're not going to be controlling much.
Well, yeah, that's got to change the fucking laws.
Right, but
But what?
that's not going to happen because
What
you're a
is not going to
slave.
happen? Why not?
You're a wage slave population. You can't change anything.
Why do you say that? Why do you keep saying that for? Maybe you can't change anything because you're too addicted to the fucking Jew money coming into your bank account every fucking 2 weeks. But I'm not. Fuck them.
I mean, it's nice to say
It's
that.
nice to what? To fantasize about? Whatever you say, dude. Look at the Palestinians right now. They flew over there like a bunch of fucking like a bunch of warriors and just took over the place. Oh please, Israel has no fucking army worth a fuck, dude. You're out of your mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, if what you're saying, men stand up and stuff. I mean, I remember Biden. He was kind of laughing.
He's not a new guest. He's been on here before, Base Wellington. Yeah, like I said, you feel like you haven't been here long enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, if you stand up to your overlords, it's not going to end, especially now with drones.
Dude, what are you afraid of?
Death.
You're already going to lose everything anyway. The economy is going to crash.
Most people are afraid of death, Mystery.
Why? You're going to die anyway.
I mean, I see what you're saying. Emilio Zapata.
Like they're gonna so either you, I don't know what to tell you. Like either you die the spiritual death, where they just take your fucking soul from your ass. Whether you're just become a soulless husk of a human being, going to work every day like a fucking roach in a fucking room somewhere, walking around, look for your next fucking meal. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Is that the life you really want to live? The fucking life of a cockroach?
Not really, but there's just not enough of us that think like.
What do you mean enough of us? Actually. Oh, there's plenty of men out there who think this way. They're just afraid to fucking say shit.
Well, that's what I mean.
They all think it, but they're all afraid. Like, well, if I do anything, they'll come for me. Will they?
Exactly.
What's she gonna do? Call the police? Who's gonna feed her ass?
The government.
No, they won't. Not while you're still in the picture. She knows damn well, especially white women know that the best deal they're gonna have is from their husband. You really think white women want to live on fucking welfare? All of them do? Come on, you're out of your mind.
Well, if they have a kid from you and the police.
Well, if you're in jail, you can't get child support now, can you? They can do it in arrears. Who cares about that?
Well, you do have a point there. I mean, some states it adds up, so you're going to be hella.
Who cares? You can't pay it anyway. They're done. I've met dudes who literally just work at Walmart, then they'll get paid to do a side job, dude. What they typically do, how they avoid it. They still have an income coming in, work some Walmart shitty job, and then do a side gig, and make all their money over there, and then hide it. Come on.
Yeah, but okay. Well, let's say you're a white collar guy, and you end up being thrown in jail. So it's a felony not to pay your child support. So you're going to be put in a felony prison, and like in my state, New York.
What's your point here? I don't know what the point is here. What's the point? Who cares? You get thrown in prison.
Oh, you're probably going to get raped because they're going to serial killers, and rapists.
That'd be a thing.
Men are they get raped a lot in jail. It's a statistic. So unless you're hardcore already.
Maybe you should just practice some better. Like, don't knock chicks up. Then how about
that? Right, and that's what.
What do you mean, right? Why can't they do that?
Well,
like he's not being a fucking retard and wear a fucking condom, or the chick looks fucking dangerous. Don't fuck her.
Hey, a lot of question.
What do you want?
Hey, what advice would you have for someone that does have a kid?
Right now?
Yeah.
Are you married to the chick?
No.
You're a fuck up. Oh, you're a fuck up. God damn, dude.
Why the
fuck did you do that?
I achieve my biological imperative.
Yeah, but you're still a fuck up. Now you're on the hook for this shit. God damn, bro. I don't tell you,
really,
man.
because my genes get to,
Who gives a fuck? You're gonna be fucked up genes for life. Your kid's gonna grow up, be a criminal, and probably die. It's not gonna happen. Single mother, that doesn't work, dude. Doesn't work at all.
Well,
doesn't work at all.
Daughter.
Single mothers suck. It sucks for both the women and the men. It doesn't matter. They can't raise children. So if you have to care about your children, you have to be married to the chick. But I know you're not gonna marry her, so you give a fuck. So yeah, you fucked up. You fucked your kid's life forever.
It's kind of dumb getting married in this society.
Well, you fucked your kid's life forever, though, didn't you? Just say you did.
Well, no.
Say it.
I don't agree.
You did.
How so?
Well, those children are more likely to become single mothers themselves. It's like a self-perpetuating curse. Come on.
Yeah, but
come on. What else you got for me? Come on. So they're gonna be raised primarily by their mother, right?
Well, kids are primarily raised by their mothers when they're
no.
infants.
The father's still there. You being there does matter. Even at a young age, it does matter. Yeah, sure, you're not nearly as involved, but it still does matter. You fucked up. Just say you fucked up. I got drunk one night, knocked some dumb fuck chick up, and now I'm fucking stuck with this fucking kid for life.
Well, not really. We've been together for 7 years. So.
But you're not married to her?
No, we're not married.
Well, what's the point then? Yeah, we've won the playhouse. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't need to marry a girl to prove that I love her.
Whatever, man. If you want to have fun with that, you have fun with that shit, dude. But no, she'll always fucking resent your ass and give you a hard time for it.
Plus, if you do marry, you're at the risk of losing your home house. If you don't have common law.
Well, then why don't you change the fucking laws then?
Because I can't do it alone.
Well, find some friends to do it with you. Get involved.
Yeah, well, you can't when most men are soy.
What?
You can't do that when most men are soy and they're complacent.
I don't know, man. You gotta find some fucking people who fucking relate to your ass, then, man. Maybe you live in the wrong area or some shit. I find people who relate to me all the goddamn time. We don't agree on everything, but we agree on very basic first principles, man.
Men are way too complacent to do anything.
Yeah.
Right now.
I don't know, man. You guys are fucking totally fucking defeatist. All I know is that I see Palestinians flying over a fucking wall.
There's no way.
Flying over a wall, doing crazier shit, and you guys sit in your asses. You sit at home, eating Cheetos and whatever, trying. I don't know.
I agree. TFM used to say, "Someone, not me, do something."
Yeah, basically, that's basically what it is. Someone, not me, do something. Okay, fine. Well, when the big guy moves, then what's he moving for? I don't know. Well,
I don't want to be in the first line.
Whoever's in the first
line dies.
Tip of the spear is the best place to be, man. Where all the action is.
Oh my god.
I'll let the guys with no kids go first.
Sorry, man. You all get sucked up in the end.
It's like 300. King Leonidas in the front. May I ask, Red Fox? So, what state do you live? I don't want to dox you. I'm just wondering what state you live in.
I'll just say New England.
New England. Okay. Well, the Democratic states, their child support laws are a lot more friendlier towards men. Republican states are actually harsher. So, like in Michigan, if you get put in jail, your actual child support doesn't go in arrears. They actually wipe it clean in Detroit, Michigan. I guess it was happening so much that they decided to pass that law. So I don't know about your state laws, but if you've already been with her, I'm assuming your daughter may be 7 or 6 or 5 around that time. Well, she
just turned 1 year, 1 year old. She's 1 now, so
1 year. Okay, if it does go south, make sure what you want to do. You want to get a lawyer, and you want to be in good terms. I know it sucks, but be in good terms with the mother of your child, and sign a child support agreement between you. Do not wait, because if you don't get it signed, she can get you for retroactive child support. And then there's a lot that goes into child support, so it increases. They do a review every 3 years. It's called an administrative, like an audit.
Have you gone through this before?
Oh yeah, dude, I have a kid too.
Wow, another fuck up. Well, what do you know? I don't know, man. Fuck me, dude. I mean, come on. Is it really so hard not to fuck people and get kids? I don't know.
It's so nice coming home and then.
I'm just saying, is it really so hard not to fucking just do this? Like, I don't know.
But it's nice coming home.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, just fucking up.
And there's a meal waiting for you when you get home from work.
Well, Mystery, we didn't
go
into it.
Because she fucking decided to leave.
Well, you don't go into it. My daughter was born in 2010. So that was before YouTube, you know, when there was cat videos on YouTube, and that was before all the red.
What's your point?
None of this knowledge was out there. And
so you tell me that you were so retarded you just didn't know that women get pregnant, or what?
No, but you don't go into it thinking it's gonna go south, or you know.
but I didn't even tell him, man. I shouldn't be fucking this chick if I'm not gonna A, have a kid with this chick, or B, marry her. I don't want the two, but I didn't even told that. That's a surefire way not to end up being a
Why are you
surefire way?
Why are you pro-marriage in this society? I'm curious.
I'm not in this society. Come on, I've already stated my stance before. What the fuck have I said in the past?
Yeah, but why are you?
Can you tell me my stance? Tell me my stance back to me. I want to hear if you've been paying attention. What is my stance?
Why are you saying why aren't?
What is my stance? What is my stance? Do you know my stance? Do you know it at all?
I don't know now because you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting myself. I said that if the system as it currently exists today is bullshit. It's bullshit.
This is the 1950s.
Okay?
Yes.
The system as it currently exists today is bullshit. Okay, marriage is not any business of the fucking state. Take the state out of it. It's a marriage between you and God. You and God. That's all it comes down to. There's no state. There's no fucking alimony between you and God and your community. And they keep you in check. If you fuck up, well, you fuck them too, right? They'll come for your ass. That's what it comes down. That's what it really is. That's how things used to be. Marriage did not involve the state. It was between communities of people who came together and said, we're going to combine our families together, combine our resources together, and we'll all keep each other in check. You know, your brother or her brother will keep you in check. You know, your whatever will keep her in check. Come on.
I agree with that.
Okay, so then what the fuck are we arguing for then? You're over here attacking me as if I'm some fucking like dumb motherfucker who fucking doesn't know anything about the system. Come on.
No.
Oh, you said you're advocate for marriage. Yeah, I do advocate because marriage is the best damn system ever fucking invented. It is. There's no better system than marriage. But I understand why marriages are bad and a bad system. I'm not retarded. And the fact that you couldn't repeat back my fucking stance to me until you aren't fucking paying attention.
Mister, you've been
my stance is almost foolproof
for the past few streams.
What?
The past few streams, you've been really like unhinged.
I'm not unhinged. Perfectly fine. I'm just talking to you fucking direct. I'm being direct. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. What have I lied about yet? Come on. What have I lied about? You want to hear the truth, or do you want me to? Oh well. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's talk about some dumb bitch on TikTok and cope today, guys. Let's cope today. Yeah, here's some more cope shit. Yeah, watch some dumb fuck video about some fake ass show on the internet, guys. Yeah, is that what you want to do? What do you want to do? Do you want the fucking truth? Do you want the fucking truth?
Well,
you want to live a lie? You want the fucking truth? Your name's Truth, Phil. What do you want? Yo, I want it in the indirect bullshit way. Okay, fine. I can do that too. I can play that game.
Well, it's just I know what you're saying, you know, about marriage and religion, and it's between, you know, and the community kept you in check and all that.
Yeah.
But there's in the United States there's common law marriage. I mean,
who gives a fuck about that? Change the whole damn system.
But we can't.
Wait, why do you keep telling me this?
We can't.
Why don't you start the movement?
Yeah, start the movement.
Tear it apart.
I'll be right behind. I'll
tear it apart.
Yes, I'll hold the flag. I will hold the flag for you.
Tear it apart. You don't stop fucking around with it. If the system does not work for you, you have the God-given right to tear your system down. It's your God-given right. That's what the Second Amendment is really all about, right? An armed populace is a safe populace, in my opinion. And a free populace as well.
Well, Mystery, we need a leader.
I don't know.
Right, Red Fox? We need a leader.
Well, the problem is the feds would get when there's any sort of gathering of men, the feds are involved. It doesn't matter. A biker.
The feds are always involved.
Whatever.
Fuck them.
There's
always
always
the feds. Fuck the feds. Bunch of gays and idiots, gays and retards anyway.
There could be a fed in this.
They probably are feds in this shit. Who gives a fuck? What are they gonna do? Attack me? Oh, you said shit on the internet, and have they done anything yet? Oh, conspiracy to do what? Talk bullshit? Retarded. If you can't talk shit on the internet, my God, well then fuck. You don't have right to free speech at this point. Then you really don't.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you lose your job now if you talk shit on the internet. It's crazy.
That's the sad part about it. I'm not afraid of that shit. Fuck it. I lose my fucking job. Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
You call someone a fag, you can lose your job.
I said it a million times on the stream. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. I hate the system so fucking much. I don't care anymore. System wants to take me out, it'll take me out. But so far, I'm still alive and kicking. So
you remind me a lot of Emilio Zapata. He said he was a revolutionary general in the Mexican Revolution, and he said, "I'd rather die with a gun in my hands than on my knees."
Yeah, it's a much better way to live your life. Who the fuck wants to be a cuck? I get my fucking wages are halfway gone. Get to tax me to fucking hell. Working a dead end fucking job. Even the good job becomes a dead end job at a certain point, right? I don't know, man. Even that becomes a dead end job. You're jerking off every fucking night because you're not getting any pussy. Okay, you're eating fucking goy slop every fucking night. You're watching some dumb fuck football game that you know fixed anyway, but you keep watching it. And then I don't know. You do some other crazy ass shit. You might go on the internet. You play the fucking latest fucking crappy video game they shot out last fucking week, and then you go to sleep. And that's your fucking life for the next 30, 40, 50 years. And then you die.
I completely agree with you, and I'm about to be sarcastic, and I want you to explain this. What about those religions that say offer those sufferings up to your God? Life is suffering, boyo. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
No, I think God's there to help you. He's certainly there to help you. But he's not there to absorb all your suffering and all your fucking madness and all your shit like that. He's not there for that. Sorry. If he's going to do all that, what the fuck does he need you for?
Mm-hmm.
If I got to absorb all your suffering, what the fuck? You're just deficient. Mankind was meant to have some level of suffering. Mankind was meant to have some level of joy too, and love, and yada yada yada. If you don't have any of those things, I will tell you, you're fucking not. You're barely even human. You're a husk. You're a husk. Barely a fucking alive. You're a zombie. No independent thought in your mind. Just in a haze, walking around like a fucking retard in a fucking haze. Yeah, you're a fucking husk. I don't know. Just a pleasure-seeking zombie. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
No, you're not. I mean, you're just a beast of burden. The way you kind of said go to work and all that. I agree with all that.
I mean, it's one thing to be a beast of burden, but it's a whole other thing to be like I mean, I get it. Like, man is meant to work, but it's also a matter of like the types of work man does should be an extension of kind of who he is. So it never really feels like work. But it should be. A lot of time you get forced into something you don't really want to fucking do because you got to fucking pay a mortgage or some shit, so you do it. But it should come down to like your natural God-given talents, which you should be doing. And maybe the day should be shorter, maybe a 4-day work week or some shit. I don't know. Should be a bunch of these things, right? But I don't know. But like reality is that we can't get there, because everybody's too afraid to do anything about it.
I don't know about afraid, but complacent.
Complacent, yeah. I would say that's a better word for it. Maybe complacent, yeah.
Yeah.
People just enjoying the goy slop and enjoying the latest crapped out football game they fucking threw together last fucking week. Here's the script, guys. Here's the finishing play. Do that play, and then we'll make it a good game. Whatever. It's
honestly,
funny.
like if there was a leader that stepped up, I would be right behind him. Not some like Trump caricature, but like an actual leader.
Then the other issue we have is, they divide us with these mechanisms like Republican and Democrat, and even with, feminism and things, they kind of make us point the finger at each other.
Like this two-party system needs to collapse too. This Republican to get Democrat system needs to go away.
Well, it's a mechanism that they made to keep us divided. It's very simple but effective.
Yeah, and it's basically a religion now. Like, you see how women are like so into politics now. It's a new religion.
Yeah, they're not going to get rid of it because even feminism. At the end of the day, I firmly believe that, yes, AI is coming, automation is coming, but for now, not too far in the future, but for now, they want to monetize our labor. And it doesn't matter how your life turns out, if it's good or bad or whatever, as long as they use mechanisms, whether, religion or make the best version of yourself or card, do this, they're going to extract years and years of you trying hard, working hard. Whether you get married or not, have kids or not, it doesn't matter to them. They're not evil. They just want to extract your labor. And, to muddy the waters and stuff, they'll use, feminism, and that makes men against women and women against men. And then they'll also use, Republican and Democrat, and that puts, both parties against each other. All the while, who's winning? It's our overlords, the people who run the corporations. They also hire and put the politicians in place as puppets. It's been happening for a long time, and it's continuing to happen. Even in Israel, if you look at the videos where they came in through that gate, that was actually a border crossing that they crossed daily. It was a daily commute to go to work. Those Israelis were paying those Palestinians a very low wage to do menial jobs, blue collar jobs that they didn't want to do. Because if you look at Israel, for it being a desert, they made it a really nice, town. Tel Aviv and all that, modernized it on the backs of cheap labor like Palestinians. That was the gates that you saw them, blowing up and whatever to come in there. Through history, there needs to, the ruling class need us as slaves, and that's their number one top priority, to keep us slaves and extracting as much labor. And they'll use different philosophies and mechanisms to do that. That's why Friedrich Nietzsche, he kind of cracked it 100 years ago. He called it slave morality because he figured it out, and why, a lot of people are confused when they see the rich people, going to islands and messing with kids and, doing drugs and all this stuff, because they know what that morality was made for. It wasn't made for the ruling class. It was made for the slaves. So to us, it's confusing. We're like, well, what? We see, Clinton, at church. He's a Christian. He's been to church. He makes the sign of the cross and all that. And it's like confusing to us. But once you actually learn that you're like a cow, you're a cattle. The farmer doesn't hate the cattle. He doesn't. He's not going to abuse it. He's not going to hit it with a stick. He just wants to get produce out of them. He wants, the cow to give as much milk. In fact, he'll make it comfortable. They have things to make farm animals comfortable because they produce more. Your cattle, you can't have them scared running around because you lose meat. So these farmers love their cattle, but at the end of the day, the cattle are there to produce beef, and the cows are there to produce milk. Well, they don't eat us, but male labor in the United States is the most precious thing there is for now.
Is that a bad thing, or what are we arguing here?
No, I'm making the point that the reason there's an ink will problem is because it's not good or bad, but they need to extract as much labor from us as men.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the exact ass backwards. You're getting less labor out of your men the more until they become. That's not that's not their point. The point is beyond that. You're looking at the very surface level. Like I said earlier, you people can't think in abstractions. You're thinking very surface level. This is what's happening, so it must be what's going on. No, it's the depopulation agenda. They don't want you breeding. They don't want you having children. They don't want you having families. It's Marxism. It's communism. The destruction of the family. The atomization of man. Because there's another cog in the machine.
They do want you having kids.
No, they don't. If they did, they would have the policies. The policies would be there for you. They don't want you having families. They don't mind you having kids to some extent, but they don't want you having families, which is what I want you to have. An actual family.
They would give you incentives for having kids. They
actually do give you.
What are those?
Child tax credit.
That's it. Some money. They don't give you a cohesive environment in which to raise your kids in, but they give you some money for it. We're gonna pay to have kids. That's never worked. Okay,
Oh,
tax
it's like
incentives are
15 it's like
extremely bad at really
it's like
actually.
1,500 for 1 year to have one kid. That's nothing. 1,500
What?
bucks is nothing. 1,500 bucks is nothing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what
In reality, it's absolutely just bullshit. Nothing
that's
anyway, right?
nothing. It's like a drop in the bucket.
Right. Well, for me, it's higher. It's like 4,000, but I'm on a higher.
Even
income
4,000 is not that
bracket.
much money. You run through that really
Right.
fast, man.
Right. It's
not a lot of money.
No, I understand. It's not. It's not. Not in comparison to the expenses of actually raising a child and everything. It's a drop in the water if you do that.
So like, it's not. They're not. There's no policy out there to make people have kids. The real agenda is that they want to depopulate the world because they're a bunch of fucking demon worshiping fucking evil motherfuckers, dude. What it comes down to.
Oh, and instead of people having kids, they'd rather just import immigrants from.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's the agenda. That's the agenda.
That's what I was about to say, Red Fox. That's why I say they want more labor, but because we're not having kids, they're letting immigrants come across from south of the border. And I'll tell you this: I used to be an administrator for ADP, and when Trump was running for office, and also Marco Rubio, they talked about ADP. Within 5 minutes, I ran these checks. I was the administrator for all our regions and districts. Within 5 minutes, you can check somebody's motor vehicle violations, their citizenship, state and federal. Within 5 minutes, it's all electronic. And these companies, I still know a lot of companies that they purposely don't use this tool that the government with ADP have created because they want to hire undocumented workers. If those companies would not hire illegals, they would not come here. But they come here because there's a job waiting for them. So, again,
things are so bad right now. We have an inverted demographic pyramid. It's so
Yeah,
bad.
we do. People keep trying to say, oh, you can immigration your way out of this problem. No, every place on the planet is having this issue.
When you walk around in public, you can barely see like a pregnant woman.
They don't even exist half the damn time. I've seen one my whole time. Seen one. That's like I work with her. Seen one. I've seen one chick in there as a kid. That's about it.
Oh,
the rest of them either single or walking around their 30s with no fucking kids.
When I go to the store or anywhere, just old fucks everywhere, old boomers.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. It's a dying population.
It is. Maternity wards are like empty. You may see at least the hospital here in the city I live. When I worked there, you would see like one kid in the whole ward. It was just empty. Also, daycare centers, they're shutting down because they don't have there's no room. So they're shutting down. So the few ones that stay open in this city where I live, the few ones that stay open, you have to have a waiting list because there's only a few open, and all the parents with the kids are trying for the whole town. There's only like 2 or 3 daycare centers, because all the old ones shut down because there wasn't enough business. So yeah, I mean, yeah, birth rates are dropping, but here come the
so the incel issue is just the side effect of the depopulation agenda. It's like
an externality or unaccounted consequence.
It's just the
wait. What? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
So the depopulation agenda and inceldom. The inceldom is just the byproduct of depopulation of the agenda. So they're
simply a byproduct. Are we flipping cause and effect there? I don't know.
No. So the main goal is from Zog or whatever is depopulation, and from this agenda, the byproduct is these average men or below.
It sort of is, but like it's sort of also the intended product as well. It really is. They actually want you to be incel. They don't want you interacting with women at all. They sort of want this fucked up dating market to kind of exist because they know that these higher tier men will probably never marry that you leave women. So sex is still occurring. They thrive on fucking degenerate societies, man.
And they want you to be demoralized.
They want you to be demoralized and do nothing, jerk off, and play the fucking the latest shitty video game they crapped out last week and whatever else. What they want you to do. They want you to be complacent and fat and happy.
This has all been planned. This is all part of the agenda.
Yeah, it's all part of their agenda. It's a long plan, long con.
No, I gotta admit, they've done a brilliant job. They've done a brilliant job.
Not really. I mean, it's falling apart in front of their eyes. I don't know. I mean, when your own country gets attacked, and that says something about you.
I don't know. From what I can see, people are complacent. I go to the gym. I don't see men. I see 20-year-old boys.
Yeah, I see a lot of men who are just like, Yeah, I see a lot of men who maybe try a lot. They're trying to get stronger and stuff like that. But
I don't see
you know,
men anymore. I see.
yeah, I see a lot of this like boys and people who didn't learn shit and fucking literal fucking retards and troglodytes and shit. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, you're just fucking a disgrace. Like,
These are boys that won't fight back if the time came.
yeah, you have to get them out of the streets. I don't know. You have to force them out to the streets, really. We got Biden. Look at Joe Biden here, guys. Look at that guy. Look at that fucking child raping fucking motherfucker, dude.
It's not looking good.
Are you banging trannies, Red Fox?
Huh?
Somebody said you were banging trannies. What the fuck?
How said that?
Joe Biden did. I'll be back, guys. Talk amongst yourself.
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know, Red Fox. Like, I really think that the incel problem is like a unforeseen consequence. I don't think they counted for that. I think they are trying to take countermeasures to keep the beast of burden, pacified. They're, doing the whole AI thing, and they're making like, I've heard my friends talk about, these AI sex bots that they're very realistic and they're really catching steam. So I think they are using, mechanisms like AI to keep you pacified as much as they can before
Why
they don't.
Why do you think porn is free? For the
Right.
most part.
Exactly.
There's a reason for that. It's to pacify men. It's to keep men in check. It's to give them something to do.
Yeah. And I know, I mean, it's my opinion. I know you can disagree. I mean, I don't hold it, but I really think the incel problem is caused because they don't care. They don't make money off men having sex, and getting sexual pleasure. There's no money. Like, yeah, there is if you pay for porn, but like, I'm talking about where it counts. The corporation that's hiring you, they don't get a benefit. They get more benefit of you not getting what you want. You trying to make the better version of yourself. You pulling yourself up by the bootstraps, buckos, and going to work every day, working hard, keep pushing, and it might not be till you're 50 where you realize, well, this didn't really get me anywhere. And then you turn like bitter bachelor or hammerhand. But, they need that labor, and it doesn't, they're not, it's not because they hate men. They just need that labor for you to work hard and continue to go to work. For women, it's the other way around. Women, what they want out of them is their sexuality. So you see in these companies.
The thing is, women in the workforce, they're pretty like their jobs can be. I'm trying to think of a good word for it. A lot of the work that women do is pretty useless. It's filler work. I mean, a lot of the jobs in America are just. I can't think of a word, but a lot of the jobs that women take up are just filler in the workplace.
Like busy work, I guess, or.
It's like food, recreational work, like restaurants, things like that.
Well, I work I've worked for big corporations, and there's women in CEO executive positions, and as well as programmers and engineers. Some of them are very highly intelligent. Others, if they're good looking, they get like a hybrid role where it's more like on the business side because maybe a manager finds her
they're called
attractive.
Corporate whores.
Right. Yes. And they get paid very good money. And is their job essential? Yes, it is. Could like a dude do it? Yes, it is. But they'd rather have that hot chick to tease them, because we are a nation, I think, where teasing is better. Our overlords want us to be teased. That's why you have strip clubs here. Like who goes to a restaurant and they just wag meat in front of your face and tell you to smell it, but you can't eat it? That's pretty much what a strip club here is in America. If you go to a strip club in Mexico or in Thailand, you're looking at it, you're sniffing it, and you're saying, okay, I want to, I want to go sleep with this girl or with that girl. But here in the U.S., you just sniff it. You just you just get to look at it, but you don't get to touch. And because you can monetize that. You know, if you don't give the individual what they want, they're going to keep coming back for more, trying harder, working harder, paying more money, and you can control them that way. At least that's my opinion.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Trump should have, when he had the chance, he should have banned TikTok.
He tried, but I think
He's he's a failure. I'm sorry. I used to, I don't know, I did vote for him, but he couldn't get the policies across that he wanted to. I know he had a lot of opposition, but
my take on that is the whole politics is just none of it is actually. It's just they're both puppets. It doesn't matter if you go for Trump or Biden. It's just a show, an act, to make you think that you're making a difference.
Clown World, he has a good point. Teasing is demoralizing. Yeah, so seeing TikTok, Instagram, seeing these women in the strip clubs, like all that is really, to me personally, is demoralizing because you're seeing this shit, these women that you'll never get. Like you're seeing these hot as fuck women that you can't get.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
It actually pisses me off. And these women, they get hundreds of thousands of likes and they have, endless amounts of simps. They can even get money off these simps. And I don't know. It's fucked up.
Well, because they can monetize it. They can and that's why if they give you if you could go to a strip club, could you imagine if you go to a strip club? No, I'm not even talking about like you watch a girl dance. I'm not talking about supermodel, Victoria's Secret, just a regular cute girl. If you got to actually sleep with her, if you paid a dollar amount, most men would, be happier than hell. But, that's not going to generate you sitting there, giving her 100 after 100, staying there 7 hours or 4 hours until the strip club closes. Then you spend all this money. So guess what? Monday now, as a beast of burden, you're going to have to go make that difference up and work,
It's torture. Seeing this shit. Even when I go to the gym, these women, they dress like slut bags, like whores too. Like they might as well be naked at this point. I mean, seriously. I mean, and that's just demoralizing to me. They're showing off everything. It's like show but no touch.
See, the demoralization, I think, is a unforeseen consequence because in the boomer time and even Gen X, that used to be the carrot on the stick. That used to make Red Fox, if he was a boomer or a Gen X, say, I'm going to work even harder because I want that carrot. I'm going to try. But we've been beaten down so much that it's gotten to the point where I know I can't get that carrot. You know what? I'm just going to play video games and, watch porn and watch whatever football game's playing.
I mean, my girlfriend now, she's average though. I tried, and when I was like in my early 20s, late teens, I tried to get with Stacy's, but I was a delusional blue pill, idiot. I didn't realize it was about looks. I had no idea about the BP back then.
Right. I mean, it kind of, you just have to go through life, experience it, and then it kind of leads you, on looking for answers. And of course, people go to YouTube for all kinds of answers, not just, in BP or whatever. And you kind of end up here. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately women get the better end of the stick than men do, it's just the way it is for now. I foresee in the future that will change, not anytime soon. I'm talking, probably 15, 20 years from now, just because the first thing you're going to see, I think in 5 years, the normalization of AI as being the standard for porn. So all those webcam girls you see and all that porn, women won't be able to make money off OnlyFans is what I'm trying to say. It's going to be now AI. So
the only way for OnlyFans to go away is to take the simps' money needs to dry up. For one, like that's.
Well, I think
the simps need to run out of money for OnlyFans to disappear or just go away.
I think it'll be there, but it'll be AI women. It won't be like real women.
I don't know. I know some guys are paying for it. It's just crazy to me.
Dude, I really think it's gonna catch steam. I
I
really
mean, are men like that? I know men are pathetic, but are men that pathetic?
do. They are that pathetic, man. I know some in real life. The thing is, had the
I
real
can't
saying.
coom to that. I can't coom to animation.
Right, right. I can't either. I need a live, like, oh, whatever. I can't. I'm too. I guess I'm too much of a boomer to do. But dude, I know a lot of like younger dudes. That that's how they. That they think they're in a relationship. With this AI, they buy her clothes and dress her up and you know make her.
There's
They were
this
tough.
woman that there's this woman that's selling her toenail clippings for like 2,000, I think, or some famous OnlyFans model. It's just pathetic.
Right. It's pathetic. See, but you can't see. Here's the thing: you wouldn't get away with that in a country like, let's say, I don't know, like Mexico. That's just not going to happen, or maybe some Middle Eastern countries, because the men there aren't that desperate. That's like a sign of desperation for toenail clippings and farts and you know, even the panties and stuff like that. That's like a really, really desperate dude to like stoop to that level. And because men are kind of sex starved here in the US, and it's not because they just can't monetize you getting your rocks off. If they could, if they the amount, even if they open up brothels and you spent your money, it's not enough for the corporate. They rather you work. That's what they want, your labor. Create the AI for us, create spaceships for us, create all this, you know, until they get AI robots to do it all for them and then they can get rid of you. But for now, they need you to do it. They need your labor, and even currency is just a slave tool. It's an artificial construct. I mean, it's how they keep us on the on in the rat race, But
Yeah, I mean, this is how bad, uh, men. This is how bad things are. Especially men. We're at the point where men are buying farts in jars and toenail clippings. I mean, men had women on the leash at one point, and now look at where we're at. I mean, women are basically first class citizens, and men are second class citizens, unless you're Chad.
Well,
It's just
yeah. Yeah, no, you're correct. And how did that happen? Who did that? We don't have any powers, men. You, me, we're just wage slaves. We don't make the laws. It's our overlords, the guys who have always made the laws. And it's like them giving children, the more power over you. Well, of course, the child's going to want candy at midnight. And, he's going to tell you, screw you, dad. I'm playing video games. Give me your credit card. No, I can't. We have bills to pay. Well, I want to buy all the fanciest toys. And if you don't, I'm calling DCF. I'm calling the police and tell them that you're abusing me. And the cops would come over and it'd be like, hypothetically speaking, the cops would, be like, yeah, you're abusing your child. You didn't give him your credit card. You're not letting him run amok. They kind of did that with women in a way, because, there's really what is there to respect of a man, of a common man, of a wage slaving man, whether you're a doctor or you're a blue collar, construction worker? You don't provide security for a woman. You don't even provide your own security. The law is there. In many cases, you have to follow certain strict guidelines to even defend yourself by 2A means, by the Second Amendment. You have to find and it all depends on what state you live in, etc. But the cops now provide security for everybody. You're not even in charge. You're not the head of the household. You're not master of your domain. The only thing you can provide a woman is, you know, okay, I had my the woman says I had my fun with a bunch of men. Now I want to settle down. Oh, look at that guy. He tried hard. He listened to Jordan Peterson, and he's a doctor. He looks like he would be a good beta bucks plow horse for me to pop out a couple kids, and I can't lose because I'll just divorce rape him. And I will get. He's a doctor, so I'll probably get what, $5,000-6,000 a month, and depending.
even still, women I honestly believe women are out earning men on average. So women don't really need men's money.
They
Um,
don't. They
because
they don't.
they can also supplement their regular job with a OnlyFans, whatever, on the side.
Well. Okay. So here's the thing. There's still, if the woman doesn't want to have children, which many don't, especially like in New York and those like, DC, those more like democratic states. But let's say she's from Dallas. A lot of those women are like, yeah, I want to have two kids, a boy and a girl. So then they do need a beta bucks, but it has to be in one of those more traditional where they still want to pop out, one or two kids. They will need a beta bucks because they get pregnant, they need help with the kid and this and that. So they need to get a completely submissive male, like completely submit. It's not about Chad or Tyrone. This is a completely submissive guy that earns good money. But on the on the flip side, men don't really need women. Most men that, like myself, I cook, I clean, I can pay my own bills, I can entertain myself. I have, guy friends I talk to. Um, I don't need woman for anything but for really intimacy. So,
That's true. Because I'm in the same boat where like I'm self-sufficient. I kind of clean. I could do all this shit anyways. I clean, cook, take care of whatever around the house. I just need the sex, intimacy, just that. That's all I really need.
yeah, I mean, we're in the same boat, and you probably even, and you, yeah, because you live separate, right? Yeah, you said that. So,
No, we live in the same house, but yeah,
but you probably cook and clean and do all that crap too. I mean, you don't need her to
she
do
does
that.
anyways. I mean, she cooks, but if it came down to it, I can do it. But
Right. But the main thing you get as a guy, the main thing that you get, with modern conveniences, laundry machines and dishwasher and all. But the main thing a guy gets now is really just intimacy from a woman. So a lot of guys are I don't know if I want to jump in that, or maybe, I'll save some money and buy some toys instead, or, or do this or whatever. So it's like there's two sides of a coin, women, they really only need men if they're planning on having a family, and they got to get, from what I've seen, a lot of women really, they're not getting Chad, they're not marrying Chad. Yeah, they banged Chad when they were younger and all this stuff. We all already know this. I'm preaching to the choir, but
I I honestly think women. I think a lot of women aren't interested in dating men in general. I'm starting to believe that because I see a lot of women. They're happy with their stupid pit bull or German Shepherd. When I go on a bike ride down a bike path, all I see is single women with their shitty pit bull or the German Shepherd. They're there alone with their dog. I feel like a lot of women are just kind of complacent, just getting pumped by Chad on the weekend. They're just hanging out with their dog.
and you said it correctly. They're It's not that they're not dating, they just don't want to date 85% of men. They just, and Chad, he's not really going to stick around. I mean, they get their intimacy needs physically met by him, for 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. But he's out doing his own thing, and they're sitting there, and then they cuddle up to the dog and hug him, because until Chad, calls them up again, or decides to grace him with his grace her with his presence or whatever. But yeah, you're right. They're just not. They don't look at 85% of the men, and they're only going to look at the ones who are, high income earners. Once they start getting older, they start losing their looks. They start seeing people treat them differently. Even their jobs are different. Like you said, a lot of women earn more than men. They do, especially when they're young and hot. But in those corporate worlds, once they start, losing their looks around, I would say around 40, 45. Some lose it earlier, but now they have to work like a dude. So now they can't rely on looks anymore. But women, they feel that they're being discriminated against. It's not that they're being discriminated against. They just have to work like a dude, but not even as hard as a dude. They still have a little bit easier than a dude, even if they're a woman.
I barely
But
see women doing blue collar. So I'm in the trades. I don't see any women doing plumbing. I don't see women doing HVAC. I don't see women doing electrical. I've seen maybe one female electrician, but that's only because the father owned the company.
Well, it's a mutual too. Like the owners don't want to hire women doing HVAC, plumbing, electrical because they're just throwing money in the trash, and women don't want to do that dirty job. But corporations do. I have seen many corporations hire women, especially when it comes to dealing with other corporations and they're selling services, because those women will meet those old CEO guys, and sometimes teasing them is good enough.
Yeah, and guys would
But
rather buy things from women, female sales, from female
exactly.
saleswomen, because I
Yep.
don't know, it's just
Yeah, they closed the deal, man. So, they're monetizing their looks. Those looks and there's beauty and the tenderness used to be for husband at home, kids at home, but the corporations have learned how to monetize female beauty and use it for their own benefit. This
I wonder who let them do that.
I don't know that we had a chance, Mystery.
Why do we keep saying that? I mean, you guys did fall for a hook, line, and sinker, but my God. I mean, like, I don't know how people just can't seem to say the Jews.
Zog. I blame Zog for everything.
Yeah, it's the Jews, but everybody knows the fucking Jews, and they're like, well, I'm not going to do shit about it. Except for these brave Palestinians flying over a wall. God bless them. May they find glory on the battlefield.
Do you think it was a false flag event?
No, bullshit. Come on. If you look at the war in Ukraine, right? They had advanced knowledge that Russia was going to move. That one's so obviously somewhat staged a little bit. That's not even funny.
Well, they could have avoided too. Like, Russia was trying to negotiate prior to invading, so there was plenty of time to negotiate.
Yeah, but the reality that they knew was coming, right? So they already had the intelligence there. Like they had zero clue. Like they would have if this is a false flag, it's probably one of the most sloppiest false flags I've seen my whole life.
Mm. I just believe every major event's just perpetrated by Zog.
Yeah, it depends on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go. I don't know. A lot of people seem to think that everything's the Jews.
Like the fires in Maui.
The fires in Maui was definitely them. There was probably HARP, that little thing they used to change the weather and shit. HARP, and then they used HARP in Turkey when they did the earthquake. They used HARP in there was another earthquake that happened somewhere else. They would probably use HARP out there as well. And yeah, they do a whole lot of fucked up shit now with the U.S. government's power, right? HARP, and you got all these weird shit going on. Yeah, they've been doing this shit for years. I mean, HARP is well known to work. It's well known to work. So, yeah, they have control of the weather too, somewhat.
You think they do? I'm not totally convinced, but
it's not completely. Like they'll use it when they have to, right? If they need a big storm to come through, they'll fucking call it. Chemtrails, yeah, that's probably real too as well. You can see videos everywhere just fucking cover the whole sky. And it's like, wow, that's fucking weird. Just cloud in the sky with fucking weird shit. Yeah, HARP in Morocco, Turkey, Chile, Pakistan over the last few years. Yeah. He was in Pakistan as well with the rain. Big rainstorm there. I don't think the storm that happened in Israel was HARP, though. There was a huge storm that happened in the capital city of Tel Aviv. And the whole city was underwater or some shit, so.
The craziest thing is I used to, when I was a blue pillar, I hated Hitler when I was a blue pillar.
Wow.
It's just crazy how things change.
Truth be told, I never even hated the guy, truth be told. I was always kind of like, wow, this guy did all this crazy shit and almost saved his country.
And now, just thinking back, I don't know, I'm such an idiot. He was doing everything he could to prevent what's happening now.
Yeah, he basically was a hero. He was a fucking world hero. Who was the hero? So this is called what it is. Who was the hero? He tried to do his best, and fucked up. He fucked up bad when he went to fucking Soviet Union. But I don't know. I don't think it's not hard. I mean, you can win a war in Russia, but it'd be hard.
We just had bad luck.
Yeah, this is bad luck. It always takes longer to get to Moscow than you think it does. And hell, even if you take Moscow, it doesn't fucking move further fucking to the
they have some,
go somewhere else. Fine,
we'll keep going back.
Yeah, you can have the city. Fine, we'll go here. Thanks, dude.
Yeah. St.
They didn't
Petersburg.
have a choice. They didn't go after they needed the oil. Without the oil, they couldn't keep going.
Yeah, some truth there.
Yeah, well, like you were saying, Mystery, they control the narrative, so they can say who's the hero and who's the villain.
Oh yeah, they can mark who's the hero and the villain, and they do it all the time. Really, if you look at the news, like there's obviously who the hero and villain story is. The faces and the heels. The same thing in wrestling, right? The face and the heel. They basically just it's a huge puppet show, and you're just falling for it. It's a huge puppet show. They're they're all up there talking heads and talking their shit. And the reality is that none of them believe anything they're fucking saying half the damn time. They're just saying it just because they have to say it. They know it's bullshit, but they're saying it anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can, yeah. I don't even want to open that can of worms, but
What kind of worms? Go ahead.
Well, God, I don't even want to say it, but you hear these people who do pew pews. I'll be vague about it, and you hear, you hear all the new, and they're like, won't even mention their name. They're cowards. They're the lowest scum of the scum. They're this and that. But I kind of thought about, like, okay, all the other stuff, but it actually takes bravery to pick up, to go fight. So they're not really cowards. Maybe their motive was misplaced.
Who?
I'm talking in general.
About who? About what group of people here? I'm sorry. What are the parameters here?
About people going ER.
People won't do what? I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but like we were saying, they control the narrative, so they can say, whatever they want at the end of the day. Who's a coward? Who's brave? Who's so
Yeah, they control the whole narrative, and this is just like a if you control, I said it earlier, but to do a decent, a good psyop, you need to control both sides of the narrative, right? You control the truth, quote unquote. And the truth isn't really even the truth. The truth is simply the truth that you made up. So you control the truth, and then you also control the lie, right? So but the lie is not even really true either. The lie is also a false lie in a way. So they're both bullshit, but you don't even realize you're being bullshit at because you've been eating it for so long that they just control the entire narrative, right? Now the lie will sometimes be closer to the truth than sometimes even the truth is, but either way. So because they control both sides of the narrative, though, they get to control the way that the truth or the lie is perceived, right? So,
right, yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna. Hey, thank you for having me on, Mystery. It was nice talking to you, Red Fox. I'm gonna grab something to eat, but I'll be listening to you guys and stuff.
All right, dude. See ya.
All right.
Bye
bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna hop off too. I'm gonna get something to eat.
All right, dude. See ya.
All right, take it easy.
Take it, man. Just 1-on-1 now. Me, myself, and I. I do have some stuff I can go over now. Actually, let me go to I think I got some memes here. We all know who the real enemy is here. Yeah, 2 feds logged out, probably. Just 2 feds. Whatever, though. Here we have the Jew. The Jew is the real agent of Satan. He is. Even fucking back then, we knew who the fuck it was, dude. Even back then, we knew who the fuck it was. The Jew, agents of Satan. Let's see. Did I show any of these last time? So like they've been doing this shit to you guys for a long time. So here's how long the psyop's been going on for, dude. This is how long the psyop's been going on for. Look, this might seem schizo at first, but it's not. Look at this. Sesame Street character Gladys the cow. Okay, look, fellow white person and puppeteer Richard Hunt. Huh, looks like a Carthaginian male. Weird. Okay, I wonder what's going on there. MLK Moloch. Oh shit. Oh, the bull. Looks just like him. I don't know, it's weird. Strange looking Muppets with unknown origin. That's weird. 2 demon looking Muppets, dude. That's fucking weird, dog. Just kidding, Goy. Those are old Hittite demons. Oh, that's weird. They look just like them, dude. The rabbit hole goes deep. Examples of Tophet Stela burial sites of child sacrifice victims. Wow. Oh, look at the eye, huh? That's weird. Symbol representing Carthaginian Punic goddess Tanit. Why was Scipio Africanus so adamant about destroying Carthage? Carthage must be destroyed. Carthago delenda est. Because they realized they were doing child sacrifice over there. The Jays were over there too. Oh, look at the eye. It's weird. Weird, strange symbolism, man. Right in your eye. It's a science been going on for years, dude. I'm here to be an innocent, cutesy character on the children's show. Huh. Weird. When I'm not being a degenerate, that is. Yeah. Usual shit. Oh, let's see. Ancient Hittite stone carving. Okay, that's weird. From ancient Jewish altar. All right, that's weird. Including flower or rose that symbol. Oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, it's all here, man. MLK. Yep. Look at the demon. Oh, the flower. Oh, look at it. It's right there, dude. It's right fucking there. Famous Jewish actress Fran Drescher. Oh, that's weird. Hey, look at all these Sesame Street whores they have on this show, man. Check out my tits, children. Milk, yeah, milk. Moloch, scapegoat. Yeah, it's all there, man. 10 minutes into the campus activist lecture about the gender spectrum, Murray is slowly beginning to realize why the church used to burn witches. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's a long con, dude. It's a long psyop. They've been fucking you with your brains the whole fucking time, dude. And some of you guys are still fighting against it, still resisting it. Been fucking with your brains the whole fucking time. Just psyops everywhere, man. Psyops fucking everywhere. Here's another one. We got another one here. Here's another one. Here's another one, dude. This is kind of cool. Look, we got Burning Man. Okay, symbol representing Burning Man. Pseudo cultics practice setting a human effigy on fire. Symbol representing Tanit, ancient Punic goddess to whom Carthaginians and their colonial populations would sacrifice by passing a child through the fire. That's weird. You got the Hindus, the burning bull. You got the Jew with the burning bull. You got burners. Oh, Burning Man. All right. Jews, Judeans, Phoenicians, Punics, Carthaginians. They're all equal to each other, man. This shit goes on. It goes deep, dude. The rabbit hole goes deep. Here's the real mystery school, man. This is the real mystery school. Look at all these shit. Look at the symbolism, dude. Various symbols of Tanit. Look at all this stuff, dude. Various Burning Man symbols. Yeah, it's all here. Look it up. Look at the flyers. It's on the Burning Man flyers. It's right there. Reddit. Let's see. The translated Tophet Stale. The translation reads, "To the Lady Tanit, Fa Abba, I, the Lord of Baal." Yeah, Baal again. Baal Haman. This is what vowed Hanan son. Let's see. The offering would have been a child. Yep, it's true. Yeah, offering would have been a child. Yeah, this is what you guys fucking praise to nowadays, man. Here we go, another one here. Hi, burning redditors. My husband and I had a miscarriage today, and I lost our baby boy. If anyone has contact with the playa, could you pass on the message that we'd like to have his name in the temple? Oh shit, dude. Had a miscarriage. That's weird. Name in the temple. That's weird. Another sacrifice to Molech. Look at the symbology, dude. These mystery cults, these fucking weird cults down here, dude. Masonic lodges and Tophet at Carthage and Temple of Mithras. Yeah, this stuff's been going on for years, dude. Stuff's been going on for years. This is not new. These demons have always existed, and you guys keep praising them. You praise them rather than praise the one true God. It's been happening for years. These weird mystery cults, they do praise other gods, use them for divine inspiration, try to get more stuff out of them than you're gonna get out of your main God or the real true God, one true God. Simply true. There's nothing new under the sun. The Romans did this shit too. Praised the demons, and demons came up. The demons showed up one day, looking for their 10 pounds of flesh. Because once again, you sell your soul and your body to the devil, right? At the end of the day. And the only way to redemption, the only way to be saved, is to accept this man here, Jesus Christ. This is his title, by the way, but other way, Jesus Christ, the Holy Ghost. It is done as your Lord and Savior. Look at the attack power, 9999, perfect, dude. Got 12 stars up there, man, perfect. That's the only way to do it. I don't know, man. We live in a crazy world. There's crazy rules. Just watch the stuff. Just watch what I put. I mean, you can all tell what's going on here, man. You can all see what's going on. Yeah, here's what I was talking about with that one city that Alexander was talking about where people would eat people. Look at them, dude. It's all over the place. My mom bad there. It's all over the place. Look at the fucking nose. Look at the nose. Look at the nose. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Allah is a false god. I'm sorry. Allah just simply means God. Muhammad was a false prophet at the end of the day. He was. There's only one true God. The nose. The fucking nose always knows. You can tell a liar from a true scholar by looking at his nose normally. The hookier the nose, the more they lie. Here's just some more shit, dude. If you look at the cult of Mithras, it's basically an unknown Roman religion when Christianity was spreading in the Roman Empire. Yeah, once again, the opposing force of Christianity was going to be these mystery cults where they sacrifice in secret to their demonic gods. Look, here's another one. Here's some more memes, dude. Here we go. Look at this one. I think I showed this one before, but we'll show it again. Look at this shit, dude. Let's see. On Sunday morning, but look, he got it on his left hand. Look at the left hand. His left hand. Got a mark on his left hand. Weird. Huh, left hand. Okay, that's weird. Left hand. Okay. Put your left hand here. Okay, that's weird. Band-aid on left middle finger. All right, that's weird. Look, George W. Bush, left hand. All fucked up. If a sharp knife cut deeply into the middle finger of your left hand, eat the pain. I wonder what they're doing, guys. I don't know. What are they doing? What are they doing, guys? Notice how all these presidents are also left-handed as well. The left-hand path of darkness, whereas with the right-hand path, the path of light. Come on. As above, so below, right? Yeah, sure, you can yield, you can get some benefits from wielding the dark arts occasionally, right? But never do it constantly. It's simply just a recipe for disaster. They always take more from you. Oh, clones, go fuck off, dude. The dark side path always takes more from you. You gotta walk a fine line when you're walking the dark side path. The light side path, it's longer and harder, but my God, the benefits are better. The dark side path is simply just the road to destruction. It's right here, dude. With a sharp knife cut deeply into the middle finger of your left hand, eat the pain. The left hand what? Left hand path. Yeah, the left hand path of life. Yeah, as above, so below. As the universe goes to soul, yeah. Something like that. The left hand path, yeah. Hey, look, we have 14 on his left hand. On his right hand, rather. And he got a fish on his right. Okay, that's weird. Huh, the fish. Look at them go. Band-aid on left middle finger. Yeah, look at this guy. Tony Pedoesta. Look at the fish again. The hand. That little eye thing I talked about earlier. Yeah, they've been praying to these goddesses and weird fucking demon goddesses and shit for a long time, dude. Here's some more shit. The Tophet, Malak, Tanit, and Baal Haman. Tophet is the biblical word in which the name of the place that was on the south side of ancient Jerusalem in the valley of Ben Hinnom, where the Israelites sacrificed their children. Again, I repeat again, where the Israelites, the Jews, the Israelites sacrificed their children by fire. It may even refer to the altar on which the sacrifices took place. The book of the prophet Jeremiah describes it. People of Judah have done evil in my sight. Yeah, saith the Lord. Yep, saith the Lord. The Lord said that. God said, what the fuck? They built the high place of Tophet, which is in the valley of Ben Hinnom, to burn their sons and their daughters in fire. What do you know? Such a thing I never commanded, nor had in mind. Yeah? The Lord ever said sacrifice people? What the fuck? Nah, dude. Associates of the Tophet of idolatrous worship of Baal. They rejected the commandments of the Lord and served Baal. They consigned their sons and their daughters to fire. Yeah, they did. Yeah. MLK, Molech, yeah, right there. Molech, the demon. Symbol of Tanit. Tanit was called the face of Baal. He will have one eye. He will have one eye. The Antichrist will have one eye. The Antichrist will have one eye. A hook nose. The face of Tanit, yeah. Face of Baal. Right hand was broken off. Look at this Baal Haman. The right hand featured. Yeah, you don't have. Yeah, his right hand's gone. Yeah, well, his left hand's still there. It's weird. Alternate version of Baal Haman statue was raised right hand and still intact. Yeah. Simply true. Everyone's still fucking asleep, dicking around. This is just dangerous, man. I've shown this one before, but I'll show it again. Notice how you keep saying a witch. A witch right here. A witch. That's weird. Another witch. Another witch. A female-looking witch. Remember, Jews are matrilineal, right? That's weird. Wonder who's doing all this stuff here. Oh, look, they're cooking Jesus Christ in an oven. That's weird. Why would they want to do that? That's odd. Oh, and this is one of these kids is Anderson Cooper. That's his brother. They both end up gay somehow. I wonder how that happened. Couldn't possibly be the fucking satanic shit going on there, then. Look at her nose. This fucking hook like a motherfucker, dude. Obviously a witch. Most obvious witch sign in the world. Here we have yeah, they got Jesus Christ head on the stick. You know, it's the same fucking shit. This is definitely the real one, but and look, they have here, look in a box, you know, whatever, man. This is crazy shit. Look at this shit, dude. It's everywhere. Fucking everywhere. I don't know, man. Everyone says it's not real, but I keep seeing it everywhere. I keep seeing it everywhere. Wonder what's going on here. What else we got going on here? Yeah, this is what's really going on, dude. This is what's really going on. This is what's really going on. That's the point, dude. This is what's really, look at this shit. Dude, you seeing that, bro? You see his fucking nose, bro? Nah, bro, it can't be him, dude. Bro, I think it's him, bro. Shit, man. I think it's him, bro. No fucking way it's him. What the fuck? That dude on the internet told me it was them, and it is them, bro. Dude, I know, right? I should have listened, bro. It couldn't possibly be them. Nah, bro, it's them. Even these two gumps here can fucking see it. Oh yeah, the Jew behind the fucking curtain. The puppet master. Yeah, here's another good meme here. Here's another good meme. $100 in 1635 is worth $119.28 in 1913. $100 in 1913 is worth $3,101.27 today. Oh my fucking god. What in the fuck? What have we done? What have we done? What are we doing? Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking absurd. Just fucking absurd. Just retarded. We entered the abyss of the black pill. I guess we did. Here's another one. We have conservatives, men or women, men. This is weird. Okay, this is good. Has a doctor, a healthcare provider ever told you you have a mental health condition? Percent saying yes. Okay, not too many. 20%, so how about the high end of that? And then it drops down. So let's see. Moderates. Women are a little bit crazy when they're moderate, but okay. Look at the women when they're fucking liberal, dude. Look at all these young liberal women who are fucking going crazy because they don't have kids. Over 50%? That's fucking insane, bro. The women need your guidance. They need you to tell them what the fuck to do. Because they can't lead themselves. And then they'll never really admit to it at the end of the day. Some of them will, but not all of them will. Inflation is the retirement plan for boomers. They don't want their 401ks or house prices to go down, or they're screwed otherwise. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Either way, they lose. It either goes up. It either I guess if you still own the house and you sell it for $1 trillion, but the bread costs $8 trillion, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter. As once the hyperinflation sets in, like, you're fucked. You're just screwed, man. The problem with inflation is that how do you slow it down? Well, typically you slow it down with higher rates of borrowing or higher rates to borrow. The problem with that is that if you keep increasing it, well, people would just simply borrow less money, and because of that, you're going to slow down your economy by the fact that there's less money going around, right? So that's how the whole system's designed, is to it runs off inflation. So it's all inflationary. Everything's designed to be inflationary down here. What you really want is a relatively stable currency that might change every once in a while, but not all the time, right? Just a little bit. If like gold's the perfect currency, right? Only so much you can mine out. I guess you can still abuse it, but if you have somebody who's like trustworthy and involved in the printing of it, you don't have to worry about it that much. So. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts and opinions on the bird beaks versus Middle East? I think it's real. I don't think it's just a fucking a psyop or some shit. I don't think it's just a psyop. No, I don't think it's just a psyop. No fucking way. No way. If it was a psyop, they would have fucking it would be a little bit more orchestrated than this. Things would be happening in the typical fashion. They invade. Show a few fucking pictures of shit happening, but other than that, it seems like it's a clusterfuck of a war that they're gonna lose because the Israelis can't really fight. They haven't fought a war in years, whereas those Palestinians have been fucking literally dying to fight them for fucking years. It's true. Palestinians fucking hate them, man. So of course they want to go over there and slaughter their asses, dude. Very fire stream. Thanks, Chip. You want to come on, dude? Facts. Palestinians have been warring for years on end. It's true. They have been. They're much just kind of like the Taliban, right? They're just battle hardened, so they have the ability to outlast you, whereas your people are soft. Their people are hardened. Palestinians have a right to be angry like we are. Yeah, they have. Yeah, they do. They got fucked over, dude. Sort of want to see the outcome, sort of don't. I do. I want to see shit happen over there, man. Yeah, it will. Middle East has united front against small Hadistan. Yeah. But I guess those Jews, they better get hurrying on that fucking hurrying on that third temple of for the Antichrist. End of the line, yeah. Let me see. Let me find a. Let me go to Discord. Let me see what's in Discord. Articles and ideas. What's there? There's not that much good content here, really. What's in videos and streams? Anything good in here? Oh yeah, the wheat waffles video. Yeah, we can watch that one. I kind of want to go over this video. This little fucking gimp cuck ass motherfucker, dude. So let's do this shit. No sound? There's no sound coming out? What do you mean no sound? Let me. Maybe that's why no sound. Who knows? You guys hear it?
Important video, because in the last week, as I was recording the next Unigirls face rating video, a very serious accusation had been made against me. To put it simply, I had been accused of harassment, and that resulted in my expulsion from the campus. Just to clear up one potential misunderstanding, I didn't get expelled from the university. A better word maybe to use is banished or removed. Essentially, I'm not allowed to come back, but I'm 100% certain that if I was enrolled in a course at the university, there would have been a very, very serious implications to follow. I almost definitely would have been expelled from whatever course I was doing. They took my details, the security guards, and there's still potentially charges to come.
Still no sound. Maybe it's your computer, dude. I don't know what the problem is.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully this is the end of it, as I explained the story, but it seems that whatever's happened has been very, very serious, and it's been taken very, very seriously. And just before I get into explaining the story, to give a little bit of background, as you guys know, I record interview videos. I'll just bring a couple on the screen here now. These have been quite popular.
He's like a fucking gimp in this picture, dude. Like, he's like, I'm so excited to be next to her. Oh my god. He looks like one of those fucking guys that go to the chicks that go to India, and then Indian guys just crowd around them like a bunch of fucking idiots. Oh my god, dude. He looks like a gimp in this video, man. Like fucking like a little simp. Even here, he looks like a simp.
You can see 70k views, 200k views, the last few that I've uploaded. And as you can imagine, the way that I make these videos is I go to the campus and I approach lots and lots and lots of girls. The conversion rate usually settles in at around 40%. I'm reasonably efficient at getting girls to agree to be on it. And I have a reasonably decent system. If you want to see how it works, then I actually have another video on the second channel where I show a longer interaction. I'd highly recommend checking out that video after you watch this one. It's a 2.5.
Dude, this dude, he has like zero muscle mass, dude. He's the most like skinny looking motherfucker on the planet. Like, he's like, chicks do like a little bit of fucking something going on there, man. You like a fucking like a you couldn't even protect the small. I don't know. You couldn't protect yourself. I don't know what to tell you, man. You couldn't even protect yourself. I love how he has this weird camera angle now where he's like, look at my face. You see the jawline? It shows just a little bit, dude. That's some weak ass jawline, dude. Weak ass jawline. He smashed that girl, sure, dude. Sure, whatever you say, man. Keep coping.
Minute interaction with two girls, and you can see I just break down all of the techniques and strategies I use to increase the chance that some girls will be happy to help out and participate in the video. But just to keep things nice and short, for this video, I've got a short interaction of me going up to a girl. And this one's only about 10-15 seconds long. And this was actually the worst interaction of the day. So I'll just show you what happens.
Look at him running up. He's like, oh, my lady, will you please be in my video? I think you're really attractive, and I want attractive women to say things in the camera. Oh, come on.
Excuse me.
He's fit, but he's also he can't protect anybody. Yeah, he's fit, but he can't protect anybody. If your beard don't connect, you can't protect, dude. That's the black man version of it. If your arms are smaller than a fucking little fucking toy, a Matchbox car, good fucking luck, dude. I'm sorry. Like, Lankless do need to get blown the fuck out sometimes, dude. I'm skinny, and you look like a fucking weakling. No one wants that. I'd rather you be like big and strong than skinny and weak, dude. I'll say it. If I'm gonna be big, I'm gonna be strong as fuck. If I'm gonna be fucking small, like I can't fucking lift 25 pounds. I don't know what to tell you, man. Some weak ass shit right there, man. I should ban your ass for that shit. He is fit, but who cares? You can't protect anybody, man.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're probably in the middle of a... You got your headphones on or something.
Look here, my lady, can I talk to you, my lady? Like, whatever, dude.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you. I know you're probably in the middle of a really important message or something like that.
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
But me and my friend, we're recording a video today.
Whatever, man. Dude, I don't know. Look at the height difference, bro. Look at the height difference, though. She's looking down at this dude like, what the fuck is this subhuman ass looking dude doing over here looking at me, dude? What is this subhuman little dude over here looking at me for? Dude, please, man. Please. Please, dude. Look at the subhumanity being displayed here, man. She's not even in heels, bro. She's in a sweatshirt, some gray sweatpants, have a bag on her arm. She's like just looking at this fucking gimp ass looking dumb motherfucker over here, man. My God. My lady. My lady. Dude, you get a hype mug by a Floyd, man. That's sad.
Alright, thanks. Okay, you definitely sure? Yeah. Okay, no problem.
You definitely sure? Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever you say, man. Yeah. He's desperate, dude.
So as you can see, that just gives you a basic idea of how the approaches go down. And as I've said, this was the worst interaction. I was quite caught off guard that she just immediately said, no, I'm out. But that's as bad as it gets, really. Most are very sincere, and they at least, give you the time of day. They want to find out a bit more. And I showed that in the video on the second channel. I 10,000% recommend watching that video after this one, by the way. It's probably the best video I've uploaded to the second channel. But anyway, that just gives you a basic idea of, even at the worst case scenario.
Dude, Weeb Waffles is a grifting motherfucker. That's why I hate his fucking ass. He's a grifter. Fucking grifting dumbass motherfucker. He has no original theories in his head. Nothing original comes out of his fucking mind. Just a boring ass drone. He very much reminds me of Tim Pool in a way. Tim Pool is just a boring drone. Just a drone of a human being. He has no original thought in his head. All of his theories come from somebody else. Doesn't think of anything original, dude.
This is how respectful it still is, and I don't think for 1 second it constitutes harassment. So I'm honestly baffled that I've even been accused of this. But anyway, now let me get into the actual story of how I was accused. So at this particular part of the day, we had already recorded 8 recordings so far. So we'd had 8 girls who had already agreed to be in the video, and we only needed 2 more. And
yeah, this is a good comment. Let me pull this one up here. He feels so manufactured. His channel's so manufactured. Yeah, it's so manufactured. I said it before. He just goes on Skillshare or whatever. He's like, oh, this is how you talk into a microphone. This is how you sound really good in a video. But he has like zero original thought in his head. He's just another fucking instruction following fucking gimp.
On this grass area, and then I see in the corner of my eye some security guards walking over to us, and then there was a couple behind us as well, and one more that was all walking into our direction. So at this part I was like, this is interesting, this is a bit funny. I wonder what these guys are looking for. Maybe they're just trying to see what I'm doing. Maybe they just want to see what it's about. Anyway, they come over to us, and I see them talking in their little walkie-talkies, and I overhear one of them.
Yeah, David Zambrano got it right, dude. This dude is like an anti-Face and LMS. Everything is so fake. Yeah. Face and LMS, you can tell he actually took the time to look through his data, and he had everything in front of his eyes, and he realized this is the fucking truth. He just feels like he's like here. Maybe he started off in earnest, but he was not that smart, so he just used someone else's theories. But like, yeah, I don't get credit for shit, dude. I say a lot of stuff here I probably don't even really get credit for, man. It's true. But the reality is that, like, these like dudes like this guy just stole some of his theories. Don't give him any credit, really. Or maybe they do sometimes, but it never comes out sincerely. And beyond that, he's just another fucking. He became a huge grift. He figured he could make money off of it. I don't know. Just sad. She is looking at her phone while talking. Yeah, he's talking. It's true.
He's like, yeah, this is the guy. We're just about to engage with him now. So they come over to me, and I'm encircled by these 5 security guards now. And the first one speaks up, and he says, excuse me, mate. So what do you think you're doing? And I say, I'm recording a video. And he says, well, we've been getting complaints that you've been going around harassing the girls on the campus. And then I am taken aback, and I'm thinking, well, I say, okay, who's made these complaints and what have they said? And then he says, well, we've received an emergency alert on our app, which alerts all of the security guards that there's been a report of harassment. And at this point, I'm starting to get in a little bit more of a understanding of what's happened. So basically, there's an app which is provided by the university and allows people to report misconduct or any inappropriate behavior. And I also think it's used for snuggle struggle, if you guys know what I mean when I say that. So that's what has been happening so far. And the next thing that the security guard said, I remember this quote exactly. I remember exactly what he said. I actually have it written down. So what you been doing? Have you been going around asking the girls if they want to go out with you? And I say, no, I've just been making a video. And then I say after, and even if I was approaching the girls, trying to date them, what would be the issue? And this is the important part. And then he said back to me, and this is the part that I exactly remember. We don't want any girls being harassed on campus, and it's our job to make sure this is a safe space where the girls feel comfortable. And as soon
We waffles. You're not worthy to be in their presence, bro. It's true. They don't even want you around. They said that creepy motherfucker over there fucking said this shit to me, dude. I want him gone. They demanded you're gone and you're fucking gone, dude. Come on, dude.
soon as he said that, that exposed exactly what I predicted. And it shows that approaching women, well, at least in the eyes of the security and in the woman that's reported me, you're not allowed to approach women anymore. It is apparently harassment to go up to girls. This was just for a video, by the way, mind you. Imagine if I was doing it with romantic interests.
You probably were, we waffles. I'm sorry, dude. You probably were. You're probably hoping that with all these approaches, you'd be able to like, okay, well, this is an easy way for me to talk to women, so I can just talk to women after the fact and try to get their number. Come on, dude. Most obvious thing in the world. You can lie to me, or you can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to me, dude.
Which is just crazy. It's just baffling to me. And this is how I'm getting into the next part of the video, which I'm showing like how much this angers me and annoys me, that this is going to have drastic consequences to the dating market. And let me make one thing absolutely...
Dude, this is the way it's been for years. What do you mean it's going to have drastic consequences for the dating market? Come on, dude. You're like 10 years behind, buddy boy. What the fuck? That's how it's been for years. Most men have been excluded from being able to actually approach women in public, dude. Fuck out of here. You're retarded, dude.
Crystal clear. If you approach women with romantic intent, you go up to them and you say that you find them attractive, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. There is
something wrong when you do it. Yeah, because you know damn well you shouldn't be approaching them anyway, dude. That chick is not your level, dude. Probably not. She probably is, but in reality that she's so inflated is not even funny, man. Just fucked up, man. Retarded.
Absolutely nothing wrong with going up to a woman as long as you're respectful, as long as you take no means no. Fair enough. If you follow her home and stalk her, that's a completely different ballpark. That's harassment. But if you go up to a girl and you make your intention clear, you say, I find you attractive and I wanted to get to know you a little bit better, there is absolutely...
Yeah, Josiah, of course he's like 2 to 3 years behind in information. Of course he is. He's not really a black pillar. He's just some fucking dude who thinks like, oh, this is all there is, and he's not smart enough to be a black pillar. In reality, he's just dumb. He's fucking dumb.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. It doesn't constitute harassment, and you can see why I'm getting a little bit annoyed by what's happened, because the fact that it's happened to me, it makes me think how many other guys have been who
Dude, come on, bro. It happened to you because you're like the fact that this happened to me. Who do you think you are, Wee Waffles? You think with this fucking body and this face, you're gonna be pulling chicks like you think you're gonna be pulling, dude? You're out of your mind, bro. Chicks don't want you around, bro. You're short. You're a short white dude with ginger hair. You got a weird complexion. Your face is not that attractive. It's kind of like it's mid if that. You're just boring. You're boring to look at. You're a boring, sterile human being. You're just boring. Like when you look up in NPC in the dictionary, you see your face. You are like the ultimate fucking like generic fucking like just generic fucking you generic motherfucker on the planet. This is unbelievable, dude. I don't even believe half these motherfuckers even have a fucking girlfriend, dude. They're probably just capping, dude. They're probably just paying her to be around. Wouldn't surprise me, dude. They're just paying the chick to be around. That's what a Destiny does. He pays the chick to be around. So it looks like he has a girlfriend, but he really doesn't. Is it really your girlfriend if she fucking other men and shit? She really your wife? She fucking other men? Not really. She's not really your property then. That's what I'm talking about. We need to take marriage back to what it used to be. But either way, Rose Central. Yeah, Rose Central did for sure. I bet his GF is Asian. Sure, he might be lying, but still, he's probably lying, dude. He's capping. A lot of these dudes are probably capping, dude. They all be capping about how many bitches they be getting, man. Probably ain't getting shit. We think he's Chad Light. What a fucking retard. Wow. He's acting surprised because he's catering to normies. I think he actually is surprised. I think he thinks he's more attractive than what he really is. This dude's getting cucked by for sure. Yeah, for sure. Stay in your lane. Yeah.
Innocent have had something like this happen to them. It's baffling. It really, really angers me. And it doesn't just affect the men who want to go approach women and want to make something about their dating life. It affects women as well. It's this 5% of women who wrongly accuse guys of harassment that are messing it up for everyone. And I've got examples of this. Just watch this video. It shows what I mean. This 5% of women are ruining the dating market for everyone else.
5% of women, dude. It's not even 5%, bro. Most women think this way. They don't want you around. They don't like you. You're ugly. You're simple. You know they don't want you around, dude. They want their Prince Charming. They don't want you around. They don't want you around, bud, dude. They don't want you around. They don't want you around, okay? They want Henry Cavill or somebody else around. They don't want you around. They don't want Henry Cavill around either, should be told. They want Jesus Christ himself around. They want the Magic Man to be around. They don't want you. They don't want you.
If you don't use dating apps, it's common knowledge that anytime you go out in public ever is a possible mating experience. That's common knowledge. That's old news. We know, okay? Anytime you go out, it's possible this could be your time, right? Okay, so tell me why every time I go out, I'm feeling it, right? Put on a dress, hair's done, I got it going on, I'm feeling cute. I'm like, all right, let's do this, right? It could just be me running errands. Nothing special, but I'm popping over places left and right. You know what I'm saying? I don't so much as make eye contact with somebody, let alone have someone come up to me asking for my number. Everyone on dating apps, the online thing, that's you. That's all you. Get it, girlfriend. You get that. You know what I'm saying? You do that online thing. But for everyone else who wants a normal type of relationship, when's it our turn? Where is this happening? Where are people meeting each other? I'm not kidding. And it's such a deflating feeling when you're done your errand.
Yeah, this is true as well. Jay got it right here. This girl is for sure chat sexual. Yeah. She's just mad that there's not a lot of chats to go around. She's looking for that Chad to come walk up to her and say, "What's up, baby? Want to go fuck?" That's what she's really looking for. She ain't looking for fucking for some fucking. She's not looking for this guy to show up and say, "Hey, baby, you want some fuck?" She wants Chad to walk up and say that. Come on, this is the most obvious thing in the world. Okay, they're looking for fucking Jesus Christ himself. That's what they're really looking for. Where's this guy at? Where's he at? Where's the level 13 mage at who can rock my fucking world in 1 second, dude? Where's he at? I want a 13. I don't want to. I don't even want to date a 10. Really, I'll fuck a 10, but I want a 13. They want something that's like beyond a 10.
And you're going home and you're just in your car, still looking cute, but not feeling cute anymore. No, you don't, because nothing happened. Not one person came up to you telling you you're so beautiful, I want to take you out. That didn't happen, did it? No. So now what? When's it our turn? Okay. I'm done.
She's the most mid-ass looking chick as well. Look at her. Look how mid she looks. Just mid. She just exudes the energy of an NPC. Just exudes the energy of an NPC. There's nothing here. There's this blank expression of womanhood. I don't know what to even call it. There's just blank expression on her eyes. Like she doesn't know what the fuck's going on next fucking on her what her next stop's even gonna be. You know, these boring ass lips. Bulbous ass fucking nose, big ass forehead, no hair having bitch. This bitch is dead inside. Look at her eye, she's dead inside. Where is he at? I've been fucking all these men and none of them give me the spark. No, none of them give me the tingle. This chick is so fucking mid. It's not even funny, man. Just mid. And this is some fucking dumb fuck out, some fucking gimp out there who thinks that. Oh, yeah, this chick here, she top tier. Whatever you say, man. She's Stacy. Whatever you say, bro. Dude out here thinking, like, oh, this is a bad bitch. I mean, whatever you say, man. This some fucking dumbass gimp. Some simp-ass motherfucker thinks this is a good deal. Basic butterface Betty. If even that. Is she even a Betty? My God.
So this shows you what's happening. And the reason it's happening is because, as I said, those 5% of women who wrongly accuse guys of
5%, dude? Oh, please. The other 95% are simply just like don't even think it's worth the trouble half the damn time, dude. Come on, they all want to report your ass, and some of them even do. Some of them talk shit about your behind your back, dude. They're like, wow, this dumbass looking dude hit me up in the fucking gym today. Wow, or this fucking dude. If they're not turning you into the fucking police, they're talking mad shit behind your back to make you look bad. Come on, dude. Come on, Wee Waffles. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. This is retarded shit. If I hate Wee Waffles, this fucking retarded, dude.
Harassment. It means that guys don't want to approach women anymore. The 95% of women that do want to get approached, women like this, who are not on the dating apps, they want to be approached by men, and they see countless ones that they find attractive every single day.
Just not you. They don't want to see you. You walk by, you're just a background character in her world. You're a background character, bro.
The men aren't approaching them. The men aren't approaching them anymore because of that 5%.
No, the men aren't approaching them because even the men realize that. Once again, yeah, the well's been poisoned, but beyond that, like it's just beyond that. Like you keep saying this 5%. It's not a 5% poison pill. It's like I would say 75% of women don't actually want men to approach them anymore. They only want the chads and the high tier men to approach them. They don't want these lower tier beings to approach them. That's true. They're looking for God, Jesus Christ, Poseidon, some other type of fucking deity or god to go fuck. They're looking for you. They're looking for you.
Gonna accuse them of something, and now I have to deal with this as well. And she's not the only one. She's not the only one. I found another video of a similar woman who had the exact same issue.
How the are we meant to meet people in this day and age?
Look at this chick. This chick got that fucking chipmunk face going on here. You can always see the chipmunk face right here. That little line there that this designates a chipmunk face. Most obvious thing in the world. Chipmunk face right here, dude. Chipmunk face hardcore. She's gonna be fat. She has one kid, dude. Is over for her. Face gets real fat. You can just tell. And she's got a mile long thick of makeup on. Just look right here, dude. Dude, you can see chipmunk face a mile away, dude. You don't gotta be a scientist to see chipmunk face, dude. It's right here. That little line there, that's chipmunk face right there, hardcore. And then you got this fucking ass, this mile long thick of makeup on. Not even a real fucking face. This chick is ugly as shit, dude. I'm saying it. Just mid, if even that.
So many people say it. I want to meet someone the old-fashioned way, but we're all too scared to do so.
I'll tell you how that TikTok went. She said, correct, up until the last statement, wrong. Men aren't too scared. There are plenty of men that would love to approach women, and they see plenty of attractive women every single day they go out, but they don't approach them anymore because they have this fear. Well, the only fear that they have isn't the fear of approaching women. It's a fear of getting accused for something that they simply haven't done. That's the problem. And it's terrible for women, the women that don't want to get sucked in on these dating apps, which we all know is a disaster. And it's also terrible for the men, the bottom 90% of men whose realistically their only foot in the door in today's dating market is cold approach. And I'll explain why. Most guys, our society is so segregated nowadays that most men stick to themselves and most women stick to themselves. If you go to a certain course at school, or you're in a certain field at work, chances are you're with all men. You're surrounded by all men. If you're construction, engineering, maths, whatever it is, it's going to be all men there. Likewise for the women, nursing, teaching, it's all women. So warm approach for most people isn't an option. 90% of guys don't have a social circle. So that just leaves online and cold approach. And as for online, we all know that it's only the top 10% of men that get any results on that. So if you're in the bottom 90%, you're not going to get any matches. And even if you do get occasional matches, they'll just flake. So that means that your only option now is just cold approach.
Wow, we waffled, you dumb motherfucker. But this is almost brilliant, right? He's trying to fucking take it all back around full circle, right? So I got you to the black pill, and now I'm taking you to the back to the red pill to teach you PUA. This time we're gonna have a wheat waffle PUA course, guys. It's coming. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna happen. It's coming around, all around full circle, dude. Red pill, yeah. He's gonna fucking just take your he's gonna take your full circle around. You thought you were black pilled? No, you're actually a red pilled. You're actually a PUA guy now. It's coming, dude. Guarantee you it's coming. He's setting it up right now. Well, the only option now is the cold approach. So now I'm gonna teach you how to cold approach. Whatever, man. What the fuck ever, dude. What the fuck ever. What in the fuck?
You've only got options for cold approach. But now women are saying, this 5% of women that's messing it up for everyone is saying that we can't cold approach anymore because that's harassment. So what's essentially happening, what this 5%...
I'm sorry, dude. The 1 to 5% chance thing, I guess maybe 1% chance is better than no chance, but you might as well not even try. I'd rather not even try. If my odds are 1 to 5%, well, why am I trying? I guess it's possible you could luck out, but my God. After how many fucking heartbreaking approaches, right?
Of women who are wrongly accusing guys of harassment, what they're causing in the dating market now is they're saying, okay, yeah, the top 10% of men, you can clean up on dating apps, you can have all of the women, but if you're in the bottom 90%, no, you're not allowed to date anymore. You're not involved anymore. You can just stay at home, not have any girls. You're excluded from the dating market. That's the end result that's going to cause, because dating apps is the only option apparently for most guys now, and we all know that only caters for the top 10% of men. Average guys can't cold approach. If you're an average guy, your only option to potentially get women would be cold approach, because that's where you can bring your other merits to the table. You can display your social skills.
Your other merits won't matter, bro, because you're already dead on arrival, bro. You cold approach, he looks at your face, he says, wow, this guy's a subhuman motherfucker. See you later, buddy. Chop chop, bye-bye. Come on, dude. I'm sorry, this is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Unbelievably fucking stupid, dude. The fact that he even brought it up shows he's fucking retarded.
You can show other qualities about yourself, which isn't...
None of that's gonna matter when she sees your face, dude. They've done this before. Okay, remember those like dating in the dark fucking TV shows, and the guy and the woman have really good chemistry and stuff like that. They feel really good. Then they cut the lights on. All of a sudden, it's like, wow, I was talking to this thing. My God, well, see ya. Walks right off. Not a fuck given. Not a fuck given about you. Come on, dude. This is a fucking retard. If you listen to this guy, you're a fucking idiot. I'm gonna buy his dating advice. Why? You're fucking retarded. You gotta be fucking retarded, man. Attraction is not a choice. It's true. Attraction is not a choice. And yes, your face is your approach. Your face is your approach. That's all it all comes down to, man. Like, how could you be black-pilled and not know such a basic truth? He's not black-pilled. He's a grifter. Look at his mouth. You're seizing. Cope and seize.
Going to weed you out like the other bottom 90% of men who get nothing on dating apps. If you
all you do is get honestly, it's even more embarrassing in real life, honestly, because then because now she gets to reject you right to your fucking face, dude. Right to your fucking face. Come on, bro.
Cold approach as an average guy, you actually have a chance. But these 5% of women, they don't want that anymore. That's harassment. The only people that they are saying has a step in this game, who has their foot in the door for the dating market nowadays, is this top 10% of chads. That's the only people that they want to be doing anything in today's dating market. They can hog all of the women. That's what they're saying. Anyway, you can see I'm getting really frustrated.
I wonder why you're frustrated, dude, because you know damn well you're in that percentage, dude. You're down there with the riffraff like a fucking peasant. You're a peasant, dude. You're a fucking peasant. Nobody cares about you. You're nobody. You're nobody, dude. You're nobody. Nobody cares about you. Yeah. This is funny as well. He talks about the bottom 90% like he isn't the quintessential average male. Yeah. Come on, dude. You are so like you are like beyond normal, dude. Yeah, this he got it. Jay got it right here. That's basically what I wanted to say as well. He's frustrated because he got hit with the black people realization that he's not Chad. It's true. It's true. It's damn true.
By what's happened. It's been a very stressful week for me. but hopefully you can see why I'm so angry. Not just for what happens to me, but for what's happening to the whole dating market. I'm not going to say anything more for this because I think I've made everything clear that I needed to, but that's the video.
Look at the butthurt in his face. I can't believe I'm not Chad. No way. I thought I was Chad. No way. I did all this. I got a new haircut. I wear makeup now. I thought my jawline was better. No way. I have to be Chad, right? I have to be Chad. There's no way I can't not be Chad. I can't not be Chad, right? No, mate, I can't not be Chad. My God, dude. What a fucking gimp and a loser. He thought he was a decent looking white man with a camera was enough. Probably got him 50 Asian girls' attention that pumped his ego. Probably did. This was his wake-up call. Yeah. All that so-called effort and it wasn't enough. Yeah, that's true. BP comes to collect. Get wrecked, Dwee Waffles. It's true. Hot females will let you know if you're Chad. It's true. I matched with some very attractive women on fucking Tinder and stuff like that before. Don't even bother half the damn time. Not worth my time. He thought he was a top 10%er, all because he makes money fleecing men. Money can't buy attraction. It's true. It can buy you some pussy for a time, but she's always gonna get married to you, take half your shit, and leave. She's not retarded. You're a willing host for that parasite. This mystery thing of the age bill. It's somewhat true, right? Like the older you get, the worse off you kind of look, but men do generally, on average, I guess, tend to age better than women do, but it's not by a lot. You know, it's not by the biggest margin that we think it is. But white women age like shit. They age like fucking milk. It's true. So dude didn't even look Max his non-existent eyebrows and thinks he can get a lay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe time for becoming a passport bro. We waffle left my fucking ass off. Yeah. Only females can be sore losers and still get tons of social support. Yep. The title should be average man gets a reality check. Ah, the good one, Chip Skylark. Good shit, dude. Age depends on genetics. There's some truth there as well. Yeah, some people just age better than other people do. NPC looking motherfucker. Yeah, he looks like the biggest NPC on the planet, dude. Just NPC as fuck. Just wait till Wheat Waffles hits the 60s. Dude is gonna smash everybody. Oh my god, such a generic, just mindless drone. Does whatever he's told. Mindless fucking drone. Have I shown this on stream before? I don't think I have. Maybe I have already, but this one's funny as fuck, dude. Look at this shit, dude. I have shown this on stream before for sure, but this thing has blown me away, dude. Look at this shit. Oh, oofy doofy theory, guys. Oofy doofy. Oofy doofy, guys. Oofy doofy theory, guys. Oofy doofy. It's oofy doofy theory. Oofy doofy theory. Okay, let's take a look at the stats. Look at the stats real quick. Your turn. Was it over 1 million swipes? What is that? 1 million? Wow. Right swipes. Left swipe. He barely. Yeah, he almost swiped on everybody, dude. My god. Look at the matches. 719. Wow, he hasn't got that many matches. Wow. Out of that many, that's almost nothing. Chats 217. Date, you got 1 whole date. Relationship 0. Casual sex. Do we? Is that really a question mark? No, it should say 0, but they're giving us some hope here, right? You think this guy here? He's think this fucking guy here? You think this fucking sad? Look at his eyes. Look at this sad, disgusting piece of garbage. This guy thinks this guy here is really gonna pull any ass. Are you serious? You know, you think he's pulling ass off his looks, dude? Yeah, I guess the reason why they call it oofy doofy is that you're just a dumb motherfucker who got fleeced. Look at the eyes, dude. Look, no spark. Wow, 1 no spark. Marriage, nothing, dude. I don't drink, so I'll be your designated driver. What a cuck. What a fucking cuck, dude. Absolutely fucking cuckold. Equipment operator. Wow. Blue collar job. 24 years old. Man, you could stand to either gain some weight, not gain. I want to say gain weight, gain some muscle, or fucking just lose. Honestly, he'd be better off just getting skinny, man. There's some dudes who cannot maintain weight, dude. Just get skinny, bro. Just get skinny. Please get skinny. My God, just fucking sad, dude. Yeah, Noah Reaper's already taken some of that hairline already. Look at this rushing back. It's running back there, dude. Man, he has like maybe 3-4 years left. Oof. Yeah, 24 years old. He better get that fucking hair shit right now. That fucking Rogaine right now, man. You better hurry up. Ooh, it's already doing damage, man. The Reaper's like, here he comes, motherfucker. Here I come for you, motherfucker. Dang, bro. Fucking over, man. This fucking over. Look at this fucking guy, man. Look at this gimp. It's a rough 24, yeah, dude. You look 43. You look 43, yeah. You were better off painting your face like a clown and ride a penny farting by bicycle. Funny. That dramatic music, dude. I know, right? Like I said, it's all genetics. There are guys in their 50s that look better than him. Yeah, true. I'm 22, but I've been told I look 19. People say I look like 20, 23, 22, maybe 21 sometimes. So I get carded all the time still. Some people just know me at this point, but I get carded all the time. Curry still don't crack. Yeah, Trump duck. Funny. Any good memes here? I don't know. We got memes or anyone want to hop on, talk to me? I feel bad for Wheat Waffles. He looks devastated. No, I don't feel bad for him at all, dude. Fuck him, dude. He's a retard. Yeah, I'm still in my early 30s, but I still look like I'm in my 20s, honestly. People say I look in my 20s all the time. What's up, Finleos?
What's up, Mr. V?
Not a lot. What you doing?
Yeah, nothing much. To continue my college education.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's good.
You get me STEM.
Just STEM?
Well, I'm probably gonna go to computer science. So.
Yeah, like everyone else in this world. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone, their grandma runs to computer science. The last hope for a decent income nowadays.
Yeah. You know, most jobs don't really pay too.
Can you speak up a little bit? I'm sorry.
Most jobs don't really pay you like great money, but it's not just money that's the incentive. It's also what I wanted to do.
Where are you from again?
Oh, wait, South Florida.
Florida? Is that what you said? Florida?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, look, it's Mr. X. Al Johnson. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, Mystery School? Good stream. Just caught it on. Last backpill channel there is, so I'm glad you're on.
No problem, dude. I like doing this shit.
Yeah.
Any topics, my dude?
What was that?
Any topics?
I kind of just go with the flow, you know. I agree with everything you're saying so far, you know. The guy's
What-
Wheat Waffles, he's an average at best. And
What have I said today that you most agree with?
well, you know, I mean, what you said about Wheat Waffles, he's just grifting, you know. He's
Yeah, most obvious thing in the world.
Yeah, I kind of caught it towards the last half. I just tuned in like 10 minutes ago. So, but you know that's
yeah, I just
what
find it
agree
funny
with.
that people still follow guys like that. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, I mean, he's literally I'm not saying he's a prophet, but like, you know, someone said like last week was like, you know, prophets only care about prophets, right? Like these charlatans and gurus and stuff like that. They're like, come on, man. Like it's the same story every time. You know, the fucking hook is that, oh, here's the hook, guy. Here's the fucking bait. Oh, only I have the answer to your problems to solve all your issues. And you know, they claim to have some secret sauce, and then you show up. You know, they sell you a snake oil or some shit, and then you fall for it every time, and then you realize it doesn't do anything, and then you go home angry, and then you get mad at him, and then he sells you something else, and you keep falling for it over and over and over again. I don't know if people keep doing it, man. It's sad.
But you know, Mystery, ever since I've been coming on these streams, not yours particularly, but when I go on Smash, I'm finding out more and more. It's just what it comes down to is guys are just delusional. They're really
I think so too. A
delusional.
lot of dudes like, as much as that hard about women being fucking just outright fucking useless, like a lot of these dudes don't even know like the first principles of how to be a man anymore, right? Like, they don't even know what the like I don't know what they really want. Like these men claim that, oh, they care about having families, but then you see like, but I want to fuck a bunch of women before that. Like why? I don't know, just a whole bunch of stuff. I'm just like disappointed in when it comes to like men in general, right? Like I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the biggest fucking like moralist out there, but my fucking god, dude, like some stuff that just shouldn't be done, right? Like, I don't know.
Well, you know, you already got your answer. I can't stand it when I hear guys saying, well, you know, I'm really a 7 and this and that, and this is what I want to do. Well, wait a minute, you should already be doing it. The fact that you're even talking about it the way you're talking about it means, number one, you're not a 7 because no girl told you were a 7.
Yep.
And you're not doing anything, so that should give you your answer of where you stand.
Yeah,
you know?
your results will speak for themselves, right? That's what it comes down to, right? It all comes. Nobody really cares if you say you're a 7 on paper. You might claim that, fine. People say they had everybody on the fucking internet had the 8-inch dick, right? You know, everybody hears that shit, right? I have an 8-inch dick, and I'm the most attractive man on the planet. Everybody says that, but then when you look at the actual results of these people, it's like, what do you have? You know, a lot of these dudes on the internet are just faking having girlfriends. They claim to have a girlfriend, they really don't. You know, just to make someone else feel bad or some shit. It's a huge fucking shell game, right? I don't know, not shell game. I mean, it's the wrong word for it, but it's simply just like everybody's capping, dude. Everybody's fucking lying.
Exactly. And here's one thing that I will disagree with you on, that you mentioned on your stream, that women don't age well. I have to disagree with that because the fact that they have a tits and vagina.
I mean, they don't age well in a objective sense of their faces don't maintain their shape. But yeah, like men are still attracted to their bodies, right? Like women always have their bodies to rely back on, right? But if you're looking straight facial aesthetics, yeah, they completely just, especially white women, they just blow out. It's horrible. You know,
I guess
other women
just look at it from a different perspective because I believe that men are so thirsty that they can adjust their standards.
They will, yeah. Men always adjust downwards. Like, well, fuck it. If that didn't work, I'm gonna adjust for this. Like, I mean, I don't have the ability to do that. I have much higher aspirations. I just I'll say fucking do my own thing. But a lot of people out there, they have zero sexual discipline at all. They'll fuck anything that moves, and then they wonder why they have no fucking luck. Well, what do you expect? You have no standards.
Exactly. Yeah, no, they'll just eventually, when they get nothing, they'll really lower it. Because you'll see these grannies, they can get 100+ matches on Tinder.
Yeah,
no problem.
They can.
Way better than an average guy.
It's this mindset of like, pussy is pussy, bro. I will tell you, man. No, it's not. Every hole is not a good hole. I'm sorry, dude. Pussy is not. I'm sorry. Like, we all know good pussy from bad pussy, dude.
Oh, of course. But there's some guys who will just set. There's so many guys out there. So many will settle. They'll really lower their standards. It's not like women. Women don't have to lower their standards. They can always have enough men to not have to ever lower.
Yeah,
much.
there's always enough simps and idiots and bunch of men they can just rely on to do free stuff for them and stuff like that to get a benefit out of them, and they can move on from there. I mean, they have their life is a smorgasbord of men. Simply just they pick a man for the night, and they always pick the top Chad to fuck at the end of the night, but they'll pick some dude to go on a date for them and then leave his ass high and dry, and then go somewhere else, right? So.
Yeah, I just don't believe that.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't believe that theory of men age like fine wine. I mean, you saw that guy who's 24. He looks like he's in his 30s or 40s.
Yeah, I'm saying in general, though. I think in general, men do generally sort of age slightly better than women do to some extent. To say, there's a reason why the image of a grizzled man is far more attractive to some extent than some old crone, right? Like, the grizzled old man, he has some bags under his eyes. He's got a little fucking stress on his eyes, right? That grizzled man look, right, versus the old crone, and I don't know, like.
Yeah, I just look at the sexual marketplace and the fact that women can monetize their sexuality. And an average woman can become a millionaire if she wants to, based on her sexuality. A guy can't do that. It's the gap is so huge. I think that's.
Yeah, women. I think it was Steve Hooker who said this, but women they've basically become like mini celebrities. All of them really have. If they have an Instagram, they probably have a lot of men in their DMs hitting them up or some shit like that, or and you're competing with the whole world at this point, right? You're competing with some Chad who lives like 2 million miles away or some shit. You're competing with some gimp across the street. Every dude's trying to get your woman, dude. What it comes down to.
Well, I look at it this way: in the 50s, if you were an average guy and you told other guys, "Hey, I'm only going to date Marilyn Monroe," people would look at you like you're nuts because you're a famous movie star. But that's what it is like today. Basically, as an average guy, you're trying to date a Marilyn Monroe because social media has just changed everything. They become movie stars overnight.
Well, I think if a lot of men were being honest, I think a lot of men, like I made this argument in my Juggernaut Law video, basically saying that everybody's trying to get the best deal they possibly can, right, for the lowest price. And if this is true, if a 5 out of 10 man could get a 10 out of 10 Stacy with his looks, then he would do it, right? But we all know that he can't. It's simply a reality that Stacy or whoever would simply reject him. I'd just laugh in his face and reject him. What are you doing? You don't belong here. Fuck out of here. So they just a lot of men are just simply like, yeah, like when they get with some lesser woman, yeah, sure they're getting something out of the deal, but they're still coping at the end of the day, right? They still want to be with that top tier woman. It's still in their minds, they fantasize about her all the time, but they don't ever have her though, right?
Yeah, but I don't believe in cold approach at all. And I tell guys sometimes that, in these other streams that, hey, girls will give you the look, or they'll give you the signal that they're interested.
Yeah, they will.
And it's like I got the deer in the headlights look. It's like I'm talking Chinese, some different language that they never heard. It's just, I guess they don't get that look that much in their lives or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of dudes don't. I mean, once again, they probably have never gotten choosing signals their whole life. There's no chick out there who's like dying to meet them or talk to them or some shit like that, right? It's just simply the reality of it. So, I don't know. Like a lot of dudes out there have gotten zero options their whole life, and they might have gotten lucky once, if even that. And it's just simply a sad fact of the world that a lot of men out there are just out here fucking just with their fucking a dick in their fucking hand, every night. So I don't know what to tell them.
Yeah, and that's why I have nothing against guys who do pay for play at all. You know what I mean? I think.
Yeah, I don't particularly care either. I think it's the most honest transactions you can have between a man and a woman. Yeah. But I still on a societal level, I think it should be allowed. But I still believed in like the traditional model if we had the right framework in which society could operate on, right? But
I think that model's gone though. I don't think it's coming. It's done. You're never going to get it back.
People say that, but who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, right? People said the same thing about Rome will never recover, and then it does. People think that like things can't change in a generation, but all this bad stuff that happened in a generation, why can't good stuff be the same way?
It's possible, but I'm more traditional sense. I think marriage is for kids, and like you don't get married for a woman that it's about sex. It has nothing to do with that. It's about raising.
Oh yeah, Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, she's supposed to be a virgin when you marry her. When you marry her.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see if I can find this picture. Do I have this picture? It's right here. You brought it. This is a good segue to this picture, actually. This is good to show you that women don't really care about marriage in the traditional sense, right? They care about the ceremony. This is true. Look at this shit right here. Like, bride Sarah Wilkins, or whatever the fucking name, Wilkinson, saved for 20 years to wed herself. Like, she just wants the fucking the ceremony. the dress and the ring and the jewelry and all her friends around and stuff like that. That's all they really care about. They don't actually care about the actual marriage itself. They don't care about the kids really at the end of the day. They don't care about the kids when they fucking arrive. They don't really care about them. They only care about them in the abstract. You know, it's simply just reality of that. Most women only care about the ceremony. That's all they care about. That's all they really want.
Exactly. The ring and the ceremony. You're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah, that's all they care about.
And once you get married, you start planning your divorce because half of them end up in divorces within 5 years.
That's true. Like, okay, well, I got what I wanted now. Thank God. And I'm gonna just take half his shit and leave.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I laugh at these guys who get married and think they've won. You know, you haven't won anything. In fact, you made things worse, probably, according to stats, not my own personal opinion.
Yeah. Weddings aren't supposed to be limited. They really are. I think weddings should be very simple and call it a day. I don't think they need to be these elaborate fucking thousands of dollars spent down a drain for fucking nothing. This is absurd.
Absolutely.
They look at men as a tool and a stepping stone. That's true. They don't view you as being serious at all.
Yes, and if she's not a virgin, the chances of a divorce happening are elevated to a very high degree. I mean, you're not supposed to be marrying a woman who had her fun, you know, got banged out by Chad or how many guys, and then decide now she wants to settle down. That is not a marriage. Come on, you know.
It's your turn.
Remember that video that the groom signing the marriage certificate and the bride pumping her fist once he signs it? Well, probably that. Yeah. It's just crazy, man. You can almost see men's souls leave them at weddings. Left my ass. That is true. He realized he's stuck with this fucking thing for until she fucking leaves his ass or takes half his shit, dude.
Mm-hmm. And she's only going to want to marry a guy who has something to take. You know, if you have nothing.
That's true. Yeah, she won't date you if you're nobody, right? She won't marry you if you're nobody.
Exactly.
If you're less than her, right? Because if you're less than her, if you're doing less than her, she can't take your money.
Well, men are not supposed to court whores. It's true. Yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Speaking of Smash TV, what's been going on over there? Actually, I don't know. I haven't been over there in a month.
Oh, they freaked out over there. I said one thing about a video, and I didn't mean any harm by it, but MD and everybody else was freaked out. They think this is how, you know, I can't rock with them anymore because it's gotten too low IQ. They actually think I work for the FBI.
What?
So it's like, yeah, they think I'm an undercover agent for the FBI, and I'm you know, a plant, and it's just like, come on, guys, this is getting stupid now, you know? You know, so I
don't know. You might actually be, but it doesn't matter, right? Who gives a fuck? You might have something worth saying, right?
if I worked
I wouldn't care, honestly. Fuck it, come on in, dude. You're kind of smart. Like, I want to hear what you have to say.
I must be really low level if this is what they assign me to. You know what I mean? To go on Smash TV and take notes. I mean, you know, it's just. But it's just, they just flipped out, and you know, I supported the show for a while, but my whole thing is about black pill talking points. I like your show because you base it on stats, you keep it intelligent, and that's really what I rock with. You know, it's about the black pill talking points, but they had just drifted so far from that. Now it's just about, you know, fighting with other people, and it's like, I'm not into this stuff, you know. My whole goal was to, you know, intelligent talk about the black pill, and that was it.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's kind of why I the last three almost months and a half have been me just kind of going on these tirades and rants. I guess you can call them that, but I'm just trying to speak the fucking truth at this point. I'm not trying to fucking hide behind some fucking paywall or some other fucking some other type of bullshit, man. It's just I don't have time for that. You know, I'd rather just say my truth, speak my truth. And say what I think is real. And if you agree, you either agree. If you disagree, you disagree. But well, at least I spoke it. You know, at least I said something. I'm not trying to fucking like be some, you know. I mean, maybe I'm trying to like reinvent the wheel a little bit, but like at the end of the day, the principle of the matter is still the principle of the matter, right? You know.
Exactly. Yeah. But I like the fact that you know, when you say your truth, you back it with stats. You bring the stats up. You know, it's not.
And really, I just half the stuff I say is like. I'm not even saying like I don't have any data to back it up, but I just intuit it. Like, you know what I mean? Like intuition is a strong thing, especially when you have a good one. And you know, I think human beings do a lot of like theory crafting about why things actually happen instead of like, you know, Occam's razor is a thing for a reason, right? Like, the most obvious explanation is usually the right one, right? Like this idea of like it's some weird abstract shit going on or something else is going on. No, it's not that fucking complicated. It's kind of like sex and gender, right? And there are no 25 genders. There's 2. But you've been convinced via the media and all these weird fucking organizations that there's 85 genders and that you can destroy all this stuff. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah, I just with this sea of bullshit, it's nice to have like a beacon of truth out there, just something to say the truth, and because we're just inundated by bullshit now with media and what you see on these dating coaches and the crap they're spewing about game, and as crazy as it sounds, a lot of guys fall for it. They fall for this crap.
They fall for it all the time. They're the sucker born every day, right? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
A lot of people are out here just like they think they have the truth in their hands, but they really don't. They're just another lost fucking soul out in the wilderness, right? They have no clue what's going on. They think like I said earlier, man. In order to have a good psyop, you have to control both sides of the narrative, right? But sometimes you have to like look past that narrative and see what the truth really is.
Exactly.
That's the hard part to do though, because like you're just bullshit on your left and then bullshit on the supposed right. So how do you know who to trust, right? Who do you trust more? Now the bullshit on the right it's still bullshit, but it's less bullshit than the bullshit on the left. So maybe you go there first and then you work your way over to the truth, actually the real truth, right? Okay, the truth is that the right's also controlled, but they're providing some level of resistance to the left. So some want to say it's true, some want to say it's a lie, but I need to be able to figure out what's the truth and what's the lie, right?
Yes, exactly.
And that's the hard part. A lot of people can't do it.
And it's important too because, like, the example you brought up of going up to the girl and she's going to laugh at you, get out of my face. Well, that's the nice version. I mean, it could be harassment. It could be the boyfriend shows up, you get your butt kicked.
Yeah.
Or you get the cops called on you. I mean, this isn't a joke. Going up to people that don't want to talk to you is not something to be taken lightly. So that's why. I mean, a lot of women will deem that if you don't make the looks threshold, they'll deem that as harassment. They won't deem that.
They will.
As
Yeah, they'll throw your ass out into the wilderness. Like, what the fuck? This guy think he can step to me? Nah, dude. Yeah, they will.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, push you to the wayside. Because you're really, at the end of the day, I mean, I said it before, but like truth be told, a lot of men, when they approach a woman, they probably know they're fucking unworthy. They know that this chick is way out of their league, but they do it anyway. If they're being honest with themselves, they would be like, yeah, this chick is way out of my league.
Yeah, but they have the wrong mentality too, thinking this is acceptable behavior. She doesn't view it as, she probably doesn't view it as acceptable. She views it as harassment, completely unacceptable behavior. That's the problem. It's different ways of thinking, Well, I'm just running game. I'm just shooting my shot. Well, in her book, you're harassing someone.
Yeah.
You just got to know where you stand, know your role, and you'll be a happier person in life, I think. So.
Smash TV has to be watched from afar, like a school fight. It's fun to watch, but sucks to be involved in one. Huh.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Average men are NPC chat followers. There's some truth there. Mr. X is actually Matt Drudge from the Drudge Report. Huh? That's funny.
You figured me out. You got me. Yeah. I think the FBI has better things to do, like terrorism. There's wars going on. I just have.
Who knows?
Yeah.
they're probably all over this place, dude. Like, oh god, this place is dangerous. He's speaking the truth here. Shit, can't have that be exposed. Got to suppress it.
Yeah. But yeah, I have no hard feelings in Smashed. I mean, they keep begging me to come back on, but it's like, I need a break, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if some Chads got hit with harassment charges. She wants men to be approached when she wants men to approach. Basically, just be a mind reader, bro. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, but basically read their fucking mind and know that they want to be approached or not. And that's a hard thing to do. Most of you can't do it.
Yeah, just trying to break the silence here. It seems like it's getting a little quiet.
I saw a comment here that popped up. Has anyone noticed more and more women with satanic evil tattoos, all seeing eye, pentagram? And yeah, that's true.
That's
I
true.
mean,
I've
demons
noticed
are
that
a girl's best friend, right?
Yeah, they're very heavily involved in. All girls are at some level. I think they really worship that spiritual aspect of it. They're all into it. Yeah.
Just game max, bro. Yeah, game is such a odd concept, dude. I mean, there's been chicks who I've seen eyeing at the gym. I could just walked up to and been like, "Yeah, how you doing? Let's hang out let's hang out next week or some shit." You know, you might throw some corny ass line out there that you know is not gonna hit, but she'll laugh at it anyway. And then you just hit her up and you're done. I mean, ask for the phone number. You're probably in her fucking bed by date 2 at least. Is that really game, or is that just fucking just going through the fucking motions? Like, this is going through the motions. Let's be real here. It's going through the motions.
I tell you, you would have got a lot more choosing signals 20, 30 years ago. I'm just being honest. Yeah, social media really, really upped the ante.
It did.
Really changed a lot. Yeah.
Dude, you're the good pick for my follow at Langley. Yeah, me too, man. Dude, Mr. X, I want a good picture of me, dude, when you take that file back to Langley, dude. Hurry up. The CIA lives there. That's their headquarters, Langley, Virginia.
Oh, Langley, Virginia.
Yeah, Langley, Virginia.
He knows better than I do, and I work there.
I know exactly where the CIA is, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't shared that information with me. I'm that low.
Oh, dude, you're so out of the loop, dude. That ain't funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you made an appearance briefly on Smash. I remember that was good that you came on.
Yeah, I went over there a few times actually. I think I've been over there at least 5 times.
Yeah,
I don't go over there very often. I think it's too chaotic for me. I can't handle it. Too chaotic.
No, it's gotten worse too.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah,
isn't like MD only on like Saturdays or some shit anyway? He's only on Saturdays, right? So for Sundays.
Oh no, 3 days a week.
Oh, is he? I didn't even know. Wow, I think he was only on like very, very limited capacity at this point.
No, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. They've been doing. Scribe has been taking it over now. He does it all the time. And
yeah, I like Scribe. He has pretty good intuition. Very good mic instincts, something like that. Very good mic instincts. Yeah, he knows how to talk very well.
Yeah, man. I'm not sure how he doesn't stick to the black pill though enough. I think.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, but he's not the worst guy. You know, he's at least very sincere in what he says. I'll give him that.
Well, he thinks I'm a doomer because of the stuff I say. I'm just basing it on the stats. I'm not basing.
Yeah, a lot of people they refuse to take the black pill hole at this point. It's just too dark, right? Like, what do you when you're faced with the fucking truth, right? When you're faced with the truth and you're you're supposed to be I don't know, like you either accept it or you don't. And when you don't accept the truth, well, you start going through this level of like cognitive dissonance where it's like, shit, like I know the truth, but I want to believe this lie, but shit. And then like you start having to reconcile the two, and you either come up with some weird cope shit, which isn't really the truth, but you're close enough to the truth that it makes you feel better, or you just accept the truth whole cloth and you just accept it for what it is.
Yeah, I mean the stats say we have more virgins now than ever before. It's like over 30%. We have more guys who are sexless. So how is that doomer if that's what the stats?
Yeah, people don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept it, man. Yeah. They're like, no, there's no way it's that bad. It is that bad.
And when they say, oh, it's your life. You're just complaining about your own life. No, I'm actually not. I have no skin in the game.
Yeah, you're way past this point of being like, dating and shit. You're way past this point, dude.
No, I've been married, had a kid, everything like that.
You're done with that. You're done with this life. It is what it is. For you, like, I'm not saying you're on your way out, but like you've lived your life a little bit, right? This 20-year-old, 30-year-old people like me and 20-year-olds and shit like that, they're just down here suffering, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell them. It's they got dealt a bad hand, and it's simply just the reality that I'm not saying play the cards you're dealt, because maybe you just gotta turn the game over, right? Just flip the fucking table over and call it a day. But
yeah, and you can't have a stable society with men like that all around.
You can't. Yeah.
No, that has implications for everybody of every age. It's not exclusive to one age. I won't say the name, but the ERs of the world, they're gonna flip eventually. It's just not normal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. What if
And
Pyramid was a Fed? Pyramid probably was a Fed, dude. He kept trying to push that gay shit here. And what the fuck, dude? I go on Grinder. What the fuck? You gay? Like, what kind of straight man even bothers going on Grinder even once? Come on, dude. I go on Grinder and I get lots of matches. Like, and of course you're gonna get a lot of it. You're faggots. Duh. Duh. Come on, dude.
And you got that other guy, Street Max or Hormax. Right? He claims to be black pilled, but give me a break. He's talking about trannies. I mean, what the hell?
I'm sorry, dude. There's too many fucking weird dumbass motherfuckers who are like into some weird gay shit, some other type of weird shit, weird proclivities they want to push onto you. If you're a straight or a red-blooded male, man, I want to tell you, man, there's a lot of weird motherfuckers in the manosphere, dude. Plenty of them, dude. I think Sandman's even suspect in my opinion. I don't know. He always struck me as being very, very suspect, a little bit sus, right? But I don't know.
I think when a lot of guys are too critical of women's looks, I get a little suspicious, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like I'm just somebody who recognizes the women for what they are. I think men overrate the fuck out of women, but at the same time, like once you acknowledge that a woman is what she is, like just move on, right? Like if you think she's not good enough for you, just move on. You know, don't need to fucking harp on it for fucking 20 years. I look at chicks all over the place. I'm like, yeah, chick ain't shit. She ain't shit. I'm not doing that. You know, I'm not willing to drop my fucking standards down to fucking nothing for fucking some pussy. Not worth it.
Yeah, it changes when you get older, and you could care less, you know, because I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm not looking to get married. So if a woman's a hoe, hey, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to some extent, it becomes less. I mean, the longer this system goes on for, it becomes less of a problem, right? Because like at this point, like with all the women that are used anyways, you might as well just fuck them and call it a day, right? But
that's all I want to do anyhow. You know,
yeah.
To be honest with you, yeah, I'm not looking to get married again, so it's fine with me. That's why I say I have no skin in the game. None of this bothers me, you know.
I just think it's funny that you know, people continue to cope with these you know, dating apps, and you know, their Tinder's now charging you $500 to go on the app, or some crazy shit like that.
Oh,
my man, it's fucking absurd. This is crazy shit like that. There's no fucking way, dude. And like, I don't know how people can keep coping like this, man. I don't know how they fucking do it. They fucking
Tinder must know they can get the customers though, Mystery.
Yeah, this is happening. Men keep falling for it, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, at what point do you break? You know what I mean? At what point do you fucking just say, you know, I'm done, can't do it anymore? Like, every man has a limit, right? Where it's like it becomes unacceptable, the conditions, right? Or maybe they fucking don't. I don't know. I used to believe that. I thought every man had a limit where it's like, this is unacceptable. Men are just willing to just accept like the worst conditions on the planet, and then fucking and then you know, and then they just take on the chin. You know, man, he takes on the chin every damn day, and then he wonders why his jaw's broken. Like, well, what's going on?
Well, I've never paid for Tinder at all. I have it, but I just do the free version. But there must be a lot of guys out there who think that paying for it will increase their chances.
Yeah, they probably do, and then they get that one like. It's like, oh shit, I got a like, and then they look at it, it's fucking either a tranny or a bot, and it's like, well, there you go, there's your like, kid, figure it out.
It's usually a bot, yeah.
Usually a bot, yeah.
They'll put a few on there just to get some likes, because they know guys will, if they don't get anything, they're gonna quit.
But the sad part is that men are even like motivated by that one little like, right, where it's like, oh wow, I got one like, and they'll pay for it again and again and again. They will pay.
Or they'll give money to a girl who isn't even a girl. It's just they post pictures. Another guy is posting pictures of the girl, and they think,
yeah, it's a huge fucking grift, dude. It's a huge grift.
Yeah. I mean, just because we wouldn't do that, we just can't, you know, put our minds into other people's minds. You know, it's because I'm always shocked when I hear stories from people I've met of what they fall for, and no, they have relationships with women overseas, and they give them money. I mean, they send them money, and then before you know it, the girl's married, and no, it wasn't a real relationship. You know, so it happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of simp culture. Oh my dude, the simp culture has to fucking die at some point, man. It's absurd. Like, we're getting to levels of absurdity that shouldn't be possible. Like, men are paying for farts in jars and toenail clippings and used panties and fucking, you know, fucking hair clippings. I'm like, what is it? This is what man's made of? This buying parts of a woman? What are we doing? This is sickening, really. It is sickening, really. Call it what it is, sickening. It is like simpery at the highest order. Not the highest order, it really is. Paying a woman just to fucking exist.
Yes. And they
it's
are
simply sad.
I think men are much sadder than we realize, to be honest.
They are. I think men are a lot weaker than I thought they were.
Yes.
They fall
it's an
for
eye-opening for me.
They fall for the biggest scams of all time. And then they fucking accept it because this is simply well, I don't know, simply just servile by their very nature. Just want to serve the system because it feeds them, it clothes them, but what they don't realize is that system is fucking it's a parasite just sucking on their blood. And they do nothing to change it. They just simply accept it. And it's like, I get it. You know, we all have bills to pay. We all got stuff we don't want to lose, but at the end of the day, you're gonna lose a little anyway, right? Once the economy takes a shit, you're done.
Yes.
You're gonna lose it anyway. It's over.
Exactly.
The party's over.
I think the only time a guy will stop simping is when he's broke. That's my firm belief. Based on
even then, he'll simp. He'll find a way to simp. He'll find a way. He'll fucking go into massive amounts of debt to simp to keep maintain his lifestyle. He'll find some way to simp.
When he's like homeless, he's got
pennies. Oh, homeless, yeah. When he's completely out of options, yeah. Even then, he'll probably still simp. He'll probably fucking he'll find some fucking homeless chick, you know, be with her. He'll fucking go on the side of the road and panhandle like a fucking idiot. Give her half his money. There you go. That's simping still. He'll find a way.
And we got some guys on Smash that have been coming on saying, "Yeah, I'm actually interested in some homeless chicks."
Wow, I don't know, man.
It's gotten that.
This is fucking absurd. This is literally fucking absurdity.
Mm-hmm.
Man is just dying in front of my eyes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I believe in pay for play, but I would never go on what they call the blade or anything like that. Those I would never mess with that. But the fact that they're making money tells you how bad it is. Because
it's true.
An STD, yeah. That's an STD walking. Are you crazy?
It is. Oh, yeah. You're crazy. You're out of your mind, dude. You're looking to get AIDS or some crazy ass shit, dude.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, guys will go negative in their bank account to simp. Mystery is right. They will.
Yes.
Simping is a mental disorder. It basically kind of is, in a way. Man was not designed to simp over women. He was designed to reign over women. And he won't do it. Because he's been convinced by some Jew or some shit that, oh, well, you know, my place is he's been convinced, his brain's been fried by the media. You know, you got Peter Griffin and fucking and Homer Simpson, these dumbass men that they portray as being the head of the family. There's always some dumbass man with a really smart wife. And, you know, they've been inundated with that, so they think that men are just naturally fucking dumb or some shit. When in reality, men really are the source of all the problems, or not the problem per se, but the solution to all the problems of the world. But instead, we treat them as if they're just nothing, you know. I don't know, just sad.
There's guys at my work who pull like 100 hours a week, literally, and they're broke because they simp.
Yeah.
Most of that money goes to women. I'm not kidding you. I see it in real life.
They're idiots, man.
Yeah. So it's not just what I hear on the internet. I see it in my own daily life. And I know 4 or 5 guys that are doing this, so I can't imagine how bad it is out there.
Too much thinking with the dick and too little thinking with the brain.
Yes.
There's some truth there, yeah. A lot of men think, you know, with their dick, they think, oh god, she's hot. I gotta simp, dude. I gotta give her some. I gotta give her a free pass. And you know, then once again, women don't take responsibility anyway, right? So what do you expect to happen to them, right? You know, they're never gonna get punished. So like this idea that like you almost have to force men to punish women, or even don't even put women in situations like that, right? They should be at home with the kids, taking care of your family, not out in the workplace or trying to drive around somewhere or some shit like that. Be at home with the kids. That's the way life should be, but we all live in some clown world shit where everything's backwards, ass backwards. Women now lead the family, and you know, black women now lead the community, and you know, white women are becoming empowered and doing all this shit. Asian women aren't dating their men; they're just leaving them alone. You know, it's just like a bunch of like bullshit, man. Like this is absolute fucking insanity and bullshit, and we just take it up the ass, right? I don't know.
Well, you got to blame the simps too, though, Mystery, because they created this situation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like as much as people keep trying to. Every time I bring up women, you know, men want to like say like, well, no, women need to take care of that. No, when women have never taken care of anything, they never have. Expecting women to change or to be better is not how women become better. Men have to make them be better. That's what it comes down to. So like, it always comes down to a man. A man was simping. A man was being an idiot. A man knocked a chick up. It's always a man's fault. It is. It's somewhat true. You know, women have some responsibility? Sure, but is society ever going to punish them for it? Probably not. So it's almost irrelevant to even talk about.
Yes.
It's almost
and men will turn on other men, too.
What's that?
Men will turn on other men.
Well, yeah, it's one relevant to talk about. So men have to hold other men accountable, and then we also have to hold other women accountable as well. Even though they can't take accountability, so have to hold them accountable. Men gave women power. It's true. Yeah, they did.
Exactly.
That's the main problem. That man decided he, rather than be the superior he is, he decided to, well, that feels too bad to do, so I want to be the quote unquote good guy, even though you're by allowing the stuff to happen, you are allowing evil to thrive. That's my reality. I think that's the reality of it, but who knows?
Yeah, simpitis is a deadly affliction that is it's very contagious.
It is, yeah. It's very contagious. A lot of men just really just don't understand how bad simping can just destroy society. Doing everything you do for a woman, like, my God, dude, what a sad existence that must be. Everything you do for a woman, nothing for yourself. Everything you do involves a woman, has a woman's hand behind it or some shit. My God, what a sad existence. What a sad life that must be.
Yeah.
You can't detach yourself from a woman for more than 1 second. I have friends who they literally become complete wrecks when they don't have a wife or a girlfriend or some shit around them. This is sad to watch. I'm like, wow, you're barely even a man. Barely a man. You need a woman to validate you, to make you feel like you're whole. My God. A lot of people, they have that's my better half. I think it's two wholes coming together, in my opinion. I think it's the better half thing is bullshit. It's superior, and there's a superior soul, and then there's the inferior soul, and they come together to make something better. But at the end of the day, there's still a superior soul there, superior male spirit over the female spirit, right? What it comes down to. Remember that scene in Die Hard where Bruce Willis gave Hans Grover the gun? That's exactly what men did. But we actually loaded the gun, yeah. I just want to be lubed. Yeah, it's all about that lube. That's how my brother is. He starts getting desperate when he's not in a relationship and tries to do anything from a cold approaching to simping to get a woman. Yeah, it's sad, dude. Men will literally go out of their way to simp for a woman or go crazy for a woman or some shit, dude. I don't even bother. I work around women every day. A young woman at that. I don't even bother. Don't care. Yeah, I might play around with him a little bit. It's like a cat playing with his food, right? But I never actually make a move. I don't care. I'm like a cat. Just it's like a cat playing with a dead mouse, just kind of batting it around. I could get them at any point in time I wanted. I just don't try. Don't care.
Just don't get. You're not supposed to, gas these, for each other.
Yeah, the plus the risk is too high, right? Who wants to risk their job over some women? Who wants to risk their livelihood over maybe knocking some chick up at work? Not worth it. Fucking a woman at work is a horrible option in my opinion. I mean, it's some of men's only options, but it's still a bad option in my opinion.
But a lot of guys still do it.
They do it. Yeah, they still do it, but I think it's a bad option for the most part.
Oh, it is a bad option, but guys are too stupid. I see it in my real life. They're stupid. They have a position and they take advantage of it to meet women. It just happens. I've seen guys lose their position just because of that. They lost their job because of that.
Yeah, here's another one. The same guys who say women aren't everything, bro, but can't even go a few months without a relationship or sex. Yeah, that's true.
Facts. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't go a few months without it, man. They go crazy. What? Am I getting any pussy? Yeah. My God, I need it, bro. Do you? Or are you just weak? I don't know, man. I get it. We all need it at some point, but damn, fuck.
I think it all comes down to the individual guy. Every guy's different.
That's true.
Me personally, I would never risk my money for a woman.
Yeah, I don't do it either. I'm sorry. I value my livelihood and what I have too much to risk it for some dumb woman at work. Even though I could bang her. This is some chick I like that she looks nice in the face, decent face, decent ass, decent titties. I'm just like, you know what? That's a nice piece of fucking meat right there. I could easily go for it, but I'm not going for it. Too risky. I think I gave her a few lines every once in a while, but just kind of fuck around for a little bit. But other than that, I'm not going to date her.
Even for marriage, I wouldn't risk it. I mean, it's just the worst thing is once you're broke, you got no options. I mean, I just wouldn't risk my financial well-being on a woman.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
You gotta think of the pros and cons. Get the cons
Yeah,
out.
it's all opportunity cost, right? Opportunity cost. You know, what's the opportunity cost of fucking that chick versus the not fucking her, right? If that cost is higher or lower, then you got that's what your choice has to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it really worth the fleeting the one time orgasm you had that's probably not even that fucking good? Is it really worth it for that orgasm to fucking fuck this chick? Probably not.
No.
And that's the worst pay for play there is to be in a committed relationship. I mean, that's the highest level of pay for play. If, like I said, if she's not a virgin, you're just another trick. I mean, basically. And I'd rather just do a transaction, be done with it. I think that's more cost effective and more beneficial in the long run at this point.
Yeah, I can't really, especially in today's world, I can't even really argue with it, right? Can't argue with it. You know, if it was, if you were lived in a better world, I'd probably say like, yeah, marriage is the way to go. If society was stable and we had a good community and stuff like that, okay, you get married, but we need to fix the laws first, right? Fix the laws, and marriage becomes something more of a ceremony between families and stuff like that, instead of this weird state-sanctioned fucking weird shit we do. Weird, really fucking odd. But yeah, if it was like something between a community and stuff like that, that makes perfect sense to me. But like this shit we do here with like the state being involved and divorce court and fucking family court, this is bullshit. Absolutely fucking clown road bullshit.
Yes.
Agreed.
You don't even get to have the family because she takes the kids from you. For a lot of guys,
yeah, that's the sad part about it. Dude. Like those fucking kids used to be the man's property back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be the man's property. Those are his kids, not her kids. It's his fucking seed, right? She's off the fucking ground. It's kind of like a growing a fucking potato in the ground, right? It's not the potato. It's not the ground fucking potato. It's my fucking potato. If women are the ground and I'm into the seed, well, shit. Who really owns the fruit? The seed. Yeah, sure, the ground's important there, but the seed's really what cause the reaction.
Yep, because the times we're living in, you can't deny it. If you're denying it, you're delusional.
Yep.
Yeah. Or you pay the ultimate price. If you think, no, I'm going to get married, you guys don't know what you're talking about. All right, go right ahead.
State-sponsored simpage. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
State-mandated cuckoldry.
Yes.
Yeah.
True, that's why we literally call women fertile, like soil. Yeah, it's true. they're the ground, and I'm into the seed. And the seed can sometimes reject, or the ground can sometimes reject the seed, but and likewise the other way around. But at the end of the day, it's still the same. It's the same reaction happening all over nature, right? It's always a male and female aspect to everything, right?
I'm seeding.
Who?
No, someone in the chat saying I'm seeding.
Oh, feeding. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So you're not a Wheat Waffles fan then, Mystery, right?
Fuck no, dude. He's a fucking retard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have fear. Like, he's like the most like midway, not even midway. He's like a low IQ, fucking ginger looking motherfucker, fucking round face looking, this absolute fucking normie NPC mind having, just boring to look at, uninteresting person I've ever seen my whole life. I'm surprised he even has a following. It just goes to show you that as long as you say the right things, you can get a following. But the moment you start telling people the truth, people start getting real mad at you for some reason, right? People get real fucking mad at you.
Well, the scary thing to me is how many guys paid him to do a face rating.
Yeah, that's serious. I'm like, why would you pay a dude for a face rating, man? This seems so gay. This seems gay as fuck, dude. I can't do it. I can't justify it. It's homosexual as fuck. I'm gonna pay this man here to tell me how good I look. What? Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, the reality of this is that you already know how fucking good you look at the end of the day, right? Because you want to know how you do it. You look in the fucking mirror, and you really take an honest look at yourself and say, "Wow, okay, how do I compare to the women to the men that women actually want? How do I compare to that guy? No, how do I compare to Brad Pitt or some shit? I don't know. Yeah, sure. You're if you don't even look close to him, you're done. You're fucking okay. I'm sorry. Like, this is what it comes down to. Like, you're not that attractive, probably. You might be mid tier, which is fine, but it's not fine in today's market. But it is fine. But I don't know, like people act as if like some fucking mystery how fucking ugly you are or some shit. That's not. Most of you fucking know you're fucking ugly or some shit. You just don't want to accept it. So you want to pay somebody else to tell you that you're not really ugly or some shit. He probably overinflates some of his ratings to make people feel better, so they come back to him for more. Because if he told you that you were an objective like 2 or 3 or some shit, they'd be like, oh shit, well, you might tell you you're a 4 or maybe a 3 or a 4.
I think if you're even considering a face rating, just the fact that you're thinking about it should tell you you're sub 5.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if you come on, man, who else? You think Chad goes in for a face rating? I don't know, man. It doesn't happen. It probably doesn't happen, dude.
Yeah, you're sitting there saying to yourself, should I get my face rated? I wonder. I got to think about this. Okay, you're sub 5. You don't need to do it.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Answer.
It's true.
Yeah.
So awareness, like self-awareness.
Yes.
Like critical thinking skills.
Most people aren't self-aware. They fucking just like I said. Most people just live their fucking life in a fucking haze. They walk around the fucking days in a haze, dazed and confused, fucking just walking around like they're fucking brain dead or some shit, like a fucking zombie. Zero thought process going on in their mind. Just fucking brain dead, and then you wonder why you have such a bad education system. Like, yeah, sure, it might have something to do with education, but it's probably just the people themselves. People are just fucking dumb.
Yes.
I'm not trying to sell fucking hopium here or some shit. I'm selling this raw pure black pill at this point, dude. It is what it is. Yeah, we can't keep coping here. Exactly. Yeah, I've seen people cope with like race and IQ. I can't do it anymore. I see people cope with face ratings and shit, and I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. Like, we got to come back down to like first principles now. We got to come down to reality. It's simply true. Like the reality is that your face is your fucking it's like I forgot who said this. Maybe it was Patriotism or some shit, but he said height gives you human rights. Jaw is law and face is the master race, right? And it's true. If your face is decent, you're in the master race. If your height gives you human rights, yeah, it's true. You have human rights if you're 6 foot and above the women, and really, jaw is law. If your jaw is not protruding out front of you, man, it's over for you, man. You're not part of the law. You're not law. Jaw is law. It's simply true.
The look standard for men is much higher because a woman, if she just stays in decent shape and throws some makeup on, she's good to go.
Yeah, it's over, dude. Yeah.
But the good-looking guy is technically, by the stats, is a minority.
Yeah, and plus he doesn't have to. He doesn't really have the ability to use that much makeup, right? She might accept one or two things, but other than that, she's not going to accept like full on fucking like his whole face is fucking not his face, right? Like it's simply not true. She wants to see your actual face. How do you look without any makeup on?
I mean, being average for a man in 2023 isn't good enough. So that's
it's not. Yeah, you just look like a gimp. Look at Lee Waffles, dude. Like a fucking gimp, some fucking dumb motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You can just see the fucking low IQ and low SMV on his face. It's right on his face. You can tell it. You can just tell. He just looks like mentally and physically fucking deficient. Can't defend shit. No beard. No nothing. No facial hair at all. No, I'm not saying facial hair is the end all be all. But my God, it doesn't count for something, right? Come on. My God.
Yeah. And I've always said if most men were attractive to women, the average man, there'd be no prostitution. Pay for play wouldn't exist. Guys wouldn't have to pay for it.
It wouldn't bother, yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Or the reality that the women would probably just find other criteria and what's to make you go away. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, if you don't have this, then you're not really Chad, right? That shit, right? They'll find some other fucking excuse to get rid of your ass, though.
Right.
But if everyone was exactly the same, yeah, it would probably be no. But everyone can't be superior, right? It's impossible. What it comes down to.
No, it's impossible. But you have to be superior for a man in 2023.
You do. You have to be the top at the end of the day. You have to be the literally tops of the top to get top tier women.
And they always use this. Well, wait a minute. There's so many women and there's so many men. The women just no. Women would rather share the top 10% than some.
Yeah, women would rather share God than be with you.
Exactly.
They'd rather share God. Like if God showed up today, and he said, "Oh, I'm taking all the women," they'd be like, "Okay." They would just say, "Okay." They all walk up to him.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be the fact that it would be at the mercy of that God that you would be you would even have a girl, you even have a wife or some shit, right?
Exactly.
You'd be at his mercy, right? So
And they're getting them now with social media. They're getting them. So.
Getting who? The gods? The what?
Well, they can share the top.
Yeah, they can share these like top tier, NBA stars or rappers or whatever else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd much rather say I'm dating this guy than to say they're dating an average guy.
Yeah, that's true. No, there's no chick out there who wants to date, Beta Billy on the block, right? He doesn't count. He might not even fucking exist in her world.
And it makes perfect sense too if you're dating a very wealthy guy like an NBA player. He's got enough money that he can spread it around.
Yeah, he can have concubine over here, concubine over there. It's true.
Yeah. So, and we're just talking about attractive women, but not, the land whales. I just try not to include that in the equation.
Yeah, I mean, I have a strict no fat chicks allowed policy, man. I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do it.
That's one thing Scribe does on his channel all the time. Well, why don't you take this? It's some like 500-pound woman. It's like, Scribe, that's not an option for most men. They don't want to go that low.
Yeah, people will say you're Volso for doing that. And maybe you kind of are, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, but would you do it? Probably not. If you're being honest with yourself, you wouldn't do it. A lot of men claim they would fuck these things, but it's not in reality.
I mean, if that's your best option, I still say it's over.
Yeah, if it's your best option, I guess it's like you're at some point, right? The man has to come to the conclusion that, like, okay, I'm just like mentally or physically deficient. I don't measure up. And the best I can get is some land whale. I'd rather just not date at all. Fuck it. I'll just go to a slut house, some shit, and fuck women there.
Exactly. And nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean,
accepting reality.
There's more pride in that, I guess. At least you get to fuck some used up hole in the wall.
Mm-hmm. It's just we're going against the narrative in the black pill. That's why it's looked at as such like a doomerist approach, because the narrative is get married, don't do pay for play, you should be able to get a relationship, you should run game. But when the black pill talks about the truth, it's just that's how it's viewed as doomerism. But it's not. It's just dealing with the reality. It's what you have to accept during what you're living through every day in your life. That's all it is.
Yep, I would agree. The reality that the black pill always comes to collect, and that you will always be at the mercy of that black pill, right? Where like those things that you tell yourself at night, where it's like, oh shit, nah, dude, I'm not fucked up right now, man. I'm not cognitively deficient or some shit. I'm not physically fucked up, dude. No way. Like, you look in the fucking mirror and you see a fucked up nose or a scar here. Not even really a scar per se, but just a blemish here, or your eye kind of droops a little bit. You see that. You're like, oh shit, nah, dude. I'm at least a 7, right? And then you walk outside, and then you get a real slap in the face of reality.
Yeah.
Because your fucking options and your actual reality, which you actually get, does not measure up to a 7. You're probably really a 4.
And what's more doomer, going up to women and getting harassment charge, or knowing your place in life?
Knowing your place in life is a far superior option, right? These people who want to like cope and say, "Oh no, I can overcome my spot in society." Or can you really? Like, maybe economically you can, but like not socially though. The reality that people will still view you as like look at Bill Gates. People still call Bill Gates a fucking nerd. He's still a fucking nerd. He could have billions of dollars, trillions of dollars if he wanted to. He'd still be a fucking nerd. Some freaky fucking nerd.
Yep. See, apps like Tinder that want to charge $500, they need guys to be delusional.
Yeah,
that's how they make their money.
Look at fucking Jeff Bezos. He's still a fucking loser, bald fuck loser. Yeah, sure, he has $1 trillion or whatever he has. Who cares? He's still a fucking loser. No woman really respects him. He's short. Look at the way that chick, his wife, looked at fucking Leo. And come on, she was over there getting fucking wet and shit. She's sitting there like a fucking gimp, looking around.
Money never makes a woman wet. That's a illusion.
Yeah. It's when the money is attached to a Chad tier man is when they get wet, when they get really fucking wet. But the money can buy like a night or two of decent sex, and then after that, at that point you're done.
Yeah, but I still think you have to be black pilled even with pay for play, because.
Oh yeah. Those fucking chicks, I'm sure they fucking screen your ass. Like they'll say ask for a picture or some shit. Who fucking knows? Ask for a picture. They'll fucking they'll look through the peephole and I don't know what you do. And I think according to escort cell, you fucking just you go to a hotel room. They'll look through the peephole and say, "Who are you?" They'll look through the peephole and see your face. They don't want to fuck you. They'll say no, don't leave. Who knows?
I've heard of guys going into strip clubs. They spend like $3,000 or $4,000 in a night.
Wow.
And they didn't even get laid. They didn't even have sex for that money.
Holy shit, dude! Yeah, just dropping money. Like I said, those places are just places for idolatry. At the end of the day, right? Idolatry of women.
Yep. But the women are smart. They're not stupid. They know when you go in there, they know what kind of guy they're dealing with.
Yeah, like the men. If you have to go to I never once been to a club before, a strip club really at all. I don't go to strip clubs because I view it for what it is. It's a fucking simp fucking ceremony at the end of the day. It's a simp ceremony. They bring your ass in there. You fucking throw money at the altar of women, and then you go home and you with less money with your fucking dick still fucking like you're literally going there to get fucking edged. For an edge job, you can get the edge all fucking night long. I mean, I sure wish I could fuck these chicks, but I can't.
Well, you can. I mean, technically, but you have to be black-pilled about it. So that's all. It's the same rules apply. She's not attractive. She's not attractive, even if you're paying. She'll take your money, but they know who they're dealing with. They know if it's a guy that doesn't get a lot of attention from women, they know they can take advantage of him.
Oh yeah. Women always know who the Chad is in the room. They're like, okay, yeah, that's the guy I want. Yeah, they fucking know. They know who the guy is. Yeah, they already know who Chad is. They know what he looks like. They know where he is. They aren't dumb.
They aren't that fucking dumb. Yeah, exactly. I hate. They can't even.
They might not be able to describe what he like. Women have this weird thing where it's like, well, I like this about you. I like this. They might not be able to describe like why they like you, because they're just really oblivious to like why they like what they like. Sometimes, but like reality, that they always know what the Chat is though. Like they just look at the guy and say, "Wow, look at that guy." They just know it's you. They know it's you or whether it's not you, right?
Yeah, and the thing I hate too about the game part, they say it's manipulation. Well, hold on here. You can't manipulate anyone unless they're attracted to you. If they're not attracted to you, you're not manipulate. Yeah, you're not going to manipulate anyway. That's why women are the masters of game or masters of manipulation, because they have the attraction from the guy. They can attract the men, and that's how they manipulate.
That's true.
So this running game, a guy who's not attractive, you're trying to manipulate somebody where there's no attraction. It's not going to work.
Yeah, there's some truth there.
Yeah.
A true Tyrone is more rare than a Chad, though. I don't know how true that is. I don't know if that's true or not.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I see no reason why that would be necessarily true. Who knows? I mean, what's a true Tyrone? I mean, I guess Pookies and Ray Rays, are they true Tyrones? I don't know. Like, it depends on how you view Pookie and Ray Ray, right? Like, there are some unattractive Pookies and Ray Rays who they get off on nigga points, I guess. But I don't know. Tyrone's equivalent to Chad and Light. It could be. Yeah, I would say even Tyrone's they just fall at the mercy of Chads. The true Chad's just like walking around the planet, not giving a fuck, hanging out, doing his thing. He has zero concern for these female fucking proclivities and shit. They just accept their lot in life and move on with it. They don't fucking fuck around. They do their job and they go home. I don't know. Tyrone needs to have muscles. Chads do not. Might be some truth there, actually. I would agree. I've seen some really fucking, some chattier looking men who just look like fucking shit. They got the dad bod going on, but they're still Chad though. You can tell in the face, still Chad. I mean, they'd be better off if they were skinny, but at the end of the day, they're still Chad. Tyrones, I would say Tyrones do need to have some level of muscle. That's somewhat true. Tyrone needs to have tats. Chads do not. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. Yeah, Chads don't need to have tats. Tyrones need to have chats. Chads don't. Yeah, Jeremy Meeks is one of many though. And is Jeremy Meeks really even a true Chad? He has the good eyes, but his lower third is shit. He only really looks good from the front profile, which is a good profile to have, but his side profile is kind of garbage, right? I think he gets off on the hybristophilia max plus the fact that he doesn't look that bad. I think that's Meeks' that's his real formula. Hybristophilia max, and beyond that, he also just he has a decent eye area for sure. His jaw's kind of shit, but other than that, he gets by with that. He gets by with the hybristophilia and geo max, and then nigga points, right? So plus he has the eyes for a black man. He has really good eyes, honestly. So you call what it is. If a woman ever groped you, you are a sub 5, or people don't like so stress to small talk with you. Yeah, that's true. Keep grinding, keep hustling. Yeah. Keep grinding, keep hustling. What's he say? He's like, don't ever get up. Don't ever get up. Oh, dude. Don't ever get up. Like, damn, bro. Good shit. He said it right. Don't ever get up. Never get up. Don't ever get up. Stay down. Yeah, that's true. What's up, Finleos?
God has a plan for you.
God has a plan for you. Never get up. It's like, oh shit, dude. God has a plan for you. What do you sound like? He doesn't even believe the words coming out of his mouth. He's like, God has a plan for you.
I think someone said that he's holding in his laughter.
Probably is. He's like, dang, bro, I just lucked out, dude. A fucking illiterate criminal, but the looks save him. Yeah, basically. Chad could be an illiterate retard. Illiterate fucking retard and still pull ass, dude. The woman would be like, wow, clearly that fucking retard doing something right. Oh, man. In fact, I work with a Chad who's a fucking retard. He's kind of Chad light in reality, but he's sort of Chad adjacent, right? He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking absolute fucking retard. He's he's like one of the few dudes I actually work with. One of the few men I actually work with. He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Complete and utter idiot, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, he's still gonna pass on his low IQ genes. So
yeah, he still will. I'm just saying, he's a fucking idiot though.
Yeah.
Like, there's plenty of dumb, unvirtuous, retarded Chads out there.
Yeah.
There's plenty of them. They're everywhere. They're the main problem, really. And when it comes to dating and shit, they're the ones just walking around here spreading around their bullshit seed.
Oh, yeah, idiocracy. I'm gonna fuck all of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Chads treat them like crap, the women. So I told you, being a nice guy doesn't mean anything. But
Yeah, there are nice Chads, right? Nice Chads do exist, but women don't like him because he's nice. Because the reality is that they did like him if he was bad too, if he was evil too, right?
Yeah, they don't care. It's all about looks. You can be
exactly.
A good Chad or a
it
bad
doesn't matter
Chad.
either way. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. He could be nice. He could be bad. He could be good. He could be morally gray. He could be whatever. He could be a Satanist or a fucking whatever. They still follow his ass.
Yeah, it's really all about looks when it comes to women. The guys don't really figure it out. They're just too delusional. They think, oh, my personality matters. I'm a nice guy. I'm this, I'm that. They don't give a crap, man. They really don't. Not when it comes to getting banged out, that they care about looks, and that's it. It's a small percentage of men that meet that looks criteria. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's more important for men than it is for women.
Yes. It's just few men can meet that look standard. You know, like I said, they'd rather share the top tier men. That's why it's so difficult.
Yeah, I can't meet their standards. I can't meet my looks match standards. Even a tier below me, like the fours. Even. Well.
That's because of social media. It wasn't like that when I was younger. The fours is what we used to call dumpster diving. You know,
Yeah,
they were usually available.
Wait, what?
The girls beneath you, what we call dumpster diving, that was very common when I was a young man. That was easily accessible. Not anymore.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I say I never give people advice. Well, when I was a young man, I did this. Bullshit. The world was a different place when I was a young man. I would never give that advice. It's changed completely. I know my dating life, if I were a young man today, is completely different than what I experienced in the 90s.
Yeah. Appreciate the honesty.
Yeah. Those old rules don't apply anymore.
Yep. It's tough.
Mm-hmm. Plus, people were thinner back then, too.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah, obesity we have in the West. It wasn't as crazy as it is now. It's just attractive women are kind of minority now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even just being in shape, it already gives you 2 extra points if you're a woman.
Yes. Like I said, woman just needs to stay in shape and throw some makeup on. She's good to go. She's got the world at her fingertips, you know.
Oh yeah, and fake up.
Not a man.
What do you guys make of this war?
I don't know. I think it's going to get worse than before it gets better.
For sure. All these countries are trying to get involved now. It's not going to get worse.
You know, you look at AI, you look at this war, and it almost feels like the end of times are approaching.
It does. It does. The end of days draw near.
I mean, I think we're headed into a whole new...
Whole new fucking world at the end of the day, right? End of days draw near.
It's going to turn upside down. Yeah, I really see it turning upside down.
They already got the Euphrates rivers drying up. You got the 5 red heifers or some shit. They're already trying to build the 3rd temple.
Yes.
It's coming, dude.
They say the Antichrist is going to come bring peace to the Middle East. Seems like it's shaping up like that.
Probably will.
Yeah.
Well, he should have one eye.
Yeah.
What they say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people say, "Oh, the Bible's all fiction," but look what's happening right now.
Yeah, look what's happening right now in front of your eyes, in front of your very eyes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Israel has enemies on all sides.
Yep.
So.
Oh yeah, World War III is coming for sure. This is World War III for sure. It's already here. You're seeing it happen in real time.
Seems like America though wants to stay out of it.
A little bit. You can,
yeah.
You know, it's if you think about it, like America has to ride this fine line between like, okay, so we have Ukraine on one side and we have Israel on the other side. So how do you ride that line, right? Well, how do you keep spending money on these 2 wars that really aren't your problem? The American people will see this and say, what the fuck? What are we doing? Israel and Ukraine? Both 2 kike puppet states? The little furry fucking in Ukraine is a Jew. And of course Israel is full of Jews. What do you fucking know?
Well, the thing is, too, we're kind of paying the piper now. We've had over 20 years of easy money lending, lowest interest
we are.
rates ever.
It's all going to come crashing down at some point, man. Like, you cannot print up this many dollars in a short amount of time and expect it not to blow up in your face.
Yep, and we are the world's reserve currency, so interest rates.
And all it takes is a few countries to say we're done, and all that money comes flowing right back into the United States Treasury, and it's going to inflate the currency.
Yeah,
the currency is already fucking destroyed. We're just going through the motions now, right?
Well, I think we're going to see much higher interest rates. We're going to see, you know, they're going to keep increasing them because inflation is not slowing down.
Yeah, it's not going to. They're already lying about inflation to begin with. They take away stuff like food and gasoline from inflation. How does that make any sense, right? You're going to take away the things that people actually need to buy from inflation. None of that makes any fucking sense. That's retarded.
That's retarded.
Yes.
Yeah, it's dumb. So like they're already lying. They lie about the like. I think they just had to revise 3/4 of economic stats downward. They've been lying the whole time. The economy's probably been in recession for a long time.
Yes.
Just lying.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is playing games with the fucking numbers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What they do?
Yeah, mortgage rates should hit over 10%.
Oh, for sure, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. I mean, I'm so glad I own a house right now, but even then, I don't really feel that much solace in it. Truth be told, not reality. I think when it all comes crashing down, I'm fucked too at the end of the day, right? It's true.
Well,
we're all fucked.
A lot of the delusion too is that, you know, I talk to people, they think because the last 20 years of easy money lending and low interest rates that real estate only goes up. No, it comes crashing down too. Give it some time. When people can't borrow
if there's no buyers for your house.
Yes.
I mean, come on. At some point, the cost to lend is just too high. People like there's, you know, people only have so much money to put down for a down payment. At some point, you just won't borrow anymore, right? I mean, what do you do?
Well, the banks, if they're not going to lend either.
Yeah, the banks won't lend either to these bad creditors. Well, fuck. You know, what do you do?
Yeah. It's going to affect real estate prices because they're really out of whack with the income.
With the whole market, though, the stock market's out of whack with the regular market. The housing market's out of whack with the regular market. Everything's so out of whack. Like there are no more fundamentals. Nothing makes any sense anymore. It's all clown world shit. Nothing makes any sense anymore. I think the stock market should have crashed probably like a year ago. It's just, at this point they just keep pumping it up with free money from the Fed. All they're doing is free money from the Fed. They pump the market up every fucking day.
The market's funny. The minute you think it's going to crash, it
just flies up even more, which is honestly
even
bullshit.
More.
It just goes to show you that like this is a bullshit market. Nothing makes like fundamentally these companies are not worth all this money they're saying they are.
That's why I'm dead against day trading. To me, day trading is no different than going to the casino.
It is, yeah. Like maybe if you trade every like 3 months, maybe right, something like that. But if you're trading every fucking day, that's retarded, dude.
No.
Every day? I'm sorry, man. That's retarded. Just expect to lose money.
I do believe the players are fixed. Like who's going to succeed? Like I remember Tesla was trading at $1.50 a share when Iron Man 2 came out. And that coincidentally is when Elon Musk made a cameo appearance in the beginning of the movie. And look, he becomes the real life Iron Man. Now, if you had purchased that, $10,000 investment, I think would have been like $2 million in 10 years in Tesla, because it was only trading at $1.50 a share at the time. But yeah. So these players, the winners and losers are chosen.
They've already been picked. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, we had this discussion a while earlier, about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. It was me, Jay, and some other new guy who came on. He basically said the whole damn thing's fixed, and I kind of agree with him at some point. It's the whole world's fixed, dude. Everything's fixed. There's no chance. There's no choice. Just fixed.
And it's a waste of time as a regular person to focus on the fundamentals. The fundamentals, first, a lot of times they're bullshit. Like I actually was trading options in NEO, and the fundamentals are crap. But in my mind, I said it's China, and China won't let their
car manufacturer fail. Yeah, they won't.
Exactly. And I was trading options, and I got out. I was trading them in the dollar range, $1 and $3 a share, but I was buying a crap load of options. I got out in the 20s. I didn't stick around to the 60s, but
you got out, and like the reality is that as long as you make some money, you're fine, right? Who cares?
Well, it was so much money that I can't resist. I said in my mind, it's like I can't afford to lose this kind of profit. That was my
exactly.
mistake.
Yeah.
But now it's crashed back down, of course. But the reason I got into it was because I saw it featured on 60 Minutes, and I said, wait a minute, if it's on 60 Minutes, it's gonna be a success. That was my financial decision making. And so the fact that 60 Minutes will do an episode on it means there's something there. So that's why I say I always look at I say forget fundamentals, because first off, it's old news by the time you get it. It's yeah. I mean, Disney's shares, I remember way back when they were almost going bankrupt. Marvel was almost going bankrupt, but you would have made a fortune. So I don't think looking at financial fundamentals really helps the average investor that much. There's other factors at play a lot of times. But yeah, I highly discourage day trading. And I think like 90% of people who do it fail at it. They lose all their money. So, and I learned the hard way too. I used to do day trading, and it's gambling.
Yeah, I think I had a few stocks that I saw that shot up, and then I hopped in later on, and then got a little gain out of that, and then left. Day traded a little bit, but I never do it on a consistent basis. Not worth it.
Yeah, it gets addictive.
Yeah, because you're getting those cheap easy gains, right? You're watching the stock for a long time. You see it shoot up, and then you know that you can maybe kind of catch the bounce a little bit, see if it goes a little more. You catch it like it might go $5 more. You hop out, it goes up another $5, but you still hopped out with a profit, right? It's easy mode.
Yeah, and even options really aren't a good deal, because most people who trade in options lose money too.
Yeah, I made some pretty good options trades a few years ago. Yeah, it's a pretty good trade back in the day. But
well, a lot of people don't realize volatility is priced into those options. That plays a big reason of what you're going to pay for those options. When I was buying NEO stock, when it was just hanging around $1 and $3 a share, volatility was very low, so I got those options dirt cheap. But so the same thing happened with that. The GameStop, was it the GameStop stock?
Yeah, GameStop shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because they had shorted more shares than were
actually
outstanding.
Existed. Yeah,
than actually existed. And then people's like, oh, buy options, it's going to crash. It's like, wait a minute, the volatility is priced into those options. You're not going to get a good price on that. You're going to lose money probably. And they did, because it just hung around the high price for a while until they expired. You know, they'll hold that price until those
They will.
options
They will.
expire.
They will. Yeah, all the time. That's why I almost never trade options anymore. I'm like, that's not worth it. Too dangerous.
No. Yeah.
I mean, it's good for like a good, like, you know, for something to mitigate risk. Like, you know, if you might buy a few puts if you think it's gonna, like, you know, you're taking a risk on that, so you buy some insurance, right? But other than that, I would never just buy outright options and trade those. And I mean, yeah, the profits are nice, but if you fuck up, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
You basically lose all that money. So what are you gonna do?
I mean, the only time I see a good time to make money is when there is an overall crash. You can just buy companies that you know aren't going to go anywhere, like Apple and Disney. Yeah, you'll make money on that. I mean, back in, I think it was '08, after it crashed, you could have gotten a bargain on those stocks. And even the bank stocks, what they were telling to stay out of, I said, wait a minute, they're never going to let the banks fail, you know? But could have had those at 50 cents a share.
Well, who knows what's going to happen with the banks now? The banks are completely fucked, right? I think that every bank has the issue of, like, you know, they bought these cheap bonds, not cheap bonds, they bought these bonds back during the, you know, Chad 19 virus, right? And then these bonds are not worth anything anymore because the interest rates have gone up, so they're worth less because these bonds were bought at cheap rates. So they bought all these bonds and they're worth less money, but they won't actually take the loss in their profit and loss statement. They keep putting into these balance sheet accounts, which don't make any sense. You write off losses on your fucking P&L. You don't write them off on your balance sheet. Not how it works. So they're just lying. It's outright fraud. Fraud. It's literally outright fraud as a model for business. It's true.
Yeah, and who regulates this fraud anyway? People who work for the SEC.
Yeah, who are
they're done,
paid for.
Well, after they finish with the SEC, this is a fact. They go to work at Wall Street at Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Duh. They're never going to actually regulate them, really. Not in reality.
Exactly.
So,
and never listen to that guy, Jim Cramer. He works for Wall Street.
He's an idiot, man.
Well, he's there to push certain stocks that they're trying to unload. That's his own.
Yeah. You got to buy this stock here. You got to buy this stock. I mean, whatever you think. You always do the reverse Cramer, dude. Always do the reverse Cramer. If you want to make some money, do the reverse Cramer.
Exactly.
You make money.
He's just the big Wall Street hedge funds. They want to unload these shares, and hey, Cramer, start pumping this so we can unload to the little guy. That's how it always works. Same with Bitcoin, biggest pyramid scheme in the world. I mean, when they were
a lot of people got fucking fleeced hard on Bitcoin, dude. It's true.
Oh yeah, when I saw fractional shares, I said it's over. Fractional shares, and then the fact that everybody's pumping it, I said game before. You know.
I hate fractional shares too. I think fractional shares are bullshit. I don't think you should be able to trade fractional shares, in my opinion, but whatever.
It was just to get, you know, they needed the people at the top needed to unload that Bitcoin, but they need buyers. They need buyers.
Yeah, so if people can't buy the full share, they'll buy, you know, a full coin. They'll buy a part of a coin, right? So yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah. What's up, Ryder?
What up? What up? So I heard you guys talking about this this war.
Yeah, Iraq. Well, there's two wars, I guess, now. But what's up?
I don't know, man. I think I'm like many of you. I don't really have a dog in the fight. You know what I mean?
Oh wow. Truth be told, I hope the Palestinians to slaughter every single Jew in their site.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Call it a day. You're evil.
Yeah, I don't. I guess if I was absolutely forced to pick a side. I guess I would maybe support Palestine. I don't know, but I don't really have too much concern in all this stuff. And actually, where I live, I actually stepped out to get coffee yesterday, and there's a Starbucks right by my house where I live, right across the street actually. And that Starbucks is right alongside a major highway here a major road here in Jacksonville. They had like a big Palestinian protest. I don't know, I guess, or gathering. It was like hundreds and hundreds of Palestinians and Palestinian sympathizers out in the street, and it was just stopping traffic. And I just remember thinking, like, dude, I'm so black pilled, like I really don't even give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, this is. I don't know. It's just when you go through this experience as a Western guy, like it just makes you numb to everything. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you are just kind of like walking through life and like I hate to say a haze, but it's just walking through life, right? Trying to wait for it to end, right? A little bit. It's like you realize that you hit these certain ages, right? And it's like, dang, I'm like almost 40 years old. You know, I don't got nothing really to show for it, really, right? You know, I work a dead end job. You know, don't got a lot going for me right now. Yeah, I might own something every once in a while, but other than that, I don't really got anything going on. And you live in this dead end life, and you're around dead end people doing dead end shit, and you're just waiting to die.
Yeah,
Kind of how it feels sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it does. It can feel like that. I don't think I'm ready. I don't think me personally, I don't think I'm waiting to die or anything like that. I don't know. Like
ultimately, like, what are we really doing, right? Like, if you don't have a family or kids, you don't have any real stake in the next generation. You don't have any stake in the future, or you're really even the past anymore either at this point, right? The past has been destroyed. The future is kind of bleak. You know, what are you really waiting for? I mean, at the end of the day, you're just sort of like, yeah, sure, you might eat the fucking goy slop and feel kind of good, feel good for a few seconds, and you might hang out with a few friends and feel good for a few seconds. But what are you really waiting for, right? Like, you don't have any stake in the future. You're just kind of another fucking brick on the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it sucks to say it like that, but it's somewhat true, right? You know, call it what it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What are we here for? What are we here for? Just to suffer? Yeah, dude. What are we here for?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure this whole war thing out. So like, Israel has officially declared war on Palestine. Is that what's going on?
No, really, the Palestinians just flew over there on paragliders and started fucking shit up, dude. They in fact they went through during Israel fucking Holy Week or some shit, right? And that's normally when it occurs, right? So flew over there, started kicking some ass.
They flew over there.
Not flew. They kind of did fly over there, I guess, with paragliders and shit. But yeah, they flew over there with guns and shit.
The military or like just some like rebels?
Moses guys with machine guns.
The entire Palestinian army, quote unquote, are rebels at this point.
Hamas terrorists, yeah, that's what.
And Palestine is an actual country, right?
Technically speaking, yeah.
Okay.
But they go ahead.
No, I said the problem I see with this war is it looks like if Palestinians are gonna be in Israel, it's gonna turn into a guerrilla warfare. It's not really the technology isn't gonna help Israel. That's where I see a big problem.
It's not. Yeah, it's gonna be a complete slaughter fest, really, because like if you don't think the Palestinians don't have that in mind, like they're gonna come in there and invade us, please, you're out of their fucking mind, dude. They're gonna be everywhere. Like, these people have been fighting this war for fucking decades. They know exactly how the Israelis fight.
Yeah, and then it becomes old school, just like the old days of military combat, hand to hand, face to face, and
yeah,
that's not a good position for Israel.
The reality of the technology is that technology is only as good as the soldier fucking holding the weapon, right? That's what it comes down to. You can have the best guns in the world, but if your men suck, it doesn't matter. Well, I don't think the Israelis have it in the fight. They have too many. We already know how inefficient and ineffective, dual gender fighting forces are. They don't work. And then the Israelis have the policy of letting women be in combat roles and shit. It's retarded.
They have a lot. Have you seen these TikTok videos with the Israeli women?
Yeah, it's retarded, dude. It's retarded.
They're attractive women. I'll give them that. Pretty women. But it's like, wait a minute. Is this really how you want to fight your war? Because if it gets the guerrilla warfare face to face and technology is not involved, you're going to get slaughtered.
It will.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Because the small hats, man, like they're so racist, dude. They're racist as hell. Like
they are.
Like I mean, the people, especially here in the States, they like to hold them up like there's some exemplary group of people. They like to be praised for their resilience and all this nonsense. Dude, they're racist as hell.
They are. Yeah, people act as if the Jews are innocent. They aren't.
Yeah,
they never have been really, but whatever.
They're no one to look up to. Honestly, they're not. So.
I think there was a bit of arrogance, honestly, for having that concert in that area. That was Gaza territory, or that was Palestinian territory. I think technically.
At one point it was, but I mean they don't care about the Palestinians. They just take their land anytime they feel like it.
But why would you have a concert there? I mean, you're asking for trouble right across. You know, just a few miles away. These people hate you.
Yeah, it's another one of their demonic rituals they do every fucking year. You know, they have a huge fucking orgy outside and shit like that. I mean, Tel Aviv is one of the gayest places on the planet. It is.
And if I had to live in an area like that around people who hated my guts, I'd be living in a fortress, and I've had plenty of guns. I mean, I wouldn't take lightly people who hate my guts.
Well, the reality, once again, a lot of people they live in a fucking haze. They don't even see the danger next to them at all. They don't care.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Brain dead fucks. They don't even know that they're fucking in danger.
I would have guns up the yin yang. I'd be prepared if I was forced to live in an area where people hate my guts.
Nah, because they become too used to having the American fucking a golem, the American fucking empire, you know, maintain their fucking safety and security for them. So they figured that well the Palestinians, they'll just keep firing rockets over here and we'll use the Iron Dome to protect us and we're done. They never expected them to actually fly over there and start shooting them en masse.
Yeah, see, I would expect that because I mean, like down in Florida, you know, you have the right to carry.
In the reality, once again, go ahead. Like once again, they never saw this coming either, right? Because like they would have been prepared for it. Loaded. Okay, well, this is coming. We're ready for this shit, right? They didn't see it coming at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Iron Dome failed multiple times. It has multiple times. You know, they're running out of rockets. America can't send them over there yet because they haven't actually approved any funding. It's a fucking insanity, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we can even trust the media with their reporting accuracy of what's really going on either. Maybe things will come out little by little, but yeah, I see this as a very bloody confrontation. This is not going to end well.
It's not going to end well at all. Nah, it's going to go for a long time.
Yeah.
They think it's going to be over in a week. Nah, dude. Nah, no fucking way. So you got the Ukraine war. You got stuff happening in Serbia. You got stuff happening here. It's real. I mean, it's about to pop off, dude. It's about to pop off real fucking quick. NATO, here we come. Here comes NATO, comes to the rescue. All it takes is something in Europe to go off, and we're good to go. So America will be obligated by NATO to intervene. Assuming we actually have the will to do it, probably won't, but who knows? America could just say no.
I have a feeling America's going to stay out of it. I could be totally wrong. I just have this feeling in my gut that they're just going to stay out of this now. They're not going to be the world's policemen like in the past.
Yeah, probably not. Who knows? It depends on how fast it goes off, right? You know, if it's who knows?
Maybe just
people laughed at Trump and said Trump's a madman. He's insane. But Trump's going to start World War III. Did he? Look at the world now.
Exactly.
People laughed at Trump. He's a clown. He's kind of funny, but it's what it is. But at the end of the day, the man wasn't wrong. He wasn't all wrong. You know, he had a little bit of a gruff way of doing things, but that's the kind of the way things had to be done, right?
Well, I think they're all part of the same group. I mean, the presidency is just for show at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's a puppet show, really. At the end of the day, it's a huge puppet show.
Yeah.
You know, is Trump just another puppet? He probably is. He's a more reliable puppet than most are, but he's still a puppet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only one who wasn't a puppet was JFK, and you saw what happened to him.
Yeah, he got head blown off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just true. So, even fucking Egypt warned the bastards the attack was coming. Who knows? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't know. Who knows? At the end of the day, Israel didn't expect it. They didn't try. So, nah, they knew they didn't know the attack was coming, dude. No fucking way. They would have been prepared for it. If they knew it was coming, they would have been prepared. Like the media does not shirk from having any advantage in reporting the news. They would have reported it by now. It would have been reported months ago. Look at the war in Russia, or the war in Ukraine rather. They fucking they fucking knew what was coming. You heard the media reports came out like a week before. Oh, Russia's determined attacking Ukraine. They're going to attack in Ukraine, and all of a sudden it happened. Like you don't think America has spy satellites all over that fucking area? They didn't see it coming at all. They didn't see it coming at all. That's the scary part of it. They didn't see it coming at all. They didn't see it coming. If they did, they would have been, come on. Nah, you can't keep coping with that. Everybody wants to believe in some Zionist conspiracy. Oh, the Jews are actually, they're playing 18-dimensional chess. No, they're not. They're not. They're getting the shit kicked them right. They're getting the shit destroyed. It's true. This is the reality of it.
They want to think there's some type of order that things will be handled in a certain way.
They think, oh yeah, it's gonna be the exact same formulaic thing. No, it's not.
Yeah.
This is organic.
Exactly.
It's organic.
That's why it's going to be dangerous. That's why it's going to get out of control.
So the option then is that they are retarded. Yeah, they're dumb compared to what they're fighting against. They are. Like, if somebody has 190 IQ, you're pretty fucking dumb compared to them, right? Fucking retarded compared to them. What it comes down to.
And one thing about these terrorist groups, they have no, shall we say, moral compass. They'll do anything. They don't care.
Oh yeah. You give them the right motivation. No, well, fuck it. Do it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. I mean, how many suicide bombers are on Israel's side? I doubt any. Anybody's gonna blow themselves up for the cause. But the other side, they have plenty.
So this is another. So like the reality of that, the first one's the most obvious option here. They didn't know. Now, if they knew and had an attack and a reason to attack Gaza, Israel has never needed a reason to attack Gaza. They just make one up and go in. They just make one up and go. Oh, we suspect there are Gaza terrorists in our city. No, this is an act of war. We walk in. This is how the narrative normally goes with the fucking Jews. They'll make something up. Israel has never needed an excuse to attack Gaza. They never fucking have. Or they knew it was going to happen, but they thought the Iron Dome would. Why would you even bother? Then, if that's the case, then why did the Iron Dome fail? If they knew it was coming, they would have stockpiled missiles up for that. I'm sorry, no, too much cope. Everyone wants to believe that the Zionists have it all in control. No, not anymore. Well, we're about to end the stream pretty soon. Let's do fucking last words. Ryder, last words.
Hey, man. Go Palestine, I guess. I don't know.
Base. All right, thanks for coming on, my dude. Mr. X, Al Johnson, last words.
Hey, Mystery, thanks for having me on. Great stream. Let's keep it black-pilled.
All right, thanks for coming on, my dude.
Thanks.
Yeah. Finley, last words.
Yeah, great stream. Based. Remember, blue balls matter.
Blue balls
no
matter.
war, no pussy, no draft.
Perfect, my dude. See you next time, my dude.
See you.
All right, guys. This has been Mystery School. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you like the video. Maybe you hate the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, Buddy Boy, that wisdom is fucking gold. See you guys next Sunday for episode 49 of season 2. Yeah, dudes. Don't forget to hit the bell icon to be notified of my videos or streams and shit. And yeah, dudes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll try to do this again Wednesday, maybe. Try to do it Wednesday. See what I can do. And yeah, dudes. See you guys on the flip side. Peace out and cheers.